Hopefully my webcam is working. Okay, gotta go to my channel. But why is there no notification? I thought we were going public now. And now there's an advertisement about to pop up. Must keep on skipping these ads. No time for questions, I'm trying to do the stream. I'll follow the next notification. Take my lead, I'm gonna live stream. Follow me, live stream with me. Trust me and we will stream all the Sonic songs. And why the heck are there's no webcam? Why is there no...
My gosh, how are you even making this parody?
I don't know, I'm just ad-libbing and improvising, and I don't know why my webcam is not...
Yeah, from Escape from the City, aka my most played level that I played probably over 100 times.
Yeah, I don't blame you for sure, so I'm just going to remove my webcam, and I'm not going to yeah, if I remove this webpage live on camera, this will be a disaster. But anyway, let me restart again on the webcam. I don't know why is it not showing up in the stream, but oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, it's not showing up in the stream. It's showing up in my preview, but not there. But can I hear myself? Hola, hola. And I'm not gonna yeah, I can hear myself, but I don't see my webcam. What the heck? I'm literally listening to myself on the stream. Is this gonna go bueno or no bueno? Oh well. I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue if I don't show my webcam. Because like I said, I have my webcam on, but it's not showing up in the stream for some reason. How about lock in, lock out, lock in, lock out. Let me try this one more time. Hit me baby one more time. Because we are going to be ranking some Sonic songs, I will introduce the guest star in a second, even though my OBS is running a bit slowly. Hola. Let me see my video capture. Like I said, why is it not showing on the stream? Ah, because of poor quality, poor Wi-Fi issues. Coincidence? I think not. I guess not.
Yeah, because like I literally went onto the YouTube tab and stuff, and
it's not showing my webcam.
Like, it's not going in sync. It's going delete.
It is. It is going completely...
Or delayed, I mean, sorry.
Yeah, we are deleting the stream. But yeah, no webcam is popping up. Because like I said, I could see it, but the stream's not showing it. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, this is not going well.
Ah, forget it. I'll just remove my webcam. All you just get to hear is like my beautiful voice and then the special guest star's voice. But before I get things started, I gotta promote as of right now. So, promote, click, paste link, okay, promo. And then rinse and repeat again. No, don't leave, don't leave. Don't leave me, baby. Take me or leave me. Okay, copy, paste. Sonic gotta go fast. Okay, hop in the chat to talk about Sonic songs. Over 35 years. Sonic songs. To be fair, I don't think because usually for these tier list streams I put on webcams, but I guess this stream does not want me to do it for some reason. I'm like, well, I guess I didn't have to shave my face on camera for no reason. YouTube, let's go to YouTube.
Fine. Do whatever works, it seems like.
Yeah, whatever works. I mean, better safe than sorry when it comes to the choice. But that being said, let me hear myself on the stream if I'm good, loud and clear. Like, I know you can hear me. Yep, I can hear myself. Just want to be sure. So yeah, only 4 people watching. Hello, Cameron. Now you're going to get judged. I mean, bro, you're the one that has really skeptical opinions, so of course not everyone's going to agree. Yeah, someone's mentioning Sonic CE. Yeah, we would get to that real quick. Before I get to the introduction of the stream, I'm going to check my notifications. Okay, yep, it's going on Instagram. Yeah, let me just... One final promo. Let me just put Gotta Go Fast, because why not? There we go, Gotta Go Fast. Let me type this real quick. Now, okay, yeah, Danger W, live streaming Sonic songs tier list ranking. I'm a cop. I wear blue. Sonic's blue too. Sonic is my new best friend. No one's gonna get that reference because that was like a forgotten 2019 movie parody video. Okay, Sonic song tier list ranking on YouTube. On the YouTubes? Thanks a lot, Gabriel. You got that stuck in my brain. Alright, is there anything else I'm missing before I'm finally getting my fat fingers off the keyboard and everything else when it comes to promos? Yeah, for those that care or don't care, hello, welcome to my live stream, even though you can't see my face, but it doesn't matter. So, anyway, let me just get this start real quick for those that are just joining the stream right now. So, for those that check my community posts or some of my social media posts in the past, yes, I am going to be streaming a lot of Sonic content. Recently, I just did Origins last Friday, and I will do Sonic Generations, well, Sonic X-Shout Generations by this next upcoming Friday. But for the main tier list stream, which hopefully, when it comes to the streams in particular, I'm going to be doing, once again, I mean, I started the whole tier list, like, the beginning of this whole tier list stream ranking literally started 2 years ago on June 23rd, 2024, when it just starts with just the Sonic movies or the TV show. So technically, it's been like 2 years ever since I've done like all these tier list streams, and ever since I've done not just Sonic but other tier list streams of animated movies or just movies, TV shows, or video games, it became a certified hit on this channel, so might as well start off with other ones. But anyway, so for those who are new to this and for those that are not fully aware, usually I would bring special guest stars to do these live streams. Why? Because tier list streams are very exhausting for me just to talk, figure out, and take a bunch of pee, sneeze, eat, drink breaks. So for the first time in 3 years, I actually have a female guest star that will be participating in my channel. And for those that don't know, it's not Gable, it's not the boys. New special guest star that happens to be a woman. Introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, it's me, Totally Haley. I've collaborated with the Pop Culture Dude in the past in his Grinchmas Universal vlog back in December, and now I'm hearing for the second time on his channel, ranking all these various Sonic songs.
Yeah, so for those who've been living under a rock, she actually has collaborated, like she said, in my Grinchmas vlog. If you haven't checked it out for yourself and first watching, just go check it out. It was our first collaboration, and I remember looking back at that video, I was joking about by saying, oh, what could be our next collaboration? And we just haven't thought about it yet. So as of right now, called it. What do you mean called it? So you're basically saying that you kind of knew about this? What are you hiding underneath, Cameron? So I'm like, you weren't expecting Speed Super Sonic or Sam Procrastinates? I don't think so. But anyway, joking aside, yeah, Haley's definitely going to be the one. And yeah, if you don't know who she is, she literally just calmed herself. She's one of my moderators. For anyone who's a special guest star or a close friend of mine, yeah, you're officially moderator, whether you are really well known in my channel, but also just to delete some spam comments if it's being like deleted like in the chat. But either way, she's willing to participate with me on this Sonic tier list stream because, number one, I mean, as much as we want to talk about 35 years of Sonic legacy, the one thing that Sonic fans, no matter if you have a different opinion, similar opinions, the one thing that everyone can agree is Sonic songs and musics always slap regardless, and this is why we're ranking it all of a sudden. And from the list that you guys are looking down below as I'm looking, and yeah, I'm surprised that the computer's not being slow for once, thank goodness. We're going to be ranking, yes, we're doing somewhat chronological, but we're kind of mixing things up. So we're starting off from the 90s era, and then we're changing our ways of doing the media era when it comes to the TV shows, the movie-inspired songs, and then clearly, as everyone expects, pretty much are all songs that are based on the video games, from the Adventure era to all the way to Frontier. So who knows if this will be a part 1 or part 2, but either way, before we get things started, Haley, is there something you want to say before we start our ranking?
Alright, so, not sure what to say actually, but I've listened to a good majority of these songs. Literally, I've listened to the ones I haven't heard before last night and even today, though there may be a few songs on this list that I haven't listened to completely, so I may listen to a little bit of it as we're streaming, but a majority of these songs I actually know, whether it's from the media or Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, which I have played, and Sonic 06, which despite 06 being a mixed game overall, it does in fact have really good music, which I have quite a bit to say about those tracks.
Which I bet your bottom dollar that we most likely will talk about on the stream, because we're only just starting like literally the first 9-10 minutes, and that's what we're trying to do, just get to introduction. But like I said before, Haley, just in case, and just like what I mentioned before, I was like, Yeah, I mean, if there's gonna be one moment like crap, what how does the song go again? I'm like, all right, pull out our phones, spare time, just go ding 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 ding, and be like, all right, so we're not left behind. Someone's gonna be like, hey, how come you don't listen to this song? If there's any entitled song.
At least I tried to do my homework on these songs, and I didn't have to listen to the songs that I already knew because I already have them drilled into my mind because I've listened to them so many times.
Yeah, and then for me, I listen in my own spare time when I'm doing physical activities or spare times, or when I'm in pub, I'll be like, all right, listen to this, because at least for songs, it's easy to remember than just games to be like, oh, I have not played this game since 2011, so. That's why I'm like, yeah, for those who are considering, be like, hey, Daniel, are you going to do like a tier list of the games? Like, maybe some point, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do it like ahead of time. Like, I don't know. I'll just think of like what my schedule does. But for right now, my schedule won't allow it. But anyway, joking aside, we're just starting off with the Sonic tier list stream and just make it just two. So, does anybody in the chat have anything to say before we go? So let me just read a couple ones. Nintendo Direct is tomorrow, new Mario 3D game. Cool to know. Remember the last stream, I think I know who the guest is. Last thing before the ranking. Surprised you got to know that in the way. It's 8 in the morning! Yeah, I got to procrastinate to my stream. I wish. Please notice me, Sam. But anyway, jokes aside, I guess we shall get started for the stream. I mean, the ranking, if that's the case. Are you ready for it, Haley?
Yes, I'm ready as I can be.
Alright, so let's gotta go fast. And even though, like I said, no face, but whatever, at least the stream's all going Gucci. So, we're gonna start off with the first Sonic game that basically introduces songs. And for those that watch my gaming stream, yeah, you heard me jamming out to Sonic Boom. And I'm referring to the song, not the TV show. Yeah, I mean, the reason why I put this song literally at the beginning, because number one, it is the song when you start the game playing Sonic CD, whether you play it on Origins, your mobile platform games, and let's be honest, this song is referenced in the teaser trailer for Sonic 4, and I will be honest, my introduction to Sonic Boom, and like I said, as a kid, I did not know anything about CD when I was a kid, but the one thing that my 10, 11-year-old self did when I was playing Sonic Generations. Not X-Shell Generations, the original Sonic Generations. Like, this is so weird foreshadowing. As a kid, I was playing the classic Sonic versus Metal Sonic battle from Generations, and I might bring this up maybe in the next stream, where my brain was like, put Sonic Boom because the song actually fits with the Metal Sonic fight. And then when I got older, I'm like, oh, that's where it was introduced from? I did not know that when I was a kid. I'm like, huh, no wonder my brain was like, yeah, this song sounds good for the Metal Sonic 5. I'm like, because that's where it originated from. So thank you, Sonic Generations. You became the reason why I got introduced to both the song, but also the origin of CD. So thank you, Generations, for that. But other than that, okay, I know we got like other 3 songs, but I think it's no competition that Sonic Boom is easily the best song from CD, because I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, whether you listen to the song in your own spare time, or maybe the 4th movie teaser got you excited, this song is shameless 90s classic music, man. And I mean this in the best way possible, just with the guitar and the CD animatic intro. Bam, 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 bam. You can strong, you can fly, you can reach the other side of the rainbow. And my favorite part of the song, after the Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, save the planet from disaster, and the guitar riff where it goes bow now now, bow now now, bow now now, and also the ending, like the ending version of the game, like I'm like, in my mind, it's like, bro, the 4th Sonic movie just like Sonic Movie 3 paid respect to Live and Learn's the main thing, they need to acknowledge Sonic Boom a lot in the 4th movie. And the best thing about the the ending version of the song, where they kind of make a slow beat where they go, you can strong, you can fly, you can reach the other side, but in the ending version of the song in the game where it goes, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, come on, team, defend disaster. And then, okay, this is not in the game, but if you look up the extended version of the ending version of the song, y'all, the acoustic guitar at the end, and I'm not trying to sound dirty, it got me a huge musicasm where it goes, bow now, down, 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 bow now, down. It's like, I don't know, why is this giving me a Disney Tango vibe when it comes to the guitar, but I love it where it goes, after the Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, bow now, down, down, down. It's like, it's just so good, man. It's like, please, we need that in the 4th movie so badly, just like we had Live and Learn for the 3rd Sonic movie. But yeah, without question, easily the best song from Sonic CD. We will talk about the other 2 ones, but yeah, and yes, give a shout out to Crush 40's Rock and Roll verse where it goes, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. But other than that, if it weren't for this song, I feel like since CD, I mean, literally name after the Sega CD, if it weren't for this song, we probably wouldn't have like the birth of great Sonic songs. So Karen mentioned it in the chat, no question, no doubt. Okay, if I could rank it out to the tier list, it is 100% S tier. It's like, no complaints about it. Come on, tier list, work with me. I need to drag this song. It's S tier because it's really that good. Sonic Boom, baby. Alright, if the tier list...
Yeah, I definitely say that Sonic Boom, it definitely gives off, you know, that, like, 90s feel. Like, especially at the bridge. Like, I've listened to the other tracks from CD here, and, like, at first I wasn't sure what to think. I've had to listen to the song at least 2 to 3 times before, like, having an opinion on it. But I'd say it's, like... I say it's good. It definitely has that 90s feel to it.
It is, and like I said, the music. It's mainly the music and the lyrics. And to be honest, okay, this kind of reminds me of the first Sonic movie of the. Okay, this is just a random deep cut. The new design first Sonic movie trailer where there's like this '90s hip hop, like hippie girl band that goes. JJ Fabric goes, Supersonic, Mona singing blast on the 80. I know that's a live song, but it kind of gives you the vibes of CD because, you know, it's another popular 90s song that was playing in a Sonic movie. But either way, Sonic Boom is easily S tier in my book, so I don't know where you would rank it, Haley.
I'm honestly not sure where to rank it myself, because it's hard for me to, like, form an opinion on, because I've listened to it just pretty recently. But I guess I could let you do some of the ranking for it. Like, it's a good song and stuff, and there isn't anything wrong with the song. I don't find it bad at all.
Alright, but you're just not sure. Like, for me, it's a great song because, like I said, for one, my nostalgia of my introduction to it. Secondly, thanks to the fourth movie's teaser, I'm like, yeah, please make that as your main theme. But other than that, it's like, yeah.
It's like, if I have a connection more with the songs, like, later on the list, I'll definitely have more input on them.
It's alright, Haley. I know you were born, like, what, 20 years ago? So I'm like, yeah, I understand that. Even though I'm not a 90s, like, I wasn't born in the 90s, but my nostalgia's running forwards, and I'm being interrupted in the call.
Yeah, because you know a lot of, 90s, culture and stuff.
Yeah, Haley, could you cover the stream for me? Because I'm getting interrupted in the call, so please cover for me, Haley. I'll be right back.
Alright. Yeah, I definitely have some opinions that I could share about some of the songs later on the list. Like, I've listened to, like, a lot of Sonic songs. Maybe not all of them, but, like, I literally had to listen to some of these for this specific stream. That way I could have an opinion on them. But as we get later into the list and get into the other music tracks, I will definitely have more to say about the stuff that, of course, appears later on the tier list. So if I don't have much to say about the songs I've recently listened to, that's just the main reason why. I just haven't listened to them as much as I have with the ones that I've listened to previously, if that makes sense. Because I've definitely listened to more of the 2000s songs.
Okay, was things awkward where Haley's just here by herself for like 2 minutes?
I was talking some, and of course I had my mom bring in dinner and stuff so I could just eat while we're streaming and stuff. So I just mentioned about how, as we get later into the list, I'll have more things to say about the songs I've listened to more often than not.
No problem. I mean, for me, I just got interrupted for like 2 minutes. We're like, I love and hate my double life, but hey.
Why, did I hear, like, your dog in the background?
Yeah, you hear Roxy in the background. Of course, you guys can't see her, but clearly she's freaking out whenever I'm getting interrupted. So, long story short, I got a call. No, OBS, please do not disconnect. I'm literally just connected to the stream. Thank you. So, anyway, long story short, gotta go fast just to get back to the stream because I want to talk more about the other Sonic songs. So, yeah, nobody is speaking at this moment. Alright, we can just move on to the next Sonic CD song. So, I'm just going to listen to a little bit of You Could Do Anything. Here's what I remember for this song. I know this music goes, do-do-do-do-do, and it goes, duh, you go again, da-da, don't fall behind. I know this is the song that usually says, to Sonic Warrior, to Sonic Warrior. That's the one I mostly know a lot from it, so I definitely like the rap.
And I know they play this, like, when you open up Sonic CD, is they play it and stuff. Because even though I haven't played CD much, when I listen to it, I'm like, oh, they play it at the beginning when you start up the game and stuff.
Yeah, because usually Sonic Boom is like the main theme, but there are some exceptions where there's like some other cutscenes where they play the Toot Toot. Like I said, I always call this song Toot Toot Sonic Warrior because that's the most memorable lyric that I can think of in my mind. But the song is literally called You Can Do Anything. But like I said, I don't like this song as much as Sonic Boom, but I like the music beat that goes Toot Toot Sonic Warrior, Deep Speed Toot Sonic Warrior, fair every mind. Nothing can survive the will to stay alive. Try. Like obviously, obviously you guys can't see me in the stream, but I'm kind of like shaking my shoulders, more like yeah, kind of bobbing my head to it. I mean, like I said, like if you're trying to like do like a song karaoke, this will definitely be one of the most hardest Sonic songs if you ever try to karaoke this at a Sonic convention if you have to. But as for the song itself, it's fast, like Sonic. I'll give you that. It is fast, and definitely the lyrics are kind of hard to replicate or duplicate, but it is pretty catchy to it. So if I had to give a ranking, not as great as Sonic Boom. If I had to like, okay, like I said, you know what? If before I have to give You Could Do Anything a ranking, I'm just gonna compare it to Believe in Yourself, which is I think it's like the end credit song from Sonic CD, where it goes bam 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 bam, which that's what I remember from that other one. I'm just gonna listen to it's called Cosmic Eternity, Believe in Yourself. Listen to the lyrics right now. Bam 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 bam. There's a dude, guys. Like I said, more rap segments. Believe in yourself. Got to have faith in yourself. Why not you track for yours? Gotta do something in yourself. Okay, I think in between both the songs, between Believe in Yourself and You Could Do Anything, I think I like You Could Do Anything much more just because I think the Toot Toot Sonic Warrior kind of makes it more head bopping to me. And this other one, Cosmic Eternity, it's a good song, but I'm not like bopping my head just getting to it, but I do like the music for it. So if I had to give a ranking between...
Yeah, I like, with Believe in Yourself, I like the beat to it, like, a lot. It's hard for me to decide, because I kind of like it a little bit more, but, like, I'd say that, of course, You Can Do Anything is, like, more upbeat than this one. I like it because of, the beat of Cosmic Eternity. Like, I like the beat, but it's not as upbeat as You Can Do Anything. Yeah,
like, You Can Do Anything is much more faster, while Believe in Yourself, Cosmic Eternity is much more slower, so... When it comes to these other two CD songs, I mean, clearly not as, like I said, not as great as Sonic Boom in my opinion, but there are still pretty solid songs for what they are, so, either I can, like I said, I'm debating, like, maybe B tier for both of them, or maybe one of them deserves an A tier, because like I said, I won't give it as high as an S ranking, because clearly there's much more better Sonic songs to the list. I think B tier is good. I think B tier will be fine for both.
Yeah, I'd say that. Like, I'd say You Can Do Anything goes above Cosmic Eternity, Believe in Yourself.
Yeah, so I would say B tier for both songs, just because, even though I won't rank them as high, but they are pretty good. Alright, this song, I will be honest, the Sonic OVA song, okay, full disclosure, this was a last-minute song that I've added just today. Like, it wasn't originally meant to be part of the list, and I'm like, wait, OVA had an original song? I mean, I remember the movie, but honestly, I'm going to be brutally honest, I don't remember too much of the song, so literally, probably today was probably like the first time since, what, 2023, 4, the last time I've watched OVA, like, in full display than just, like, doing it, but look-alike. I'm just going to listen to the lyrics for a little bit. Definitely it sounds like a very classic Sonic music, but that's like very Japanese-inspired music, so I'm just going to get to the lyrics right. It keeps saying, on a Sunday, riding my bike, I notice different things that look alike on a Sunday. Bro, what does Sunday have to do with the concept of OVA? Does the movie take place on a Sunday? We're live streaming this on a Monday. Many things that look alike. I do think the music is very classic Sonic inspired. I would say, again, since Metal Sonic is in the movie, it does sound very CD inspired. Since, this movie, or in this case, this OVA existed, like, during the classic era. Strange, isn't it? I don't know, this kind of gives me like ooh la la, I don't know, what's that character that her name from Sega All-Star Racing? Very ooh la la vibes. This Sunday. Drinking my coffee. Wait, that's not a part of the OVA. Like I said, I'm just listening to the lyrics, guys. I just listened to the song. I like the music, but the lyrics, they're okay. They're not like, the ones I would just remember listening head by head, but hey, it's the original song for OVA, so... Like I said, do they really like Sunday? Yeah, I was going to say, does OVA really take place on a Sunday? I don't think so. So, If we're saying like in terms of the classic songs, I would say by far it's probably the weakest one compared to the CD songs. I would say CD, why say CD? I would give a C tier to the OVA song because not bad, the music's good, but the lyrics, what the heck are the lyrics, man? What does this have to do with the movie? So yeah, C tier for the OVA song, I guess. So you got no words.
And I have no opinion on it because I haven't listened to it. But, like, hearing you say about how they have all these things in the lyrics doesn't fit the context of the movie. Because at least with, I guess, with the various, other Sonic songs, they have lyrics that make sense with the characters or with the game and the story and stuff.
Yeah, like, CD on the heads actually, like, fits the momentum of, like, the time-traveling aspect. So that's why for Look-alike, like I said, this was just a last-minute song. I decided to include at the very last minute, so seats are on that. And yeah, speaking of Sonic, we are really going fast of ranking all the classic era songs. But for the next one, okay, this is a deep cut song, Sonic 3D Blast, which is the ending song. Like I said, I've never played the game, but I've heard this song before from AMV tributes, and it's literally You're My Hero. I know some Sonic fans, or in this case, Son Amy shippers, I'm like, holy crap, this is the Amy Rose song just because she got saved. But I will be honest, I was
gonna say, with that song, it kind of makes it sound like as if it's like about Amy Rose in a way.
It is, like, because the lyrics of it literally goes, "You're my hero, and now you came to rescue me. Love is an open door."
Yeah, that's literally why I pretty much thought of it as an Amy Rose song. And I've never played 3D Blast. I don't even know what the game's about, honestly.
Neither do I. Like, I know it's technically Sega's. I mean, obviously Sonic Adventure became like the first real 3D game, but I know this was the game that kind of flirt with Sega on the idea for it. But as an ending song, I like it. It's not that bad. Like, for me, I mean, before we get to 06, Forces, or the other games, I feel like this was like the first legit Sonic game that has like a emotional, bittersweet type of feel. It's more like a, I feel so good about life, but also feel so good at playing a Sonic game. I feel like this game, why I say game, this song for this game became like the blueprint of it. Even though it's kind of like this very Disney-esque type of song where it's literally just like, trying to be like, oh, my hero, you can't say it. I show you that I want to care. I like it for what it is. So, I'm just going to read other people's in the chat if there's anyone agreeing or disagree with this. So, I would say, like I said, not as good as the CD song, but I would say it's like on B tier. Like I said, not as high as A tier, but definitely better than the OVA song. No. A is a bit too high for that. So, like I said, I would say it's like on par with the CD songs, but I will say the CD songs are easily much better. So, yeah, I'll put B tier on You're My Hero. It's a cute, bittersweet song.
I agree with that. I agree with B tier.
But anyway, Sonic R. Oh boy, Haley, since you just listened to the song, do you want to take away first and foremost on the Sonic R songs?
Yes. So I obviously never grown up with Sonic R or even played it, but dang, the soundtrack is really good. And I must say, I rarely listen to TJ Javis's songs and stuff. I listen to, of course Crush 40, Johnny Gioli, Bentley Jones, which we will get into later on the list, but listening to these, tracks from Sonic R, they're actually pretty good. Like, I like Supersonic Racing, Can You Feel the Sunshine, You're My Number One. Like, they're all really good songs, and they sound kind of similar to each other, like, when it comes to the beat of the songs and, the game itself. So, what do you have to say about it?
My thoughts? Everybody Supersonic Racing, trying to get your feet right off the ground. I don't know if my song is catching up, because I think my computer froze for a bit. Did it?
Oh no.
Did it freeze again? Haley, you're good?
Yeah, I'm good. I can hear you.
Alright, back to me singing. Everybody, Supersonic Racing, try to get your feet right off the ground. That song alone, and yeah, people are saying this, that song alone is S tier in my book. And now I'm catching up with the chat. Hello, there it is. Hey, Daniel, how's your day going? Also, happy National Sonic the Hedgehog Day. It's not National Sonic Day yet until June 23rd, but it is 35. Sonic R's S tier, Supersonic Racing, 100% S tier for sure. But before I get to that, I mean, easily Supersonic Racing is like the best song from that game, just like I credit CD being the best song from that game as well. But as when it comes to Supersonic Racing, it's more like, okay, someone brought this question, will you do a video game tier list for Sonic? It's more like, bro, I said I would love to give you an update for that, but as of right now, I can't confirm or deny if I'm going to do it this much month and later. But anyway, back on topic. Okay, pretty much just like, once again, I'm going to give credit to Sonic Generations a lot. I mean, just like with Sonic Boom, Supersonic Racing, as of right now, it, like, literally, I got introduced to that song from Generations, and I think I played Supersonic Racing while I was playing the Sonic Heroes Seaside Hill level track, where I just played because I know in that level in Sonic Generations, there's a part where Sonic drives on a car, and I know Sonic Paradox makes this one joke where Sonic goes, why the hell am I in a car? And that's why Sonic Drift sucks.
That's why Sonic Drift sucks.
So yeah, I remember that, and then I'm like, wait, so there were, like, older Sonic racing games before Sega All-Star Racing? Like, that's my, like, to me, I'm like, oh, I thought Sega All-Star Racing was the first racing game. I'm like, nope, you're wrong on that, since obviously I was a 2000s kid. But either way, Supersonic Racing, yeah, like, obviously it gets you on the groove, and I remember I played that song in one of my Universal vlogs because, like, yeah, like, once again, just like Sonic Boom, it's peak 90s Sonic music at its finest, and obviously for TJ Davis, I mean, first of all, I will be honest, I did not expect her to be a British white woman. I thought it was a black woman singing the song when I first heard it. I'm like, okay, so it's not that stereotypical when it comes to the artist. And secondly, can you feel the sunshine? It's obviously really good. And secondly, no surprise for any Sonic fan that goes to a Sonic convention. I'm surprised that TJ Davis is still alive, still performing the song, kind of like what Johnny Gioeli, Bentley Jones, or any music artist that commits suicide with Sega and the Sonic team. And I'm like, yo, like, can you feel the sunshine? Dun, 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 dun. It's more like, yeah, I mean, even though despite this was the first Sonic racing game, I mean, without that question, I thought that too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, why? It's a British white woman? I thought I was expecting, like, you know, Whitney Houston, Vanessa Williams type of music artist back in the 90s, man. But either way, Sonic R, sure, say all you want about the game, but easily, people are saying this, and I agree with them, it is S tier up there next to Sonic Boom. Like, these two, like, the Sonic R songs and Sonic Boom, these are like peak 90s songs that I could listen to again and again and never get bored, never get tired of.
Yeah,
so.
and like my favorite ones probably like from the OST of Sonic R are probably Super Sonic Racing, Can You Feel the Sunshine,
Same.
Work It Out, Diamond in the Sky, You're My Number One. Like, I listened to the other ones obviously like as of yesterday and today, but like I'm trying to, like, specifically remember how they sound, but I'd say if I had to choose my favorite, it'd probably have to be either Super Sonic Racing or Can You Feel the Sunshine.
Easily my top two favorites as well, because, like I said, those are the ones I will remember, especially if I'm, like I said, if I want to take a break from Mario Kart and want to play a Sonic Racing game, and heck, and I'm glad that Sega All-Star Racing's actually made a reference. Like, they made, like, a modern remix of Super Sonic Racing, and just decided to keep that in the way. I think Racing Crossworlds, okay, like I said, it's been a while since I played that game. I think they did reference that because I'm like, come on, if it's a Sonic Racing game, this is like the definitive theme song for like all the Sonic Racing games. So I would say Super Sonic Racing is easily the best theme song for a racing Sonic game, if that's the case. Because, you know, back in the day, since, you know, Sonic was basically the mascot to rival Nintendo's Mario and be different from that, of course they want to experiment the success of what Mario Kart did back in the 90s, and Sonic's like, alright.
Sega does what Nintendo don't.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Mario has iconic music tracks, but they don't have iconic songs like Sonic does, so that's where the part where Sega does and Nintendo don't. But speaking of which, I guess we're done with Sonic R. Now, okay, like I said, I know I'm going to be cheating on this one, but you know what? Guys, look at this list. There are a lot of songs from the game, so since we're still sticking to the 90s era, but like I said, I know I'm going to be cheating on this, I'm just going to stick to the media era of the Sonic ones. Better Than the Crossworlds theme by Landslide, which, yes, I have added that song onto the list, but we'll get to Crossworlds later on. But yeah, I definitely agree with that, Cameron. But either way, I know I'm going to be cheating on this one, but I'm going to skip straight ahead to the media list. Like, obviously, I've ranked the Sonic TV shows in the past before, but here's the major difference. There's only 3 Sonic TV shows that has their own original songs in it. And no, the Knuckles TV show doesn't count because that is a licensed song from an original artist from the 80s. But I'm seeing like Sonic-inspired songs for the respective shows. And the only ones that had original songs for the Sonic shows are Sad AM, Underground, and Sonic X, while Adventures, what's another one? Sonic Boom and Sonic Prime.
Sonic Boom and Sonic Prime don't have, you know, vocal theme songs. Like, sure, they have themes, but they have no lyrics.
Yeah, so no lyrics. So technically, I'm not going to count those. So we're still sticking in the 90s era. Then we're going to skip straight ahead to Sonic X and then the movie era. So for right now, I mean, like I said, okay, shout out to one of my favorite YouTubers that inspired me to make the Pop Culture Dude, Black Nerd Comedy, where he makes his... I remember when I watched his content, he referenced this theme song, the Saturday AM theme song, and full disclosure, the Saturday AM cartoon was not the first Sonic show I watched. It was Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog, and then I watched Underground, and then I watched Saturday AM later, thanks to shoutouts to Gabriel, where we watch it on Netflix, because I feel like all the three Jalil White Dick Sonic cartoons, Dick, literally were all on Netflix, but now all those three Jalil White Dick Sonic cartoons are now on Paramount Plus. Technically the only Sonic shows, like animated shows, that are on Paramount Plus, while Sonic X, Boom, and Prime are like on different platforms that's not on Paramount Plus. But either way, Saturday AM, once again, this is like, even my barber, like, I'm no joke, my barber knows the theme song, because obviously, if you're a millennial, of course millennials would know, this is like their song that they grew up with. But like, obviously as a 2000s kid, I mainly grew up with Sonic X, and then grew up with all the Sonic medias, past and present, and then obviously the new kids nowadays grows up with the Sonic movies for their generations. Like, that's the thing about Sonic, like, there's each different era that represents each generation of the fans. So, for any millennials, which I doubt there's any millennials in the chat, but come on, this theme song is like shameless 90s cartoon, and I'm just gonna hum to the theme song. Okay, hold on, I'm just gonna hum to the lyrics right now. Here we go. Speed Spy, Sonic the Hedgehog, too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. Okay, I can't pick up that note. But yeah, moving on with the lyrics, because obviously...
Damn, you sound really good at this. But like, when I listen to this, it like perfectly sums up Sonic's character.
It is.
And I'd say that... I'd say, like, before, like... Because I know we're going to, like, Sonic Underground X. It's better than Sonic Underground.
Yeah, I agree. Because, okay, don't get me wrong, I do have some nice things to say about, I do have some things about Underground, but I feel like Saturday AM, if we're talking specifically classic Sonic era, and I don't mean the games, I mean like old piece of media, if you're a Sonic fan that grew up in the 90s to the early 2000s, this is a song that actually captures Sonic's personality and, you know, why he is a hero to these creatures in Mobius. But like I said, the best thing about the song is how the way it ends. It's more like, I mean, for someone who loves rock music, it's like, this is like music to my ears, man. So let me just play the last parts. Okay, hold on. I'm just listening to the part again. Bam, 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 now. Bam, 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 bam. I'm just waiting for the part of the lyrics. Counts once he counts through. Okay, shoutouts to Black Nerd Comedy, which once again, shoutouts. I remember when he made a video to Sonic Movie 1. He somewhat predicted the future of having Michael Bolton in a Sonic movie, like in a Sonic project. It's like, oh, what if Michael Bolton sing a song cover Sonic of Look Out, cause he goes through Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm like, Andre, you predict the future that Michael Bolton will be in a Sonic project, which now he's the one that sang the Flames the Disaster song from the Knuckles Show. I'm like, bro, you're a prophet, man, just like me. But back to Saturday AM, so go back to Sonic the Hedgehog, felt what he can do. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. The fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. Okay, I'm sorry. Now that I got into the eardrums, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be so biased. I'm like, you know what? S tier, another S tier song, because I'm like, it's too nostalgic. Love the guitars. It basically goes as more like, oh, you sound so badass. Thank you, Haley. Your admiration is inevitable. I mean, the best thing about this stream, especially not just for Haley, but just for you guys in the chat, y'all, like, sometimes I could go full-on Jack Black territory where I'm just passionately singing these songs out loud. It's more like, here, easy S tier from here.
And I haven't even watched the show. Like, I haven't watched that or Underground, but, like, basing off the theme songs, it's obviously better than Sonic Underground's. Like, I don't hate Sonic Underground's theme song, but it's not up there with Fastest Thing Alive.
Yeah, because don't get me wrong, I mean, okay, I know we probably, maybe I mentioned this with Gabriel, and I think Lesnar was a part of that stream 2 years ago. Yeah, it's been so long ago since no, don't disconnect, no, okay, don't disconnect, please, thank you. Sorry, OBS is being a big fat meanie. But anyway, let me just get to Sonic Underground. So, as I was saying before, yeah, I think me, Gabriel, and Lesnar, I'm pretty sure you guys who would either watch that stream or not, yeah, easily Underground is the weakest of the Dick Jalil White Sonic cartoon. And I will be honest, like, I thought Underground was canon to the mainline canon. I'm like, what? Sonic has siblings? And I did not notice that as a kid by saying, wait, so Jalil White voiced all of the characters? Sonia and Manic. And when I was a kid, I got so confused by saying, like, wait, I thought Amy Rose was the pink one. I'm like, wait, but Amy Rose was not in a main Sonic media outside of CD, and it didn't take until the adventure games Sonic X where they made Amy Rose a real mainstream character than just a background character in CD. But either way, Sonic Underground, I will be brutally honest, despite the lyrics are still good, and the song is still good, but the problem is, as for Underground, I say A because of the instrumentals, which, yeah, okay, the one thing that doesn't age well about Underground, the song is all about having the triplets, like, oh, their mother will be found, but the funny thing is, throughout the show, they never...
I cannot hear you.
Haley, you can't hear me? Sonic, he can really move. Haley, can you listen to me? Haley, can you listen to
yes,
me,
I
babe?
Can. You were cutting in and out for a little bit, so for those couple seconds, I could not hear what you had to say about Sonic Underground's theme song.
But yeah, as I was saying about Sonic Underground, the one thing that doesn't age well from the lyrics is the whole song is about they made a vow, their mother will be found. But throughout the entire show, they did not reunite with their mother. So what the heck is the point of like making this?
Didn't Sonic Underground have only one season? Even though I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I mean, Cameron, if you're in the chat, Sonic Underground. Okay, look, I'll take Spider-Man Unlimited any day. Funny, because both cartoons literally came out the same year in 1999. I would say Sonic Underground is the Spider-Man Unlimited of the Sonic cartoons, like, quite underrated. Yeah, what happened to the dad? They never explained the dad. Did he just die or just get milk? No, he just went off to get chili dogs. It's more like, yeah, I mean, the song
he never came back.
Yeah, he just run off and decided to become, let Uncle Chuck take a rouse. But either way, I mean, like I said, despite the lyrics doesn't hold up to the show's premise, because I will be honest, Sonic Underground, there's one song that I think me and Gabriel listened to when I was a kid where, Sonic and Manic were doing like this very Aladdin type of song where he goes dan 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 dan. I forgot what the lyrics were, but it just goes na na na. And I know this is the only cartoon that has Knuckles as a mainstream media. Yeah, the same voice actor that voiced Eggman in Sonic Prime. But other than that, back to the song. So okay, if I'm gonna sing the song, like, come on. I mean, like I said, clearly not as good as Sad AM, but come on, the song actually slaps because of the songs and the instrumental. Born, the throne awaits. So you can raise the deadly fate. Up your children, separate. Buy your time, light and wait. Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground. They made a vow their mother will be found, even though their mom will not be backed. Anyway,
yeah, did not
what's
age
right?
well with the show and stuff. And funny thing, the show, like, I've learned this through a YouTube video that the show aired on Disney XD in 2012.
It did, and I
didn't even see it on Disney XD in 2012, even though I was watching, you know, off that channel at like that time or so, or maybe I wasn't. Maybe I watched it later on, but never came across, you know, that media.
Well, I think I did actually catch it on Disney XD. Thanks for reminding me. So I'm like, yeah, I think that was like the only network that you can watch that. Was it Netflix around the time? But anyway, I'm just gonna finish the lyrics because, like we said, not as good as Sad AM, but like I said, it's a song I only knew is bound to see gone through. Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground. And then the mom speaks. I know that the children had to wait. Just soon you can see their fate. They made a vow their mother will be proud. Proud to be found. Sonic Underground. Anyway, let me read this comment. I watched all of Underground and it's sucking. Let's be honest, every other song that isn't the theme song, lame. Hot take, I wouldn't mind Sonya and Manic came back. I don't see them coming back in the main canon, but I don't know, IDW Comics, I guess. But yeah, Underground, I mean, like I said, easily the weakest of the Dick Jalil White cartoons, especially with the forgettable side villains, but either way, the main theme song, and yeah, I would agree, the other songs in the show are quite forgettable, so that's why I wouldn't put it rank it as high. But as for the main theme, like I said, despite the lyrics does not hold up to the show's premise, but I would say it's an easy S tier, because the vocals and the instrumental tracks, I like it, so A tier definitely seems fine, but not as high as the other ones. So yeah, now that we... Crap, why I put yeah, I'm supposed to be talking about Sonic X Gotta Go Fast. Haley, want to talk about Gotta Go...
It's not F tier, it's way above that.
Sorry,
especially since I've watched Sonic X.
I did not mean to do that, Haley. It was just an accident.
Of course, I believe you.
Yeah, it's not going to be like, yeah, this song sucks. I'm like, okay, hold on. Before I talk about Sonic X Gotta Go Fast, now, why did the ending credits themes go slap? That slaps like the last episode blasted all on my volume of the full television. Anyway, Haley, so we talked about Saturday, yeah, we talked about Sonic Underground. Can we all, okay, everyone in the chat, can we agree that Sonic X Gotta Go Fast is easily the best theme song in any Sonic TV show, period, end of story? Because, come on. It's nostalgic, it's memorable, and secondly, thanks to this theme song, it became a comic catchphrase for Sonic, like Sonic the Hedgehog as a character, that even the movies reference Gotta Go Fast if it weren't for Sonic X's, like, mainline theme song. It's more like, I mean, Haley, I don't know what you have to say about Sonic X Gotta Go Fast, but you know I'm going to be glazing the heck out of that song once when that's coming in. Yeah, see, someone agrees in the chat. Haley, can you still hear me? Gotta go fast?
Yes, I can. I just wasn't sure if you were going to have me speak or if you were going to talk to the chat or something. That's why I'm, like, not trying to cut in while you're talking, you know?
I mean, like I said, I'm going to passionately sing this song for myself because I'm going to glaze, like, why it's the best Sonic TV show, like, best Sonic theme song for a TV show. But if you want to share your opinions, go right ahead.
Yes, Gotta Go Fast is easily an iconic song for a Sonic show, and it's so damn catchy. And, like, I've even watched, I'm not sure if you watched it, the, Sonic X Reanimate.
Oh, yeah.
Off of YouTube. But, like, when the theme song, like, especially at the without any explanation, it just sounds so badass, especially when you have, like, all the characters. And the Reanimate version, when it shows all of them on different sides of the screen, it looks amazing.
It definitely does. OBS, please do not disconnect. Please, please, please. Please, please don't leave me. I'm singing a non-Sonic song. What is wrong with me? Talk about Sonic songs, Daniel. Anyway, let me just back to what I'm saying. The best thing about this song, it goes hard in many edits, and I'm pretty sure for any Sonic fan on the internet, if you've seen a Sonic movie edit where it goes Gotta Go Fast, and then you see some fans editing accurate clips from the Sonic movies just to match up with the TV show's intro, I'm like, wow, that is really cool just to look back at it. But either way, come on. I mean, Sonic X, yes, Sonic X definitely has its flaws, but, like, I mean, easily, this was the show that basically redefined a generation of Sonic fans, including my own as well. Because even though I played the games, but even though I did watch the old cartoons, but Sonic X was, like, the one show I'm like, oh, this is so cool. Sonic the Hedgehog is way past cool. And thirdly, yeah, it was one of those shows I actually binged the most, and no surprise, this show was the one that gave the birth to so many Sonic AMVs, Do you like waffles, do you like waffles, so many memes. But as for the song itself, I mean, this song perfectly, Sad AM was the perfect, like, I would give credit to the Sad AM theme song to perfectly capture classic Sonic. Sonic X perfectly captures modern Sonic's persona when it comes to this song, and I'm just gonna glaze it, so everyone in the chat, sing along with me. Go, 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 gotta go fast, bano, 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 gotta go fast, bano, bano, gotta go faster, 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 bam, 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 moving the speed of sound. Quick kick his hog around. Got ourselves a situation. Stuck in a new location without any explanation. No time for relaxation. Just don't blink. Don't think. Just go, 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 go. Bam, bam. Now. No. Sonic's on the run. Sonic is number one. Sonic is coming next, so watch out. For Sonic has gotta go fast. Sonic gotta go fast. Sonic gotta go faster, 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 faster. Go, 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 go. Sonic has gotta go faster. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, faster, faster. Sonic X. Boom, boom, boom. Woo!
I wasn't sure if you were going to cut in and out, so that's why I was, like, going in between, especially because you were going fast.
Yeah, for me, that's the whole point of this song. It's, like, literally, like, we just gotta go. Yeah, see, literally somebody just caught to the gotta go fast. It's more like, yeah, like I said, if it weren't for this theme song, this would not be a comic catchphrase. Just like Sonic Movie 3, where he goes, gotta go fast, don't tell me you got a catchphrase. Yeah, you can thank this TV show that gave birth to this catchphrase in the first place, just because. And it's kind of funny that even Sega acknowledged this theme song and advertisement interrupt the song. No, you can always skip it, bro. But anyway, let me just read the comments real quick. Yep, unrelated, no. Why Shadow and the visuals for the theme Season 1 didn't show up till Season 2? Didn't they play like a xylophone type of music for Shadow's introduction? I don't know, that just caught me off guard.
Yeah, because I was gonna say Shadow did not get introduced until the second season with SA2's arc in the show. Which, speaking of the show itself, of course the show varies from language because of course it originated from Japan and then got dubbed in English. So obviously there's gonna be differences in the show itself. I mean, the English version has so many memes and stuff, but you want to actually watch it for, I guess it's actual story that's not just edited for, content and stuff for English. I think you would watch the Japanese version with English subs, but, like, watching the English version, it has multiple memes in it, so there isn't really anything too wrong with the English version, just it ended up toning it down more.
It is, especially for Chris Thorndyke's character. The one thing that's really going to caught me off guard, and if I have to talk a little bit about the show, one time where the agent butler has to be in disguise of like a baby and just go gaga, and then just literally just distract Chris and Ella out of the crowd just because they're so nosy paparazzi for Sonic Escapes. We're like, wow, this is definitely. I mean, I guess the next is Sonic. I mean, I would say Sonic Boom is definitely the most unhinged Sonic show, but definitely Sonic X definitely has its unhinged moments like that. And that one moment where it's during the battle tournament, which obviously Rouge just kissed Tails on the cheek, and one time where
oh my gosh, yeah, the people who say that did not age well.
Or that one time where Chris Thorndyke is crying just because he's trying to make his friend real bad. I don't want to get hurt, and then he literally just beats up his friends. More like, wow, Chris, you definitely are a terrible friend. But yeah, either way, Sonic X gotta go fast. I mean, look, as much as I love to give respect to Sat AM, Sonic Underground, I mean, come on, I feel like Gotta Go Fast is literally like the most definitive one. I mean, funny enough, my dad never heard of the song or the TV show, but he hears the phrase mainly because of the movie, so I'm like, yeah, so that's why I Gotta Go Fast, easily S tier next to Sonic Boom, Sat AM, and Sonic R. But like I said before, guys, before I get back to the games, we're definitely skipping ahead to the media. So, yeah, that's it for the TV shows because, the other TV shows does not have theme songs, unfortunately. So now we're moving on to, obviously, the mainstream media that I am the most passionate for, especially on this channel, the Sonic movie media. And no surprise, this is the worst part of Sonic X. For the first 2 seasons, yeah, but Season 3, he was okay in Season 3. That's what I would say. But anyway, on to my favorite piece of media to talk about on this YouTube channel, the movie media. And yes, oh boy, the fan base do have their split opinions on the movie songs, because obviously, well, not every single one of them, maybe except for the Christmas one, yeah, I mean, as expected, it's Hollywood, guys, so of course Hollywood is going to hire big music star power of who's popular, just like make the songs, and hopefully, whoever they hire for the music artist for Sonic 4, hopefully it's good, promising. I wouldn't mind The Weeknd or Fall Out Boy or Imagine Dragons, but I don't want to get my hopes high up. They probably might hire another hip-hop artist, because that's what they usually do. So anyway, shall we start off with the Paramount Sonic movie side of the original song? So, and funny enough, I literally listed these songs all by myself earlier today, be like, oh, these songs would be pretty easy to talk about. So, Haley, want to talk about the first Sonic movie, Speed Me Up, that has 4 different artists that carry for one song for that first movie.
Well, with Speed Me Up, it's not a bad song. It's a good song for what it was, beginning the Sonic movie franchise, but compared to the other ones, like, Kid Cootie's Stars in the Sky and Jelly Roll's Run It, I'd say that Speed Me Up is, like, the weakest one out of the 3, and I'm not including the Christmas special one, because that's, like, just, a short and stuff, but
just the mainline
Speed
movies.
Me Up, I like the beat to it, but it's basically, like, a lower tier compared to the other 2 in the next, like, sequels. I like the Speed Me Up, but, like, I didn't even know it had, like, 4 music artists in it.
Yeah, 4 of them.
Because it makes it sound like there's only, like, 1 or 2 or something.
It's so funny that, okay, I know who the 3 artists are. I know who Wiz Khalifa is. I know Ty Dolla $ign. I know who Lil Yachty is. But who is Suko the Child? And what's funny is I talk about my friend by saying, why did bro have to be... His only part in the song is, don't go fast, really go fast, I'm not dad, then my last, like, was he really needed to be a part of it? Because obviously Wiz Khalifa was the main vocal chorus. And to be fair, this is the first time that Wiz Khalifa and Lil Yachty made a song for a Paramount franchise. Like, the ones... Okay, not related to Sonic, but it is related to Paramount. They made that one song for the 2014 Michael Bay live-action Ninja Turtles of the... say all you want about that movie, but that song in that Turtles movie slaps of, knock, knock, you about to get Shell Shock with the Ninja Turtles. That song slaps from that other Paramount franchise. But just to get back on topic with Sonic 1, okay, the funniest thing about Speed Me Up, for those that knows your Sonic movie lore, they had multiple variations of music artists, and I will admit, I say Speed Me Up is a fine song. I will say I still have a soft spot in nostalgia for it. I won't say it's the best song I ever heard in the Sonic franchise, but the funniest thing is, before I talk about the song itself, it's funny that Juice WRLD, rest in peace to Juice WRLD, actually had a song for the first movie, and I will be honest, I mean, it's fine, but it has nothing to do with Sonic, where the music sounds exactly the same as the Final Cut version with the 4 artists, but the Juice WRLD version is called Keep Up, where it goes, gotta go faster, can't keep up, breakers of muds, nah, I mean, like I said, rest in peace to Juice WRLD, but I'm like, how does this have to do with Sonic the Hedgehog? Like, it doesn't even make any sense. But anyway, let me read the chat real quick before I continue. Speed Me Up is the most Sonic-y songs from the movie so far. Okay, to give Speed Me Up credit, at least it actually, like, in terms of the lyrics, there is Sonic references in the song, which I will give Speed Me Up credit for, despite there's so many music artists. The ones that came out feels less like Sonic songs to me. Hey, valid opinion. I'm not going to disagree on that. And yeah, you get what I mean by the knock. You, like I said, same artist, same studio, but different franchise. Like I said, that song from that Ninja Turtles movie does slap, no matter if you like or hate the film. But anyway, back to Speed Me Up. I will agree, this one definitely has the most inspired Sonic lyrics, because literally I think it's Lil Yachty segment where he goes, staying in my lane, best friend named Tails. I'm like, funny, because Tails does not even show up in the post-credit scene, so, because the first movie was only just Sonic and Robotnik, just to pay respect to the original game. And then I think Wiz Khalifa makes a lyric that goes, spin my stuff, attack me from this island, bleed my knuckles. I'm like, you guys are mentioning characters that doesn't even show up until the second movie, but hey, respect about the little nugget references. And I will be honest, I actually like the music video that they did, which clearly is a reference to the classic games. And I know every Sonic movie song does this, where they have pixelated versions of the music artist, whoever's there. But I still find it funny that you need 4 different artists to carry one song. And the funniest thing is, there is a completely different song that's not Speed Me Up. So guys, I already told you about the Juice WRLD version, but guess what? Would you believe me that that song in particular, where was it go? I forgot who sang it. I think it was like an original artist named Cheesy Steffens, and it's called Gotta Go Fast, but it's not like Sonic X. But I will be honest, that unreleased song of gotta go fast, running, I'm a catching in Sonic. I'm like, you know what? Even though Speed Me Up is an okay song, but here's my hot take: why was that Gotta Go Fast rap song not the actual song? I feel like that, like they remixed Green Hills in that unreleased song, and it kind of fits the vibe of the first movie of the gotta go fast, and they play the do. I mean, Speed Me Up tries its best when it comes to the retro theming, so I will say this, like I said, Suka the Child segment, there's one part of the lyrics that caught me off guard. What's his name? I think it was Ty Dolla $ign singing, where he goes, speed me up, turn on down the bass. There's one part of the lyrics that doesn't make sense. I'm like, alright, typical rapper lyric where he goes, call her Beza, huh, cause she bad. I'm just like, bro, there are no baddies in the movie. I mean, unless you want to count Tika Sumter as one baddie, but y'all, yeah, I'm like, Ty Dolla $ign, this is a family movie, chill, y'all. But hey, it is what it is, man. But other than that, I like the first half of the song mostly. I like mostly Wiz Khalifa and Lil Yachty segments, but Ty Dolla $ign and Suka the Child's kind of like caught me off guard for the sense. So either way, I think Speed Me Up is better than the lookalike. I mean, like I said, if I had to give a ranking, I would just give it a B tier. Like, it's not better than CD or You're My Hero, but I would say it's a solid song. But like I said, I don't think it's like as bad or most people are saying it to be. So no, it's not D tier. I would put it on B as of right now. Yeah, I was saying
I'd say B.
Yeah, whoever mentioned the gotta go fast, like that unreleased rap song, that should have been like the official song for the first movie, but it is what it is. I mean, Speed Me Up, it's fine for what it is. But as for Kid Cudi, which, yeah, I know Haley mispronounced the name, and don't get me wrong, Haley, you're not the only one. But back then, when this artist was popular on the top, was saying, oh, it's Cudi, I thought it was pronounced Cootie, like, ew, he's giving me the cooties.
I still like, I never pronounced it right, but like, for this one, I'd say that Stars in the Sky is, really good. Mm-hmm. And I did watch Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on DVD back in 2022. Like, I was gonna watch it in the movies, but I felt like I had to watch the first one, which you kind of don't, but you kind of do at the same time. But for this song in particular, it does fit the context of the movie. It doesn't have, like, game references or, many Sonic references, but it rather fits more of the tone of the movie of, them finding a place they can call home and stuff with
Literally,
the characters.
like what Sonic and Tails and Knuckles are trying to find the home, and then literally at the end of the day, they finally have a home when they were no longer enemies, like enemies to friends type of tropes, and then it just literally fits the vibes. So I would agree on that. But the best thing is, okay, even though I will agree with somebody's comment that yes, Speed Me Up definitely has the most Sonic-inspired lyrics, but I personally think Stars in the Sky is the better song. And here's why. It's like, it's so funny that they have to use one artist. This song and Run It, it's only one artist that has to carry the song rather than just 4 different ones. So I feel like the first movie was kind of like a fluke when it comes to like the song. But anyway, okay, this is what I find interesting about Kid Cudi Stars in the Sky. It's because Kid Cudi happens to be a huge Sonic fan that he loved the first Sonic movie so much that Kid Cudi and Ben Schwartz, which I remember seeing this on Ben Schwartz's social media back in 2020, that Kid Cudi invited screening of his fans to like watch Sonic 1, and then Ben and Kid Cudi were dubs, and then literally Schwartz was talking to Kid Cudi, and Paramount's like, hey yo, you love the first movie, Kid Cudi? How about you make an original song for Sonic 2? And he's like, hell yeah, I want that Hedgehog money, and I love this franchise. So you could tell from both the music video and the song, you could tell Kid Cudi, like, this feels the most passionate original song out of the 3, because like I said, while Speed Me Up has its perks, but I will admit, Speed Me Up has some random moments that kind of doesn't make sense for the first movie, but Stars in the Sky, like what Haley says, it actually fits the vibes and the context of the second movie, because also, like I said, the music video is really well done. You can tell Kid Cudi's having a blast doing the music video, and it makes sense why Paramount got in touch with Kid Cudi by saying, hey Kid Cudi, we love you in Sonic 2, would you like to be a part of a secret Sonic project? And what is that? Being a character in the Knuckles TV show so he can beat Knuckles' ass on screen. So you can tell Kid Cudi was very passionate. Like, out of all the music artists, he feels like he's one of those artists that doesn't feel like he just did it for the money, which no disrespect to Jelly Roll, I feel like he did it for the money and for his kid. But for Kid Cudi,
but Run It isn't bad at all. I don't know how I do it because I have opinions on that when we get to it, but as for Kid Cudi's Stars in the Sky, I don't know how I'd rank it. Like, I don't know if I want to put it at a S rank or an A rank. I kind of want to put it at S, but I'm not entirely sure. It'd be up to you and stuff.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Like, I would say this. I mean, obviously, we're talking about the movies. I will say it's definitely not better than Gotta Go Fast or Sad AM. I'll tell you that for sure. It's not as great as the other songs. But anyway, Stars in the Sky was good, but there's barely anything that makes it like a Sonic song. C tier, my personal opinion. But in my opinion, even though, like I said, despite Speed Me Up has Sonic-inspired lyrics, but like I said, the second half of the song just did not make sense to me throughout Speed Me Up. But Stars in the Sky, like I said, Kid Cudi, once again, he looks like he's having a ball singing the song, and like I said before, I feel like he has the most passionate out of the ones. And personally, it kind of gives me and I think Gabriel mentioned this in the video game movie trailers, where when Gabriel's like, oh, when the song plays, I feel like I'm a kid again. Basically, the best way I would describe is in the 2010s song, it kind of is going to be like that early 2010s Owl City, Wreck-It Ralph, Escape from Planet Earth type of vibes. Like, you know, like the early 2010s animated movie run, that's what the vibe I got for the song. And to me, I mean, okay, even though I'm not the biggest fan of Kid Cudi's career, but I know his breakout song is Day and Night. I like that he needle dropped his Day and Night reference where it goes, this is my heaven, baby, day and night in my zone. And I remember Kid Cudi, okay, not related to songs, like, yeah, bro, how about you make the song for the live-action Miles Morales Spider-Man movie, so then you make the song for the game. But anyway, someone put in the comments, Post Malone to make the next time movie he cooked with Spider-Verse Chip and Dale. I wouldn't be against that. I do like Post Malone. I'm thinking either Post Malone or The Weeknd, since The Weeknd actually collabed with Sega, kind of like what Michael Jackson did. I think The Weeknd will be a great song choice because, number one, The Weeknd is a huge Jim Carrey fan. He collaborated with Jim Carrey in 2022. And thirdly, since he has a tie with Sonic, and I feel like Blinded by the Lights could easily, like that song, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights, that feels like it fits the tone of the songs that these Paramount Sonic movies are trying to go for. But either way, for Stars in the Sky, I'm just going to sing my favorite parts of the song, so I'm just going to play it. And besides, even Kid Cudi sang the song at the Kids' Choice Awards back in 2022 when Sonic 2 was at its hype, which, you know, it was a pretty big deal for Sonic fans. For it, I'm out, I'm rolling to the stars in the sky, babe. Funny, me and Gabriel played this on New Year's Eve. We're like, oh no, the fireworks are getting to us. And the best thing about Stars in the Sky, literally, in my opinion, thanks to the song, I think Sonic 2 has the best end credit sequence because the end credits are really good, visually speaking, and the fact that we got a pixelated Jim Carrey actually got a smile on my face, like, oh my gosh, we're seeing a pixelated Jim Carrey. I'm smiling for that. And, you know, Sonic 2 was one of the best video game movies around that time. I mean, it still is, but obviously Sonic 3 is dethroned for me. But around that time, it's like, wow, we just got a really good Sonic movie, but a good Sonic end credit sequence, a good Sonic song. I'm just going to continue the song. Saber knives and then still tonight I'm home. This part that gives me a cop car. Oh, saber knife again. Take my. Okay, this gets me a lot. Comes though. Oh, all right, perverts, chill with that lyric. Come on, catch a ride with me. Taking my places with me. Only need my dream. I'm home. This is my heaven, baby. Day and night. I see what you did there, Kid Cudi, with your day and night reference. Oh. And I do like the video game music bits that I like playing in way. So, if I had to give a ranking to Stars in the Sky, in my personal opinion, I think it's the best I keep my mouth shut about Post Malone The Weeknd. Sorry, Cameron. I know Cameron. I know you and me. We love our classic rock music, but the reason why they have to hire these these hip hop music artists, that's what Hollywood does. Like, who are the most popular music artists today that people can respect, but still be passionate enough for the artist? And that's what Paramount does. Don't get me wrong. I love my old school music, but we're living in the 2020s. We just gotta deal with it. So I will say Stars in the Sky. So. Either way, I feel like making it to S tier without giving it too much praise, and I know not everyone's going to agree with it. I would say A tier, okay, I would be lying to myself. Okay, no, it's not better than Sonic on the Ground. I'll be lying to myself. But I will say, as of right now, it's my favorite song for the A tier. Remember the song? Oh, that is such a deep cut. Thanks for reminding me. The Speed Life song, which, okay, this is only for the Sonic movie French dub, where that's the only Sonic, French dub where they have their own original song, but it's basically referencing Michael Jackson rock as well of I always feel like somebody's watching me. Bro, I remember that during the Sonic 2 era where there's this French song called Speed Life of the Speed Life does do that na-na-ti. It's kind of funny because I don't speak French like Jim Carrey does, but that being said, I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong, Stars in the Sky, I like the song, but I feel like Speed Life, despite that's only for the French dub of Sonic 2, I kind of like that song a bit more, even though it's just a remix of that Michael Jackson Rockwell song of I done a Speed Life, da-na-na-da-na-da. And yes, I thought that was going to be the original song. I'm like, oh, that's only for the French one. But, okay, when I watched the music video of that French song for Sonic 2, it's so funny that the artist keeps mentioning Cuba, Desire Cuba. It's like, great, another music rap artist talking about girls, even though there's no mention of romance or women in the Sonic movies. I'm like, that's the one thing that really caught me off guard for these songs. More like, some of these don't have to do anything with the songs. More like, look, take the Ninja Turtles movies as an example. Like, you can have Vanilla Ice, you can use Wiz Khalifa, but you have to make lyrics that ties into the franchise or the characters. But anyway, let me just put that. For some reason, Speedlight just looks like, the beat is like, I always feel like somebody's watching me. I felt like that was weird, but I heard that song, I just think of the Sonic 3 hype era. It's like, well, to be fair, bro, that was in the Sonic 2 hype era. I do like that song a bit more than Stars in the Sky if I knew the French lyrics, but I'm like, it is what it is. But obviously, that's for the French version. But I'm not including that on the list because, come on, guys, do we know how to speak French fluently? Les aides de compétents. Do French play shave their pits? But either way, so I guess we're done with Star. Okay, last thing I will say about Stars in the Sky. I like the fact that Lil Nas X basically co-wrote the song. Personally, I'm not a big fan of Lil Nas X, if I'm being honest with you. But obviously, that's the same guy that sings that one stupid song with Hannah Montana's father. I'm gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. I got Woody in the back. I got No, there's this one Old Town Road parody. Yeah, Sonic. I'm gonna take my ring to the Green Hill Zone. Gotta go fast till I run no more. I got Eggman in my back, and I'm gonna feed the Eggman. Okay, if you guys don't get that reference, that's a parody song of Old Town Road. I saw parodies of Old Thanos Road, Old Mario Road, Old Sonic Road. It's a stupid song, but why do I find it catchy, even though I'm not the biggest fan of country rap? But either way, it is what it is. Last thing I will say is, Lil Nas X was co-credited for this song, but I'm kind of glad they cut off Lil Nas X because Lil Nas X is kind of a weirdo in my opinion, in the worst way. But it's a good thing that Kid Cudi took the credit because, bro, bro feels like he wanted to be part of it, but it is what it is. Specifically, I would say run at F tier, but now B tier. Okay, I will say before Shadow still was revealed, now run for F tier, but now B tier. Okay, we will get to. Okay, I will say the last thing for Sonic 2. I will say this: Kid Cudi had a good time making the music video. Old Town Road is annoyingly catchy. That's the best way I would describe it. Like, it's so weird, but it's somewhat catchy with it. And that's why I look up parody songs of it back in the day. Okay, this is just an inside joke. Haley, you're going to hear this for the first time. When I was in high school, I think my classmates were supposed to dress up as old people for Spirit Week, and I had like a Mexican black friend, and he was singing the song out loud, and then this black guy that was like dressed like an old guy, he was like, "Yeah, gonna take my horse," and then he said in response, "I'll give a damn about the Old Town Road," with this old man kid in my back. I don't even know.
My goodness.
I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm going off topic. I apologize, everybody. But anyway, so I would say as of right now, we'll see about Sonic 4's original song, depending of what artist they choose. Hopefully, it's someone as, somebody who is as passionate as Kid Cudi's, because, look, I like Jelly Roll, and before I talk about Run It, I will be honest with you. Wait, Cameron, you don't know who Lil Nas X is? Like I said, Old Town Road is fine, but if you look up his other songs, bro is very weird, and not in the best way. But either way, back to, okay, I will be honest, for those that watch my Kids' Choice Awards 2024 live stream, I remember me, Gabriel, and Lester were talking about saying, who the heck is Jelly Roll? Back then we were like, in summer 2024, it's like, who's Jelly Roll? That sounds like a donut filling name. So I listened to Jelly Roll stuff, and then I was like, oh, that guy that was in the Kids' Choice Award nominee is going to be in Sonic 3. And I will be honest, I haven't listened to that much Jelly Roll songs around that time. But then when Run It came along,
I think the only one I've listened to is the song "Hey, Brother."
Oh yeah, he collabed.
That's only because I hear that song at my job.
Oh yeah, that's one. But you want to know what's one song that I knew about? There's one song that I listened to a lot, and probably my favorite Jelly Roll song. It's not Run It, but this one song, it was actually playing a Sonic movie AMV. It's called Liar, and I'm like, y'all. And look, even though, like I said, I know I don't have the country boy vibes, but I'm kind of raised in a country suburban place from where I'm from. Even my dad is very pro-country lifestyle, so I kind of have a little bit of that country boy, like, genes in me in some cases. Like I said, before I talk about Run It, this one song is probably my favorite song that Jelly Roll's done in his career. It's called Liar. You ain't nothing but a liar. I can hear you in my head, in my bed, by sleeping. You try to be my friend, but you're going slow. You're nothing but a lie. And for context, look up Sonic movie Liar edit with Jelly Roll, and it shows like Knuckles and Jim Carrey's Robotnik and Sonic 1 and not like, okay, not gonna lie, thanks to Run It, it's like, crap, now I'm gonna associate Jelly Roll's hardcore songs for Sonic Movie 3, thanks to his involvement for Run It. But anyway, Haley, do you want to talk about Run It first, or you think I should go, since I was just talking about Jelly Roll, the artist, before I talk about the song itself?
Yeah, I'll start with, talking about Run It. Mm-hmm. So with Run It, not gonna lie, back when, like, during the Sonic Movie 3 hype, which I was a part of, by the way, it's the first, like, actual Sonic movie hype that I was into. I wasn't there for it back in 2022 with the second one, but for the third one, I was definitely part of that hype. As for Run It, when I first listened to, like, I think about, like, the first part where it's like, we do this everywhere we go, I wasn't sure what to think of the song, but, like, the more I listened to it, the more it grew on me, and the more I seemed to like it and stuff. Though the thing with it is I don't see it necessarily, like, fitting with, like, the tone of the movie itself. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a pretty catchy song, and the music video, especially at the part where the Robotniks are dancing, is, like, perfect. So damn fitting.
Especially for the bloopers. It actually fits for the blooper outtakes with Jim Carrey and the other actors goofing off on set.
Yeah, but with Run It, it's like, it doesn't necessarily make sense with, the tone of
shadow
it. And
story.
One thing I was totally not expecting with the credits, like, I'll get to that in a moment, but the credits is it being, like, poly 3D and stuff, which, I mean, it's supposed to be a reference to transitioning into, the modern era as opposed to the classic, because they skipped to Adventure 2, what they base it off of.
I agree with that. And to me, now that you brought that up here, it's like, then what is Sonic 4 going to do with their end credits? Is it going to be 3D, or are they going to go back to 2D since CD was technically in the classic era? That's going to make me think about it. Or unless they're going to make Sonic the Fire's reference. I don't know. We just got to wait and see till 2027 what they're going to do. Are they going to do 3D
yeah,
for the
but
credits?
As for Run It itself, it's weird with the tone, because I know we go from this, amazing climax scene, and you have, of course, Shadow sacrificing himself, at the end, and, of course, Sonic Tails Knuckles landing to the earth and stuff, and being rescued, and then the ending, like, not gonna lie, the ending got me, where it's like they reflect a little bit on Shadow, and then they easily move past it, because, they assume he's, gone, even though he's not, if you've watched the movie in the very, very end. But, like, going into Run It doesn't necessarily, like, fit the tone of the movie.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
and in the sky.
Even somebody mentioned in the comments saying, like, yeah, okay, I'll say this. Maybe it fits for the Wachowski family aspect of it, but it doesn't.
But actually, the aspect with Shadow in them, definitely not.
No, it's like, some fans make this in the comments. Maria dies. All right, everybody, let's dance and celebrate this country song. We do this everywhere we go. Like, for me...
But yeah, it definitely fits more. I never thought of it fitting, the Wachowski family. As opposed to, the actual movie itself. It definitely could fit in that context, but I don't necessarily see it fitting with this movie in particular, because this movie took more of, a bit of a darker direction. Not entirely dark, but a more serious direction.
Yeah, mainly
as opposed to the last two movies.
I was going to say, mainly because of Shadow.
Like, it had its good moments, like with Sonic 3. It had its, fun little moments and stuff, but it did take a more, serious, like, approach as opposed to the last two. Yeah, mainly because Shadow is the reason why that the tone has to change for good reasons. But that being said, even though Sonic 3 is my favorite Sonic movie of them all, and I will say this, Jelly Roll, like I said, here's my hot take. I do like Run It as a song compared to Speed Me Up, in my opinion. And Haley is probably on the same boat for me. Like, as a song, I honestly like Run It a bit more than Speed Me Up, if I'm being honest. But I will be... Yes, definitely.
But I will be honest. Yes, the lyrics is like the least inspired Sonic lyrics of them all, because, look, there are some themes that fits the Wachowski elements of it, like, give me the real ones I know. So I'm like, yeah, Sonic having his real ones, his tails and knuckles. But, bro, like, Jelly Roll, I like your stuff outside of the song, man, but why you have to mention four-wheel drive? Give me that Sensei, give me that ride, give me that truck at four-wheel drive. I get it. That's why I'm like, look, I know it's such a country boy thing to do. That being said, me and my dad are huge truck people in real life, so I can honestly like to that. I'm like, but there is no truck driving. There was truck driving in the first Sonic movie, but not in the third, since you guys went on foot, you went on motorcycles, you went to space, so what does four-wheel drive have to do with that? I'm not big into country, though, so I'm guessing you don't live in a country lifestyle, but for me, I have a soft spot for it, which you could thank Pixar's Cars 2006 for making me like country music in the first place. But if y'all disrespect Johnny Cash, I've lost my respect for you for your taste in music if you diss on Johnny Cash. That is the king of country music in my eyes. But anyway, back to Jelly Roll's Run It. So, either way, like I said before, yeah, Sonic fans, and yeah, Cameron, I would agree with your comment. Yeah, Run It would be more appropriate for Sonic 2 than Sonic 3 for the lighthearted tone that... Sonic 2 had some serious moments, but most of the time it's still a lighthearted adventure for the most part, but definitely Sonic 3 for the most part was more serious compared to the last two movies. It's more like, yeah, it just doesn't fit Shadow's dark, tragic story at all, and in my mind it's like, don't get me wrong, yeah, they did include Live and Learn, but that was just for the sake of the movie, but like what Jeff Fowler mentions, that every Sonic movie needs to end with an original song for the credits, which pretty much I will expect that for Sonic 4 and future Sonic movies down the line. But either way, yeah, thank you, Cameron. Cars 1 will turn 20 tomorrow, which I'm like, yeah, once again, give credit to that movie of why I got into country rock music. But anyway, back to Jelly Roll's Run It. Okay, I made a joke about this with Gabriel, my friends, by saying, not gonna lie, this is the type of song that you listen to when you go to the mall by saying, alright guys, let's go get our new Nike Adidas kicks, literally just in the mall, be like, yeah, this is the type of song that you listen to at your retail job or working at the mall or some cases. This is the type of song you listen to. But however... One
time I played, Run It at my job, because we don't have an actual, radio, as I mentioned, because it broke. So we just connect our phones to, Spotify. And I played this, twice. No one, referenced where it came from, but I have actually played Run It before at my job.
But only the real ones, just like in the lyrics of the song, would definitely know for where that's from. Clearly it's not. Yeah, and I will be honest, every time I look at Jelly Roll, and I know I'm going to be talking about the artist, it's funny that he was fat in the music video, but then in real life he now lost a lot of weight. Through all those times, I'm like, wow, I can't believe it took bro that long about his weight loss journey. But either way, I know
what... One last thing about Run It is, out of all the, movie songs, if we're not counting the Christmas one or anything, it is the shortest one.
It is.
Being about, 2 minutes and 40-something seconds, I think.
You're right. It is the shortest song.
When I was listening to it, it's like, oh, it's over already?
Yeah, that quick. Just for... I know the title's literally called Run It, but it's definitely the shortest song out of the 3 mainline movies, if we're excluding the original Christmas song and the Knuckles TV show. Why does the electric part sounds like Come As You Are, My Nirvana? I don't think it sounds exactly like Nirvana's song. The best comparison to this song is another 2013 song. You know the Don't Wake Me Up When It's All Over, bam, bam, banana. You guys will be surprised, even though the artist of that song sadly passed away, but guess what? The music composer, the DJ of the Don't Wake Me Up When It's All Over, that's the same guy who did the music for that song and then collab with Jelly Roll for Run It. So I'm like, no wonder I hear mashups a lot between that song of, and not gonna lie, to me, I was that autistic weirdo where I was like, you know what, let me mash up Jelly Roll's Run It, mash up with Don't Wake Me Up When It's All Over, and then somebody mash up this song with Owl City's Wreck-It Ralph of When Can I See You Again, We Do This Everywhere. They mash them like, you know what, why does this kind of fit with the Wreck-It Ralph song and this song, because it kind of blends up really well for that early 2010 song vibe. And the one last mashup, okay, like I said, okay, guys, I am not a One Direction fan, but I will be honest, someone did a mashup of Jelly Roll's Run It and One Direction. That's what makes it beautiful. It's like, have I time traveled to the year 2012 when I listen to both mashups? Anyway, it does sound like Wake Me Up. And like I said, the reason why it does, because not the original artist, because, you know, the original artist is sadly dead, but the composer, the DJ artist, did the exact same music for that song and collab with Jelly Roll. So I'm like, oh, that makes sense. But anyway, I will be honest. Who's that one YouTuber? I think his name is Cisco, I believe. He made I actually reacted to his rock and roll version of Jelly Roll's Run It, and it's like, don't get me wrong, I like the song for what it is, even if it doesn't fit the tone of the third movie. But there's like a rock cover from that YouTube where it goes, we do this everywhere we go. I think you know, one horse rodeo, and this one horse rodeo. It's like, yeah, that's what it's missing. It's like, if it's country rock, it's like, to me, if it was country rock instead of country pop, I would have loved the song even more when it comes to that, because man, that rock cover where it goes, whoa, run it till we run around roads. I'm like, yep, this is why you have to bless the Sonic fandom. They can make some minor nitpicks and make it better. So, if I had to rank Run It, so I won't say it's as high as Stars in the Sky, but I would say it's on B tier. Like, it's definitely not better than the CD songs. I would say, yeah, it's better than Speed Me Up as a song, in my opinion, even though it's the least inspired Sonic song out of them all. But if I had to go back of what song I'll listen to again and again, I'll put Run It in second place, even though, like I said, Haley, the one song that really caught me out guard in the lyric of how the way Jelly Roll says it, things don't go get much better, top down and ground no weather, days like none we don't get smether, yeah. And then what's even more...
I say it's better than, I definitely say it's better than Speed Me Up and stuff, and I was debating on where it could go on the list, but E tier definitely, it fits it the most, because I didn't want to put it at C, because it's not like a bad song, but it's not like that top tier song either.
Yeah, it's not better than the previous songs before, and not even better than Kid Cudi Stars in the Sky for Sonic 2. But the last thing I will say about Jelly Roll's Run It Sonic 3 is like, crap, now this song kind of made me... I'm not like a huge fan of Jelly Roll, but this song actually made me want to listen to his other songs, which once again, in my opinion, his best song is Liar, in my opinion, so go check out Liar, especially that one Sonic movie AMV. It hit hard, and more like... And then literally, okay, the funniest thing is, last thing I will mention about Jelly Roll is like, it's funny when I saw him at the Sonic 3 LA card premiere, he took his son at the premiere. I'm like, okay, that's the reason why you signed for this. You want this for your kid, and I bet your kid is into Sonic, so that's why you did this as a father, as a music artist. I understand you would do that. I think Jelly Roll made a joke by saying, not gonna lie, I'm gonna freak out because I think Jim Carrey's gonna be behind me, and I'm gonna do a bunch of flip-flops because, yeah, who doesn't love Jim Carrey? But outside of that, it's more like, not gonna lie, Jelly Roll, how come you didn't show up for doing the songs for Cars? I feel like your style of music would easily fit for Pixar's Cars if they have to make another Cars movie in the future. But other than that, solid song, not the best one, but it is what it is. But anyway, we're not done with the Sonic movie era, so we're done with the mainline Sonic movie songs. But guess what? There is an original Sonic song that became a viral hit for a stop-motion SpongeBob robot chicken-looking Christmas short, and it's literally called It's a Sonic Christmas. And not gonna lie,
yeah, and even the people even when I watched that 2 years ago, can't believe it's been 2 years since I've watched it. That it was animated by the same people who animated Robot Chicken.
It is. So that's the one thing that really pulls out of my mind. But it's so funny that the song was literally both on Spotify and Instagram. And even though it's meant for a short film, that the one thing that caught me by surprise about this short film is literally you got all of the exact same voice actors. Like, it's not like Sonic Drone Home where you don't have Kalino Shaughnessy or Idris Elba, but at least they voiced Tails and Knuckles for this Christmas short. And obviously Ben Schwartz will get the most lines. And then Keanu Reeves only has like 2 lines of Shadow with the Ducati
Yeah,
toy
but it was
set.
totally unexpected to have him at the end because I'm like, oh, there goes Shadow with the sleigh.
What's even more unexpected is he's riding the exact same motorcycle from the Jack Specific toy set, and then literally when Shadow shows up, they play a score from the Sonic movie 3. It's the scene where Tails gets tossed from Knuckles, where he goes to space, where it goes, so I'm like, so basically that short kind of spoiled a music track before that movie was even out, so that's interesting. And then you got Wade Whipple, Adam Pally as Santa Claus. When I heard the voice, I'm like saying, is that Wade Whipple? I'm like, yeah. When I heard the voice, I'm like, yeah, that does sound like Adam Pally. But as for the Christmas song, honestly, for an original Christmas song, it's not that bad, honestly, because a streak of blue dashing across the sky. Like, honestly, it kind of gives me, I won't say it's not in the same bar as SpongeBob's Christmas song of Don't Be a Jerk, It's Christmas, or The Very First Christmas Eve by SpongeBob, but kind of like SpongeBob in a way. I do like the inspired, wacky, comedic essence that the song has. But, like I said, I like that they acknowledge all the main characters, even though it's just for a short Christmas special, but I also like the song where it goes, a streak of blue dashing across the sky. By his Christmas, he's handed Christmas, even though the voice actor Sonic is Jewish. Gotta go fast. Yeah, they reference Gotta Go Fast. 5 golden rings. How get it? 12 years of Christmas song. Jingle down a Christmas joy. Sonic, go Sonic, go Sonic. Go Sonic, go Knuckles, where he's being a reindeer for their sleigh. Go Knuckles, go. I wonder what they're going to do for Amy for the 4th movie if they make a short. Hey, let's go. There's one part of the song...
I'm not sure if they'll make a short. I'm not entirely sure. I think the main reason why I think they did this Christmas short is because the movie coincided with being released near Christmas because it was released on December 20th.
So they have to do it for a way. Well, obviously, okay, this part of the song is not in the short film, but if you listen to the full-length song for yourself, it's literally on Paramount's YouTube channel. They literally reference Eggman and Shadow in the lyrics, and
yeah,
I thought that was...
I just listened to it again, like, before we even went live to hear it. But the funny thing is, in the actual short, they do the, instead of, repeating the characters' names 3 times each, they do the whole, go Sonic, go Knuckles, go Tails, go Sonic, go.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy song.
That's what I thought was going to be in the song when I listened to it, but then I realized, oh, they say the characters' names like 3 times.
They do, and it's not really much of a heart. And I will say this, despite this is a Christmas short, I mean, like I said, let me get to the Eggman Shadow part. Christmas was in trouble, and here's on the sleigh. Never fear the Eggman. I'm like, nice, even though he's not in the short, but you still reference him. And then Shadow, mentioning Shadow in the song, the Shadow crew, cause Shadow wants to crash the party where it be black or blue. So I'm like, what, Black Christmas, Blue Christmas? I'll have a Blue Christmas. So yeah, that being said, let me just catch you to the chat. So let me just read this. They're gonna do like a St. Patrick's Day Sonic 4. Yeah, what? That would be so funny if they have like a St. Patrick's Day short special for Sonic. That would be obviously thing. So the Sonic Cross, I honestly don't remember it outside of the beat. So Shadow shows up for last minute. He basically is like, we have Keanu Reeves as Shadow. Yeah, for only like 2 lines, and then he's just gone for the rest of the short. But hey, at least Keanu was committed for the short special and the Generations DLC, which I might consider that for the stream. But that being said, okay, this is gonna be a hot take. Despite this is only made for a Christmas special, this is literally the most inspired Sonic song for the movie universe. Like, if we're not including the movie ones.
And it doesn't come off as, it doesn't come off as, flooded with, references. Like, again, I don't listen to Speed Me Up that much, but in terms of, making references, this one definitely does it better than Speed Me Up.
Yeah, it does it much better than Speed Me Up. And I will say this, I mean, and here's my hot take. Even though Jelly Roll's Run It song is catchy, but even though despite this is only made for the Christmas movie release, but this feels like the much more inspired, Sonic song that's attached to the 3rd movie. And like I said, the cherry on top, the cherry on top for me was the Never Fear the Eggman. I'm like, nice. And then the Shadow part's like, okay, that is perfect for this short Christmas holiday special. So, okay, Green Amy in the movie style watch. Like, yeah, I feel like they might do something. Like, you know, all 3 Sonic movies have their shorts, but the third one definitely has the more noticeable one because it was uploaded on YouTube, while Sonic Movie 2 short film was, like, for the home release of the film, so it might happen for the 4th movie to do a short with, I don't know, with Christabel's Amy Rose. So I've had to give a ranking to the Christmas short. Okay, you guys are not going to like this, but, okay, I'm going to be so corny as hell, but A tier. I'm putting the Christmas song in A tier. Is it cheesy?
Yeah, I'd say A tier.
I would say A tier. Like, don't get me wrong, the CD songs are good, but they are so hard to memorize. At least the Sonic Christmas song, like, at least the lyrics are more memorable to remember, to, like, at least, like, go Sonic.
Yes, it's so easy to remember.
It is. So I honestly would say it's a much better, like, for a Sonic movie inspired song for a Christmas special, I like it more than Run It and Speed Me Up. I mean, better than Stars in the Sky? It just depends on the day, on the debate. It just really depends. But either way, A tier's fine, but we're not done yet with the Sonic movie universe. Okay,
Oh boy, the Flames of Disaster!
Literally, the name is literally called Flames of Disaster, which, Haley, I'm going to let you speak about it. Like, okay, last thing before I let Haley speak, it was a debate to choose. I'm like, well, to be fair, even though it's for a TV show, but hey, to be fair, I did add theme songs for, like, Sonic TV shows, from Saturday AM to X to Underground, and since the Knuckles universe is part of the Sonic movie universe, and like I said, the Warrior is great, but that's a live song, but I'm talking about original songs that are inspired by the Sonic property, and the Flames of Disaster, both the episode and the song, is the one. I appreciate that you didn't include Freaking Human Race. I mean, don't get me wrong, Freaking Human Race, I was thinking about it, but do we really want to count that song? Because that song was only played for like a few seconds in episode 2, and that's about it. Nobody remembers Freaking Human Race, but Flames of Disaster is the one that made the strongest impression for the Knuckles TV show, both the episode but also the song itself. But anyway, before I get to...
And it's got memes too, especially in the last episode.
It is, so I already get around my general consensus of the song's existence, but Haley, you give it away since you are the certified 06 defender, since the song is clearly just a parody and just like in reference to that.
Where do I even begin? So, I have watched the Knuckles show, and I have yet to watch it again, which of course my opinions on the show would be for a whole nother thing, but as for the song, I'd honestly say it's the best part of the 4th episode, because now when I go back and think about it, this is the part of the episode I like the most, the whole rock opera musical aspect of it, and not gonna lie, I like the second half of the song more than I do with the first half. Like, don't get me wrong, the first half's good, but I feel like the second half is just so badass, especially with, you know,
Michael
Wade
Bolton's voice.
dressed up as Knuckles going to take down what appears to be a reference to Iblis from Sonic 06, which I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're referencing 06 this early.
It's canon in the movie universe?
The title of the episode alone should have been, you know, a reference, because of course, Flames of Disaster, Iblis from Sonic 06.
Uh-huh. Like, that's the one thing that just really caught me off guard, which, of course, I'm not gonna... Obviously, I'm not here to talk about my overall opinion on the show, but just for the song and for the episode as a whole, I mean, on first impression, I was like, what? Like, for me, I was getting so, like, flabbergasted. I'm like, what the hell is going on? What is happening? And I'm like, well... Since I took my research that the director of episode 4 is Yerma Tacone, if you guys don't know who that is, he's basically one of the artists of The Lonely Island with Andy Samberg and Michael Bolton. So I'm like, oh, that's why Michael Bolton was a part of the song. Again, congratulations, Andre, aka Black Nerd Comedy. You predicted the future of, like, Michael Bolton being involved in a Sonic project. And if you guys don't know who Michael Bolton is, he was a popular music artist in the 80s. My dad is a huge fan of Michael Bolton. One of his popular songs is, I said I love you, but I lied. Today is your birthday. And if I had to reference one Lonely Island song when Michael Bolton is, they made a Saturday Night Live Captain Jack Sparrow song where you have Michael Bolton singing a pine on bras. And if you kids don't know any other Michael Bolton songs, he's the one that sings Upbeat from the Teen Titans Go to the movies. It's an upbeat, inspirational song about life. Yes, Michael Bolton was in a Teen Titans Go movie. Go figured. But anyway, back to the topic of the Knuckles series. It's more like, well, given the fact that the director of this episode is mainly known for wacky, unhinged things in his Lonely Island music videos, I get the vibe of that from watching this episode, but it's with Knuckles.
I didn't even realize that whole musical, like, you know, thing. I mean, it was unhinged, but I didn't realize how, like, unhinged it was, like, in the first half, including the I won't, son, I'll never, and then the dad dies.
Yeah, okay, I will be honest, I'm like, what is going on? But honestly, what made me laugh is how Adam Pally just screams going, no! It's more like, I just can't stop laughing because it's literally just a grown-ass man shouting like literally a puppet, this Muppet Sesame Street SML-looking Knuckles puppet just dying out of nowhere. And even though, I will be honest, on first impression I'm like, this could either be cringy or surprisingly catchy. That was like literally in my first. I know Germa because of Germa Dacone was the voice of Green Goblin in Into the Spider-Verse, and then he was the Vulture across Spider-Verse. And since Germa Dacone directed this episode, he's literally that gun agent in Sonic 3. Like in the opening act where he's like, "Oh, that popsicle stand will not like open freeze." And I'm like, I did not know Germa Dacone was a huge Sonic fan like Kid Cudi, so that took me by surprise. But anyway, back to his directorial style for episode 4. I mean, even though, yes, Chief Patrick Mack told Wade Whipple unintentionally that we're going to retell Knuckles' story in a low-budget rock opera, and I think the producers of the TV show says, okay, this is something that the movies will never do, and even if they do something like this in the movies, this will be too unhinged, so I guess the best opportunity to do an unhinged musical segment like this will be a TV show. And for what it is, it works, for the most part. For the most part, it works on rewatching it again and again. Like, yes, can it be corn?
The most randomest line that came from the song was the frickin' Facebook Marketplace reference. Like, it just felt so odd when it was just like, I'm gonna go look up something on Facebook Marketplace or something like that. That was just the most randomest part of the song.
Before I get to that segment, I remember I was watching the TV show for the first time with Gabriel, and I was being flabbergasted by saying, Gabriel, they had Iblis. Iblis is in the movie universe. What the heck? It's a puppet. Why is he using a computer?
Like, oh my gosh, when I saw that, because I thought, like, you know, the Flames of Disaster, I mean, they would have made little reference, but like that, I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, on first impression, I thought it was going to be like a wink Easter egg, like, oh, if you know Sonic fans, that's what it is. I'm like, no, they're actually acknowledging Iblis. It's more like, because I thought it was going to be like a wink reference. I'm like, no, they're actually, because even though, yes, it's not in CGI form, but they're acknowledging that Iblis does exist in the movie universe. And to me, that kind of confused me by saying, so okay, hold on, that kind of changes 06's lore. It's like, isn't it with Silver and Blaze, and then Silver playing Sonic being the Iblis trigger, but now you're telling me that Knuckles is the one that awakens Iblis in the movie? Like I said, I feel like for a future 06 adaptation, they gotta explain that properly, because I'm like, look, I don't mind new changes, but that kind of like confuses me from the original lore. And then, even though this is meant to be a joke, it's meant to be a parody, it's more like, so Knuckles fought Iblis, and he's the one that has fiery fists because of that fight in the first place. And yeah, even though the Sonic, like the diehard Sonic fan me is more like, oh, why did it have to be a musical parody? And the fact that they should have done a big budget CGI version where Knuckles and Iblis could have fought. But you know what? I feel like the charm, if I just don't take it seriously and just acknowledge the charm and the unhinged, uncanny valleys that this musical has, it's honestly not that bad. And the one thing is, despite Knuckles is not in the episode that much, but at least this episode, or in this case this song, still acknowledges a lot of lore-heavy things. Like, obviously you got the owls and the echidnas, obviously referencing the first 2 movies, and then when Wade is being Knuckles, you got the special stage rounds from the Sonic 2 game, you got the checkerboard, like the end goal game like you see in the Sonic games, and collecting the rings and the power-up with the rings. And I don't know which islands it went. We're going to the I Found the Flames of Disaster. Was that supposed to be Emerald Hill or Angel Island? I couldn't tell from the stage when he was going through, but I do appreciate the references. But either way, what's so unhinged is, even though I wasn't a big fan of the Jackson and Claire character, but I will say he sings really good in the song where he goes, on the warrior Knuckles, now Knuckles was sad and alone, the giant owls killed his dad. And then Michael Bolton's voice is more like, bro, I mean, I get that Michael Bolton was a big deal with Lonely Islands. Like, I like that Jackson Claire's like, Michael Bolton, everybody. He's not physically in the show, but he's going to be taking Wade Whipple's voice where he goes like, I will find the flames of disaster. And then literally Iblis, I feel like Iblis's part is probably my favorite segment of the song. Like the first half got me off guard with the I'm gonna burn you alive till you're Chris, I'm gonna eat you like a fish, then I'm gonna hit Facebook Marketplace up, find some deals on some freaking cool stuff. I'm like, Iblis.
Yeah, the Facebook Marketplace line was like the most off-catching thing when it came to it, but if you get to like the second like half of the song, like, you know, when Wade goes out of the fantasy and then goes back into the fantasy, when it's like the end with it's like, I wield the flames of disaster. That was like the best, like the hey demon, we've entered our final fight and stuff like that. That's like the greatest part of the whole song.
And I honestly agree that the second half of that song honestly gets a lot better in that segment, is because, I mean, obviously the Knuckles TV show as a whole takes a lot of references to 80s songs in particular, so it, like, this musical segment does keep that 80s rock and roll vibe as it's trying to be. And Haley, I'm just going to give a shout out to your content. You did make a short edit of that segment with your Silver and Blaze Iblis edit that you did on your channel one time.
Yeah, I did. I made that, I think, about 2 years ago. Yeah, simply because, of course, Flames of Disaster, Sonic 06, that's, like, the logical, like, that's pretty much, logical that I made it that way because of that reference back then.
And no joke.
And that was on my old channel, by the way, and it's on my TikTok as well.
I was going to say, no joke, Haley, literally when I saw that clip, somebody literally made AMV of Flames of Disaster and just used the clips of that cutscene from 06, but used the clips from Sonic 2 and the Knuckles series. And I almost forgot, I mean, the Knuckles series has a habit of referencing lines from what Knuckles says in Sonic Movie 2. Like, obviously, of the, "Do I look like I need your power?" was quoted by Kid Cudi in the show. And then,
the unskilled, untrained, unworthy.
So unworthy, unskilled, untrained. So unworthy. Obviously, that line from Sonic Movie 2. You suck, you freaking suck. And now this will be the end of your story. And then freaking Michael Bolton's voice. I like that when you listen to the soundtrack, like, it's not in the episode, but after when Michael Bolton's voice singing Wade Webb, where he goes, "A warrior chose this, come within," and then you see Jack Sinclair saying, "Michael Bolton, everyone." It's more like, bro, they were just cashing in with this Lonely Island Michael Bolton collaboration. And then, like I said, the best part of the song comes up with this as the guns, every gun's out. Knuckles will come with a furious shout. Take thief, demon, we enter the final fight. Now prepare for my glorious might. You fool, only I can be the power's master. No, you're wrong, because now I wield the Flames of Disaster. It wasn't even boys till our boy got going. These down as a face of a glowing. I have this power right from the start. Tell I tell the truth, these lies in a warrior's heart. And then Uncanny.
Like, I may not sing like that great, but I sing somewhat good, I guess.
Okay, like I said, on first half I'm like, what the hell is going on? What is even happening?
First half's unhinged. Second half it goes badass.
Yeah, so honestly, here's my hot take for this. This is gonna be tricky, Haley. I'm either gonna upset some people or satisfy some people, where it's more like, well, just to give Flames of Disaster credit, like the Sonic Christmas song, at least there are some Knuckles/Sonic inspired songs. Even there's some lyrics that are out of context from the Facebook Marketplace and other things. This is quite tricky. I'm not putting this on D or an F tier. Maybe on first impression, I probably would be. But listen to it again.
I wasn't sure. Like, I was thinking either A or B. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, some people may not be happy about it because it depends on people's opinions of that episode. But I'd say maybe A or B. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm thinking about it because I'm like, is it better than You're My Hero? No, I can't say, because You're My Hero is obviously a more sweeter song, but it's not as entertaining song than Flames of Disaster. To me, I'm like, yeah, if I put this over CD, if I rank this on A tier, I know people are going to be so mad by saying, like, how dare you rank this over CD, over You Can Do Anything and Believe in Yourself. I mean, I will agree, there may be, like, the better songs. I mean, I will say this, I'm like, okay, I'll say this. It may not be as quick and easy like Speed Me Up or Run It, but I will say as a song, it's cringy as hell. But I honestly kind of prefer over Run It and Speed Me Up, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, and it's definitely a very memorable song. Like, Run It's a memorable song too, but this may be, like, quite, like, unhinged and goofy aspect of the episode, but definitely it got people talking, and it definitely spawned the memes of Flames of Disaster.
Yeah, for the better or worse, no matter of what opinion you have of the show. But just to give credit to the song, and even though, yes, as a fan, I wish they could have told the story of the Iblis and Knuckles story, Mike, in a much bigger budget, but just for the sake of making fun of the fact by saying, well, we don't have the budget to do more CGI, so let's still keep the Knuckles and Sonic thing alive, just to keep it in a way. So
yeah, I mean, CGI is not cheap.
Yeah, it is. So it's like, yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, guys, now I know you guys are gonna get ticked off of my opinion on the Knuckles song. It's like, over Speed Me Up. I mean, Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Speed Me Up has its charm at the first half, but I wasn't the big half of the second half. With I like Wiz Khalifa's and Lil Yachty's part of the song, but Ty Dolla Sign's "Sick of the Child" is probably my least favorite parts of Speed Me Up. And even though, like I said, the Flames of Disaster, corny and cheesy as hell, but at least it's intended with its corny and cheesiness. And thirdly, at least it tries to keep that Knuckles/Sonic lore charm alive, even the fact it's a parody. So it's not better than the CD songs, not better than 3D Blast, but I honestly kind of enjoyed it more than Speed Me Up and Run It. And like I said, I know that's a fiery pun, fiery Flames of Disaster hot take, but that's what we would say about the Knuckles Flames of Disaster song. Don't at me, y'all.
Yeah, definitely probably gonna get hated, but whatever, I guess.
But hey, it's a tier list, so it's my list I can't miss. Shout outs to Sammy J Reacts if anyone gets that reference. But either way, wow, this stream is actually going pretty well for like an hour and 42 minutes. Thank goodness we're not being cut off or slow. That was the one concern I have for the stream. But anyway,
we're finally back to the game songs.
Yeah, because we have
right to Open Your Heart from Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, so for those that stick around, we are done with, obviously we're not done with the 90s yet, but we're done with the classic era, we're done with the TV shows and movies era. Now we're back to our super long list of the games era, and yes, Sonic Adventure 1 is the birth of Crush 40's breakout. Like, obviously Crush 40 existed before in the past, but this was the one that made Crush 40 a name for themselves in the Sonic community. So, yeah, I have hot takes too. I enjoyed the Knuckles show. Yeah, I mean, see, yeah, there you go. Open Your Heart is one of the worst songs ever. Just kidding, S tier. I'm like, come on, bro. I know you, like I said, Cameron, I know you love Crush 40 songs, so I know you can't say too much hot shade to it. So, Haley, do you want to talk about...
Like, Crush 40, very iconic, and there isn't really a song from Crush 40 that you can dislike.
Agreed. There's, like, even if it's not that memorable, it's not like, even if it's not your favorite, we can't consider, like, yeah, this song's terrible, it sucks. But yeah.
So you want to start off talking about Open Your Heart, since I did talk about the last couple songs.
Alright, no problem.
So to be fair, I'm going to hand it off to you.
Alright, no problem. I mean, I thought you had something to say. But yeah, Open Your Heart. I mean, to be fair, you gotta get, once again, I know I'm gonna be glazing the heck out of Sonic Generations so much, but I'm sorry, like I said, why do I have a soft spot for that game? That game made me understand the lore and the songs of Sonic much more better than most pieces of Sonic media before I got introduced to the AMVs and all the music tracks. But if it weren't for that Perfect Chaos boss battle and Sonic Generations, I'm like, oh, so it's from this game Sonic Adventure. But it's like, yeah, since you know this was Crush 40's breakout, first of all, that opening cutscene slaps with chaos, like, you know, terrorizing Central Square, like Station Square, with all the cities in the water. Then you got the shameless late 90s music rock. Like, I feel like thanks to, I mean, CD, like, the CD music walk, so Crush 40 songs for Sonic Adventure could run as fast as they could. Thunder, rain, and lightning, open your heart, it's gonna be alright. And the best thing about this song is it perfectly displays, like, you know, the tone of the adventure vibes, but also displaying each of the main central characters from Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Big the Cat, Eggman, and E3 Gamma. And the best thing about this song is, like, not gonna lie, it actually captures the vibes of this perfect chaos fight in the waters, and like I said, it gives you that 90s attitude, rock and roll type of vibes. And just to get back to one of the best parts of the song is where it goes for minus nods. Just wait for it. Can't hold on much longer, but I will never let go. Yeah, I know it's a one-way track. I let me know when this lasts, and I'm gonna take this way. I count on others, my eyes, and feel it burn. Now see what I'm gonna do. Open your heart, it's gonna be alright. I mean, like I said, this is like pure 90s nostalgia when you guys go back to that. And like I said, thanks to Sonic Adventure, not only it gave birth to basically Crush 40's breakout in the soundtrack, and basically for any AMVs in the Sonic fans community taste in music, it was like at the perfect time giving birth when it comes to like the Sonic Adventure 3D games. So if it weren't for Crush 40's music and the 3D transition of making Sonic games and officially giving, I mean, outside of the cartoons, giving the Sonic characters official voices, official in-depth backstories, and expanding the lore, so just gotta give credit. So easily, I mean, mention in the comments by saying, even though there are some other Crush 40 songs I like better, but easily Sonic Adventure 1's Open Your Heart is easily an S tier in our book. Like, come on, it's a nostalgia fan favorite regardless. Okay, I'm going to read this one. If they're going to adapt Adventure 1, oh yeah, for Paramount's movies, they need to blast this song at full volume while Super Sonic, maybe Super Chow, heck, even Super Silver fight off Water Godzilla, Perfect Chaos. Pretty much, yeah, that's the best way to describe it. Just basically just Water Godzilla, and yeah, I feel like if they do adapt SA1 in the movies, they got to do that, just like they did Live and Learn for SA2. But either way, Haley, any other words on SA1's Open Your Heart by Crush 40?
Well, for Open Your Heart, I found it to be a very catchy song, and the funny thing is, I can't remember what one I read, but in one of the IDW comics, there was a moment in between Sonic and Eggman, and they end up referencing some of the lyrics to Open Your Heart, and I was like, as I was reading it, I was like, oh my goodness, they're referencing that. And also, one thing that I find odd about, this song is not the song itself, but during the boss battle, which, by the way, it took me 6 times to beat it on the first try.
Yeah, it took a long time.
6 times to beat the boss. They play it in the first half, but when you get to the second point of it, they stop playing it, and they start playing this other random instrumental music as you're going across, the city flooded with water to get Chaos, and I'm like, at least with Live and Learn, I guess they lived and learned, and they played the whole song through with that battle. But with this one, they only play the first half. Like when you get halfway through, then they stop that song, and it just has this, random instrumental in the boss fight.
You got that right, and to be honest, it's more like...
And they even do it in Generations, too.
Yep,
they did it again in 2011's Sonic Generations, which I take, Sonic Adventure's boss battle more because it has Supersonic and Generations does not.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, I will be honest, definitely SA1's, battle as much, even though the graphics look so much better on Perfect Chaos, what it did in 2011 for Generations, but that being said, at least SA1 gave us our first 3D modern Sonic battle, just to keep that out of the way. And thirdly, I mean, thanks to that, that's where it leads to the inspiration of the Sonic X adaptation, when they decided to adapt that in Season 1, just because, that was well-deserved from, not only for Open Your Heart, but just thematically of what it's trying to do for Sonic's story, but all the main character story of how they line up for SA1. And that's what I like about Crush 40 songs in general. They don't just make songs to be a sellout just for the games. They use their songs not just to be as hard as they should be, but they thematically tie into the stories of these mainline 3D Sonic games, which I will give Johnny and his Crush 40 crew just to get to that. Hell, I used to think the first Sonic song was Used to Hell. You got that right. So yeah, either way, SA1's Open Your Heart is S tier, so either way, whoo, we are going to the meat and potatoes, and yes, thanks to the symphonies, the third movie, and everything else, yes, you guys cannot deny, Live and Learn is an all-time favorite, depending of, this song is either in your top 5 or top 3, maybe number 1, I don't know, it just depends who you ask, your top 5, top 3, number 1 favorite Sonic song of all time, and to me, man, this song came out the year that I was born, y'all, 2001. Like I said, for someone who loves rock and roll music till the day I die, man, that opening intro and the fact that it just plays, I know it's played for a lot of memes, but literally of it's like, yeah, every time you hear this song, whether it's the game itself, AMVs, tributes, edits, song covers, the third movie, you just can't help but to feel that adrenaline, that pump-up vibe, where, like I said, I know I'm going to sound corny, that punk rocker, alt-rock, punk rock literally vibes into it, and literally the best thing about this song is, yeah, not only the lyrics are so memorable, playing Sonic Adventure 2, it does fit in the themes of what Sonic and Shadow are going to do, even though it's a song that's used thematically throughout the story, it's more like I said, the lyrics are so strong when you first start off. Can you feel love moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like it came back for more! Yeah! It's like... And it's not a Crush 40 song whenever they say yeah a lot. I mean, obviously, Open Your Heart had a little bit of the yes, but no, this was a song that fully embraces Johnny saying the word yeah a lot. But either way, like we said, if I'm going to get to my favorite part of the song, and I think it happens in the second half, is hold on to what if. And I will be honest, when Sonic Movie 3, where Sonic talks, in the third movie where Sonic's Shadow, that's what you got to hold on to, the love we have shared for another. In my brain, I was thinking, hold on to what if. And then literally in my mind, it's more like, hanging on to the edge of tomorrow, like there's no yesterday. It's more like,
I did not even think about that when I watched the movie.
Well, like I said, Haley, as a longtime fan, I thought of that in my head, where songs like, you gotta hold on to, Shadow. And then to me, it's like, like I said, I know I'm going to reference the third movie a lot because, look, even though, like I said, Johnny and his crew gave us like one of the best Sonic songs of all time, one of the best Crush 40 songs of all time, and literally in my mind, it's more like, and like I said, the third movie made me appreciate the song even more just because of how beautifully, not just nostalgically, but how beautifully it's used for the two main characters of the story since Sonic Adventure 2. And like I said, I'm just going to go back to this part. There's a place where you dream you never find. Hold on to what if. Hold on to what if. I'm like, oh, I love this part. Like, not only it's good for the game, because in the game Sonic and Shadow has to save the world from the Bio Lizard, but for the movie version, it's more like, I mean, like I said, thank you, Jeff Fowler, and thank you, Jeff Fowler, thank you, Tyson Hess, thank you, Junkie XL, but no, thank you, Johnny, in the first place. Thank you for giving us this song in the first place in 2001. Without that song, we wouldn't have it in the Sonic X Japanese dub version. We wouldn't have this in Sonic Movie 3. We wouldn't have this song to end off at your Sonic Symphony live concerts, because this is the perfect finale cumulation song of all the Sonic songs in general. And I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna reference the third movie a lot, because like I said, the one thing I love about the third movie is they put a lot of respect to Live and Learn, but they also put a lot of respect to most of the Sonic music. Man, the third movie, the one thing that I love for what Jeff Fowler and the crew does, like, to me, the game never did this, but in the beginning shot where Maria is playing Live and Learn acoustically, and to me, when I saw that, I'm like, oh, number one, like, it made me thought the song so differently, but yet so deep. It's like, that is such a genius way to utilize that song. Like, so you're telling me that Maria, in some ways, canonically wrote the lyrics of Live and Learn for Shadow? I'm like, one, that's wholesome, and number two, wow. That makes the lyrics a lot more deeper than I think about it. And to me, here's my hot take. I wish we could have saw a scene where Maria is singing the song to Shadow as a lullaby before she quote-unquote dies. But anyway, let me just read this real quick, because I'm catching up with the comments. So, let me read this. So, Live and Learn is easily S tier, easily my second favorite Crush 40 song. Heck, some of the Crush 40 songs should be considered metal songs. Yeah, they technically are. During the Moose scene, I thought they were going to play it when Sonic Exists. Sounds like they're going to play it, and then when Shadow had the smile, yes, they are playing it. So like I said, I love that in the third movie, literally, it's just a do-do-do, and to me, it's more like, nostalgia, but also very therapeutic to my ears. And I like that Live and Learn is like the common theme for Shadow throughout the third film, like in terms of what Junkie XL composed of the film. And also, when we get to the iconic, dap up Dragon Ball Z team up between Sonic and Shadow, the best thing about it is the way that Live and Learn is used, not only in the beginning of the movie, but just thematically. Sonic lives to learn, while Shadow learns to live. At the end of the day, they both live and learn. And like I said, it got so much better, where after when Sonic's like, you always have a choice, and then literally when he picks him up, where Sonic's like, oh, when you screw up, and then the moment before the song plays, I'm like, and when Sonic's like, oh, when you screw up in life, it's like, I'm like, okay, I'm not saying this because of nostalgia bothers me. It's like, hey, sometimes if you make mistakes in life, it's never too late to live and learn. And once when they play the song, I'm like, okay, once again, I know it's such a big fan service moment, but the one thing that made me so happy, that song is not used for the sake of nostalgia. Fans would say, hey guys, get aside. Like, no, it is perfectly 10 out of 10, no notes, used so well for both Sonic and Shadow's Live and Learn respective arcs. Heck, even Ivor Robotnik got his own Live and Learn segment of, redeeming himself for being, neglecting his quote-unquote friend Stone and being more of this egotistical villain, and actually became the hero of the journey next to Shadow of saving the world, where they want revenge against humanity, and now they're saving humanity due to their Live and Learn change of heart. So, I know I'm talking about the third movie a lot, but as for the song itself, dude, the fact that they still kept Johnny's voice, I mean, obviously it's the same, but I'm glad they put the one thing I like about Junkie XL's score, it's like, bro, Junkie XL did not have to code, obviously, if you listen to the soundtrack version, it sounds exactly the same like the game's version, but man, Junkie XL is like, when Shadow smiles more, you hear the literally, I was just pretending I was holding a guitar in the theater, and then literally just playing Johnny up, if you beg or if you borrow. It's more like, absolute cinema peak music's like, And then literally it got so much better once when the tried to recycle some tin can and then play, like, the genius of playing Live and Learn, they played the main Sonic movie theme of da-na-na-na, when you can save your sorrow. Like, listen to this song, like, I was just humming the lyrics in my head, and then it got even so much better of bam, 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 once again, thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Jeff Fowler. Thank you, Tyson Hess. It's more like, okay, for future Sonic movies, whether it's a Crush 40 song or not, take notes. Like, don't just use these songs just for the sake of fandom, man. Use them for the story, use it for the characters, and like I said, earn it to deserve it to Live and Learn. But that being said, Live and Learn, I mean, like I said, it's a good thing they still kept the tradition of, oh, yeah, literally in the third movie, but I'm like, I'm just going to end this off. I mean, even me and Gabriel were karaoke to this song during the third movie, like we were on their way to the road by saying, live and learn, yeah, bam, 100% S tier, without a doubt. And like I said, as much as I love,
Yes.
like I said, open your heart, between the two breakout songs for Crush 40, open your heart, walk, so Live and Learn could run. I love this song so much in so many ways. As a longtime fan, but also personally, it's a perfect song, and I really love it.
It's a really good song, and I'm surprised of how they utilized it in the third one, and they even had it at the very end in the, spoilers don't really matter anymore because it's been 2 years, but in the second post-credit scene when Shadow goes up, gets his inhibitor ring, and they play it one last time, it's like they officially made it the theme of that movie.
That was such a perfect needle drop, and even though I knew Shadow was going to be alive, but I will still never forget my first screening of Tab. Everyone was clapping and cheering where one last time we hear the ring, and then you just hear the bum 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 bum, and it's more like, I love this movie and I love this song so much. It's more like, yeah, I mean, sorry Mario Galaxy, you tried your best, but Sonic 3 is still the best video game movie and the best Sonic movie, which, Jeff Fowler, as much as I am cautiously optimistic for Sonic 4 by saying, oh, it's the best Sonic movie by far, I mean, you're the director, of course you're supposed to say that, but better than 3, I'll still be optimistic, but still, I don't know, man, the Live and Learn and the third movie's themes, good luck on that, buddy, but hey, we'll be seeing for Sonic 4, but notes for Sonic 4, make Sonic Boom CD, and if you could, had another Crush 40 song, add one I made up for Sonic Heroes, which we'll talk about that hopefully later in the stream. But yeah, last thing about Live and Learn, let me just read this comment real quick. They should have had Junkie do his own version of the guitar solo when they were fighting the Gun Hunters. Yeah, I honestly wish, bro. And like I said, give credit to Johnny and Tyson Hess became the reason why I'm like, hey, we should definitely incorporate Live and Learn and other Sonic songs into the trap by saying thank you, because that's what the first two movies have been lacking. And now the third movie, for the most part, embraced the Sonic music, which hopefully the fourth movie, I mean, come on, Paramount. Like, look at Sega. They literally have Sonic live concerts that embrace and celebrate Sonic songs. So you guys should be fully aware that Sonic songs are very popular in the fandom and in the franchise. I mean, if Mario could do it, so could Sonic as well. But either way, love Live and Learn. Easily top 3 favorite Sonic songs of all time. But now, we are not done with the Sonic Adventure era, because now we're going to get to the character theme songs. And this is going to be a tricky one between me and Haley, because Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles in particular are the same songs, but yet it's just done.
But they have, like, different beats to it. Like, Adventure 2's, as you described, like, before we even started the live, has more of that 2000s feel. Meanwhile, the other ones that came from the first adventure are definitely that late 90s feel to it, and it's really hard to decide which one is better,
especially
because they both sound good.
Yeah, to me, Sonic 1 is definitely the hardest, but let me catch up to the chat before we do how they should have done end credit songs for the film. Maybe like have Run It to have it somewhere, like Run It could have played like after the Amy Rose post-credit scene, if they were able to, but clearly they want to put post-credit scenes in between, like from the main Sonic credits, and then you get to the usual movie credits. You get what I mean? I don't know, it's just really hard to like bounce with the time for it. Oh, what do you know? My favorite Swarmy YouTuber DM'd to me, but we'll get back on topic with Sonic. But anyway, let's talk about, well, to me, I think it would be fair to talk about both versions of It Doesn't Matter from SA1, so I think it would be fair to, like, talk both versions instead of just be, like, one-on-one, and then we'll get to Tails' song, and then we'll get to Knuckles' song. At least for Amy, Shadow, Rouge, and Eggman, at least they only have their one solo songs for their other respective SA games.
You'll definitely have a crap ton to say about your favorite theme song.
Oh, which one are you thinking, Haley?
I am the Eggman.
Oh, okay, yeah, I will talk about, and once again, just like Live and Learn, I will talk about the third movie once again. Oh, Haley, you want to know what I forgot to put on the list?
What?
I forgot to put Escape from the City. What is wrong with me?
No, I thought you did put Escape from the City.
No,
remember?
but
I thought you.
No, but not in the stream as of right now. So I gotta add at the last minute. Hold on. Yeah, I forgot to put Escape from the City. My bad.
No, I thought you grouped it with what was it?
No.
Generations 2011. I thought you grouped it with that.
I mean, Haley, it's not in the stream, so I'm literally trying to add it at the last minute. So I had to include Escape from the City.
Because, boy, I would say I have quite a bit to say about Escape from the City.
Yeah.
Besides, I played that level 100 freaking times in Sonic Adventure 2.
It's gonna be like, Haley, how could I forget? That's another iconic song that I'm forgetting about aside from Live and Learn.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say, chat, if you guys still watching, do you guys want us to talk about Escape from the City first and then talk about the character themes, or just go to the character themes first and then talk about Escape from the City? I don't know. Escape from the City. I literally put two versions: the SA2 version and the Generations version. We can talk about both the Generations classic and modern version, but obviously the SA2 one is the one that gave us the origin of it. But I don't know, Haley. What do you think? Do you think we should get Escape from the City out of the way before we get to the character themes?
Was it entirely up to the chat?
I mean, okay. Somebody put it doesn't matter SA1, so I'm like, all right, that's one person by far. I guess we'll save Escape from the City after the character themes, I guess. Even though it's going to take...
Yeah, go right ahead. There's no problem with that.
Alright, then I guess I would delay... I would delay Escape from the City after Rouge's song, just to be fair with the character themes, which, that was my intention. But why is Team Chaotix on... Come on, get back to the hero segment. You guys are not in this game.
Yeah, because I was going to say, you ended up mixing up some of the tracks all out, or you have freaking Team Chaotix, My Destiny... all that stuff long before we get into those eras.
Oh no, you're right, Haley. It's like, where the heck did My Destiny go? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, because it was with the 06 track with His World and Dreams of Absolution.
This is why putting so much stuff in your tier list is so frustrating. There we go.
You have My Destiny next to Lazy Days.
Yeah, that's such a funny transition of lazy song and then emotional heartfelt song. But yeah, I got the timeline fits. I don't recognize a few Sonic fans. Bro, what? You've never listened to the Sonic character things from SA1 and 2? Bro, that is blasphemy, bro. As a matter of fact, okay, you know what? I'm going to ask you this. Have you ever played Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 in some ways? And I'm not saying, yeah, go buy a Dreamcast because you're poor. No, I mean like as in like an Xbox or PlayStation ports or maybe at a friend's house at GameCube. It's like, you never have? That is quite shocking to say. So, if I were you, bro, I would just do your homework just like me and Haley did. We clearly did our homework. So, either way, so somebody said, do it doesn't matter. So, I'm going to do both versions for SA1. So, okay, just to give credit to SA1's, it doesn't matter. Okay, like I said, I feel like it's so hard to rank, like, which one do I prefer better, the SA1 version or the SA2 version, because they're both so good. But I'm just going to start with the SA1 version because, once again, just to pay respect to the 90s version, it's like, bro, I like the Rebel yell where it goes, whoa! And it's a lot more slower in the SA version where it goes, go up, don't criticize. I'm just living by my own feelings. Like, it's very slow compared to the SA2. Won't give in, won't compromise. I'm just going to skip to the doesn't matter part because I'm listening to my earbuds. I like the 90s vibe where it goes my way, my own way. Yeah. POV, this is your childhood, y'all. It doesn't matter now what happens, I will never give up the fight. There's no one I will get away from out of my sights, long as the voice inside it says. Like I said, honestly, since Sonic Adventure 1 has this very Emerald Coast, it gives you like this very like surfer beach, radical dude type of vibes. I mean, to be fair, I mean, Sonic gets chased by a killer whale in this game first and foremost, and Emerald Coast is kind of like a beach in a way, so no wonder this gives you like summer beach vibes. So if you're a Sonic fan going to the beach, going to the ocean, I do not blame you for playing this version of the song like literally in your earbuds, because it does have like a very good summer vibe for that. But like I said, instead of just debating what I'm gonna say this as a joke, and Haley, you might get the joke. No matter which version song is better, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, because like now listening to them and thinking about it, the first Adventures one definitely kind of like sounds a bit better than SA2's version, I mean, I know SA2's version of It Doesn't Matter because I believe that one plays in the credits of the hero story.
It does.
If I'm not mistaken.
It does.
But thinking about it, I'd say probably the SA1 version, I guess, is better.
You're not the only one, because shout out to my white ginger friend from Oklahoma, Trevin prefers SA1's It Doesn't Matter over SA2. He's one of those rare fans that prefers SA1 more than SA2, despite I do think SA2 has the much better story and some of their other songs are better, but SA1 is still a great, Sonic game and, the songs as a whole. But either way, here's my interesting story about SA2's It Doesn't Matter. Back then, obviously, I was not known for Pop Culture Dude yet. I only made Wayne Daffy Duck videos, but I remember in high school, I was there during the pre-Sonic movie one hype. And Roxy, take it easy, girl. I know people are coming over. But anyway, let me just get back to the story before I get interrupted again. For SA2's version of It Doesn't Matter, back then when Ben Schwartz was quote-unquote announced to voice Sonic in the movies, the first song that I played to get excited, because when I heard Ben Schwartz voice by saying, holy crap, he's actually perfect for this new version of the Sonic in the movies. And to me, I just play this out of pure excitement where it goes, bam. I do like the fast upbeat. Obviously SA1's is more slower, but I like the, oh yeah. And to me, I kind of like the gist of it. SA1, I will say this, SA1 has the better, nostalgia factor to it. But I just like the pacing of SA2 a lot more. But to me, SA2 captures the speed. I will say SA1 captures the personality spirit of Sonic, but SA2 captures the speed, essence of it. I don't show off, don't criticize. And I think it's a much more easier song for me to sing. Living by my own feeling. And then I'm gonna go to my favorite part of the song, where it goes, I got my way doesn't matter. Now what happens? I will never give up the fight. Long as the voice inside drives me to run and fight. It doesn't. I will be honest with you, Haley. I wish the song was playing the third movie. It's you know what? I was kind of hopeful for it, but I was if it was the SA2 version, I honestly would have been very happy by saying, one of my favorite SA2 songs. But yeah, the one thing I really love is I love how the song ends from SA2's version, where it goes, it doesn't matter who is wrong and who is right. No. I do prefer the outro a bit more than SA2, but SA1 has the stronger vocals in comparison, even though it's the same guy that does sing Escape from the City. So let me just read other people.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's for It Doesn't Matter, it does, for the Sonic Adventure 2 version, I do like the whole portion where it's I won't give up the fight and stuff like that. That's the best part of that. And then thinking about the vocals in terms of these songs, I could definitely say that the first adventures are better. I mean, Knuckles' version is kind of debatable because they're both good and stuff.
Well, for me, Knuckles is probably not going to be too much of a debate. The Sonic ones do. If I was making a Sonic, if I was making a Sonic movie, it doesn't matter. SA2 could have been in the credits. Well, I will talk about Escape from the City, which that's somewhat reference to the third movie. It's they could have done It Doesn't Matter, especially for the Sonic elements of it. Which once again, love the third movie, but there are some missed opportunities. They could have just had that. Okay, comment. I thought Trevin hates Sonic. Specify. Trevin doesn't hate the Sonic franchise, he just hates the fandom, which he has valid reasons, so this to be clear, he doesn't hate. So yeah, Trevor just hates the fandoms, which is why he kind of despised my own fan base, because obviously they are Sonic fans. But either way, let me just get back to the gist. So where do I want to rate these songs? I mean, personally for me, I would put both on an S tier if I have to, but like I said, that's just my biased opinion, because I just feel like these are great definitive Sonic songs in my book. I know A tier is fine, but I'm nah, I find these two songs way better than Underground and Kid Cudi. So just to be safe and fine, I feel yeah, both of them are S tier on my book. Can I switch up ahead with yeah, there we go. I don't show off, don't criticize. It doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter. There we go. So yeah, Sonic, your character theme songs for both versions, definitely S tier in my ranking. As for Tails' theme, I surprisingly have different opinions on them, but we're definitely both doing the SA version of Believe in Myself and the SA2 version of Believe in Myself. But Haley, want to give it away with your versions of both SA1 and 2's of Tails' theme?
So for these two, listening to them, it's I don't think I've really listened to them that much. Maybe I have listened to the one from the second one, because one thing I didn't really know was they actually did play these character themes during, I believe, levels in Sonic Adventure 2, at least the Sonic Adventure 2 versions. Meanwhile, the other ones play during, I think, just the credits. I mean, like, I haven't really played SA1 as much as I have SA2, but listening to both of them, like, even the brief little bits of it, I'd probably say that the first Adventures Believe in Myself is a little bit better than Adventure 2's. You still there? Well, it looks like we have a moment where it kind of froze. That sucks.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'm coming back. Sorry to keep
Yeah, I was like, where'd you go?
Sorry, I gotta go fast to take a pee break and make sure my dog doesn't come down. I'm sorry I could have alerted you.
Oh, you're good and stuff. I just thought you cut in and out with the audio.
I was surprised that I didn't. I just need to take a quick
Well, I was talking as if you were still there.
Yeah, but don't worry. I was actually like grabbing my phone and grabbing the AirPods, be like, okay, so let me at least listen to Haley's opinion and be like, oh, alright. But anyway, wow, I'm actually surprised that you would prefer SA1's version of Believe in Myself over SA2's version. What makes you say that?
I think it's just, I don't know. I'm not really sure why. I think it's just maybe the pace of the song, probably, because I'm going to listen to it again briefly a little bit.
Because I have a feeling that you probably like the more, because SA1's definitely a lot more, I mean, the music is still good in Believe in Myself, where it goes, now, but definitely it's a lot more softer version of, you know, the song itself, while SA2's version is more faster, unironically. I wanna fly.
Because now that I'm listening to it, I still now can't decide. Dang it.
Yeah, personally for me, it's not really that hard for me to choose, and I feel like Sega is fully aware of which one is the better choice, and Sega has been referencing. Hot take. Okay, I honestly would say, personally I would say it's more of a cold take. Like, yeah, Cameron, you're not the only one. I honestly prefer the SA2 version of the Tales theme, because even Sega is fully aware that they use the SA2 version of Believe in Myself a lot. And how do I know that? Because their last two racing games, Team Sonic Racing along with Racing Crossroads, they keep using the SA2 version of Believe in Myself plenty of times, where they play the
now listening to it, yeah, that one sounds a bit better, and it's one I've listened to more often because I believe they also played it in another level and in Sonic Adventure 2. Now listening to it.
Yeah, because I feel like if Sega is more confident of using that as Tails' main common version of Believe in Myself, I just like the pacing in SA2 a lot more. And I feel like, because I will be honest, even though both songs are the same lyrics, but I feel like I do, like I said, don't get me wrong, if I had to give SA1's version, I'll give it a B tier. Like, I'll give SA1's version a B tier, but I give the SA2 version an A tier in my book, because I feel like the tone and the pacing.
Fair.
Because the reason why I put that, because I feel like the tone, the pacing fits his Tails character better in SA2's version than SA1's, because SA1, like I said, same lyrics of the, I want to fly high so I can't reach, like, it's cute and slow, but I just feel like the SA2 version kind of captures, you know, Tails' motives and who Tails is as a character, even though SA1, the game, shows that Tails can be capable of defending his own even without Sonic. But anyway, but I like the SA2 version goes, when all alone in my chair, and I like that the lyric depicts of Tails' motivation to be like, take Sonic as an inspiration. I want to be strong, I want to be trusted.
Because he views him as, like, an older brother.
Yeah, like I said, because, you know, since the very beginning, Tails sees Sonic as an older brother, and since Tails became, like, much more compatible, like, and any Sonic media, whether it's Sonic X, Sonic Movie 2, or even Cartoon Network, that OKKO crossover special where Tails literally talks the origin of how he got his motivation going because of Sonic being this optimistic role model to keep going forward. But I like the part in both versions, but I think the SA2 version does it better, where the lyric goes yearning, wanna be cool, I also wanna be like him, and I'm like, oh, that's wholesome. But that's not so, like I said, like, I'm just more associated with the SA2 version, and I feel that the SA2 version hits more harder of the I wanna fly high. Like, SA1's version is sweet, but the SA2 one is so good. Wanna fly high, and the music, bam, 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 so I can reach the highest of all the heavens, somebody will. Like I said, I feel like this is like even Sega's aware this is the definitive Tails theme song. me, so I got to fly higher. So yeah, Cameron, you're not the only one. I think the SA2 version is a lot better, even though the SA1 is good, but I just feel like the SA2 captures Tails' personality and motivations much more better. So SA2, you are...
Yeah, now thinking about it, yes, that would be the better version.
So yeah, SA2, believe in myself, you're on high A rank. I mean, you definitely age better than Underground. So as for SA1's believe in myself, yeah, I'll definitely put this on... I'll definitely put this on B tier. Yeah, B tier. There you go. I wanna fly high. But anyway, so that's for Tails' theme song. So now for the last double whammy comparisons is the Knuckles theme, which I'm pretty sure Haley wants to hear my opinion first, so then it can help her decide by saying, oh, which Knuckles theme is better for SA1 and SA2. But for me, But anyway, just like with Tails, this is an easy one for me. I mean, I think it's no competition that the SA1 version is better because, y'all, the music makes it so meme worthy, but also the artist who's singing it of SA1 of here I come, rougher than the best of them. You can call me Knuckles. I like Sonic, I can juggle. I rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as hell, and ain't hard to tell. I break it down in the soul of the frown. Born on an island in the heavens. I'll be the one you keep coming through. Just stand up and I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself. It's like, yo, that's... Okay, first of all, what makes this song so unique for Knuckles for SA1, it's the guitar rock and roll, but also the saxophone where it goes... And it's even more funnier of how the way it ends in SA1 with that saxophone. Oh no. And just to reference a fan-made Sonic web series called Sonic and Knuckles, where there's like multiple Knuckles clones. They make fun of the song so many times. They call me Knuckles. I like Knuckles, I know Knuckles. I rather flex my Knuckles, cock is Knuckles. I like Sonic, I like chuckle. And then literally just goes to that's like, the SA1 Knuckles theme song is such an easy song that you can easily make fun of it, but I feel like just like I credit the SA2 Believe in Myself, this song perfectly captures Knuckles' theme, and whoever is the background singer goes, born on an island in the heavens, this partnership is only temporary, because obviously most of the time, when Knuckles was first introduced, he was definitely a lone wolf, because obviously Sonic 3 and Knuckles was a villain, but then after that, oh no, I've been working with the wrong ally. Eggman's the villain. Sonic is the right ally that should be teaming up. But like SA1, and the best thing about SA1, well, both as a game, but also the song, we actually get to know who Knuckles is as the character into the songs. I love both versions of I Know Me by for SA1. Yeah, because the guitar and the saxophone, my name is Knuckles, I'm like Sonic, I choke, I rather flex my muscles. Like I said, I just think the SA1 version...
Meanwhile, the other one sounds like rap, which there's a lot of, like, kind of rap songs in SA2 that are, you know, related to Knuckles, which aren't even on the list.
Yeah, but we'll
probably just reference those.
We'll reference those for the SA2 version, but just to reference the SA2 one, it's like, okay, Paramount, I know you want to do like your own original songs, so you may play as a disaster, but I will be honest, the Knuckles series missed opportunity to reference this song no matter which version it is, SA1, SA2, because this is literally Knuckles' theme song. But anyway, the SA2, so SA1 has this nice rock and roll saxophone things, but I like the rap, because obviously Knuckles was half black, so of course he had the dreadlocks. But yeah, I do like, for me, even though I prefer the lyrics in SA1 much more, like, personally, I prefer the SA1 both in the music and the lyrics, but for SA2, I honestly like the rap where it goes, bam, 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 streaking lights, and then they kind of pay respect to the SA1 of born on an island in the heavens. But the one thing that really caught me off guard for the SA2 was like, so one stop Knuckles' feet. I'm like, whoa, why are you talking about Knuckles' feet? He's all about his fist to punch, not to kick people. So I'm like, that's what kind of like I said, I like the SA2 version, but it kind of caught me off guard by saying like, wait, what? Knuckles' feet? And then literally what's funny is about the SA1 version is the fact that I had to give this a reference to the Sonic Paradox video of the I'm like Sonic, I don't chuckle, what the f***, and then just beat that up. So yeah, Cameron, that's...
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So yeah, Cameron, that's literally my opinion. So SA1's Knuckles theme, easily an S tier next to, no, Kid Cudi, get back there, Kid Cudi, you're on A tier for me. Yeah, SA2's, no, why say SA1's, my bad, I'm getting my tier list messed up. SA1's Unknown, you belong in S tier, but for SA2's Knuckles theme, yeah, you're definitely on the A tier. So yeah, S tier for SA1's Unknown for Knuckles. And then yeah, give a shout out to SA2's Knuckles theme. I do like the Pumpkin Hill one where it goes boom 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 boom.
Fighting free Knuckles. And we're at Pumpkin Hill.
And then the Wild Cannon one, yeah, the Wild Cannon one, ban out, this is Knuckles. And then literally just going on through. And then I forgot what's the name of the space one where it has like this very galactic music where it goes bow bow bow.
I think it was in Meteor Herd or something
Meteor
like
Herd.
that.
That's the one where
the level.
That's the one that he played for the final Knuckles stage before he gets to fight his Rouge on the hero story. I mean, that's what I like about That's what I like about SA2 as a game. It's like you can mix match with the hero story and the dark story, and you get to have like different type of gameplay styles. And it's like, yeah, that's why SA2 is like a golden gem as a game, as a story, and you know, I mean, Sonic Adventure 2 just gave us like arguably the best songs in this. Like, I guess outside from CD, 06, and Unleash and Heroes, they just gave us like the best songs. But anyway, I feel like that was pretty easy for like the main comparison themes between the SA. So for Sonic songs, it's both S tier. Knuckles theme, it's his SA1 song that's S tier. For Tails, it's for both Tails and Knuckles, A tier for both of their SA2 songs, and then SA1s for Believe in Myself. But anyway, we're done with the Sonic Heroes trio. Well, we'll get to that later on eventually. But as for Amy Rose's theme song, My Sweet Passion, oh boy, where do I begin? It's a very...
Listen, Amy shippers are going to go wild with this in 2027.
Yep, especially for Sonic Boy. Okay, yes, this is the most Barbie girl... No, I won't say mine.
Yeah.
This is the most Barbie girl Bratz-ass song, because obviously it's the girl song, it's the famous song, but I will be honest, look, as a guy, and as a dude that likes straight guys, I will be honest, the music is so damn catchy. Okay, I'm gonna make this stop weird. But the one thing that's so weird about this song that, like, bro, what is with the whispering in the song where he goes, I have to shave it? It's like, Haley, this reminds me of that one Sam Procrastinate's livestream you watch about Sam Hayes' Sonic Adventure, and then his friends were making a joke by saying, they were making fun of Amy Rose song by saying, Sam Hayes' Sonic Adventure, he has to shave it. This is to shave off his hair.
People take that line out of context in that song.
Yeah, I had to shave it, and it's like, wait, what do you mean by...
And the whispers in between it just makes it sound kind of, not trying to make the stream, you know, bad or anything, a little bit suggestive.
I'm reading the comments right now of the song itself by saying, oh, if this song's not in Sonic 4, I'll be mad. Kristen Bell's new theme song, this better be in Sonic 4. I'm like, well, to be fair, guys, I Am All of Me was not in Sonic 3, it was just Live and Learn for Shadow's theme, so... Don't get too attached, guys. Maybe they will, but I'm not going to put my hopes high up for this song to be referenced in Sonic 4, despite Amy is the main star of the new 4 movie. But I will admit, my favorite part in the song for Amy's theme is the sweet, 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 I want to be wonderful girl. So I'm like, once again, these character themes are...
It's totally about Amy obsessing with Sonic.
Yeah.
Undoubted.
I mean, like I said, for the better...
Especially in SA1's story when she's constantly obsessed with wanting to find Sonic and stuff.
And I like the fact that SA2 decided to make no new rendition of it. It's pretty much the same version.
Yeah, because I was going to say, that appeared on the track list for Sonic Adventure 2, but it's literally the same thing. It doesn't have a variation to it like the other 3.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now for my fellow dudes in the chat. Okay, A tier. Okay, A tier for Juan. Okay, the S tier is, this is gonna be crazy. S tier, I'm not kidding. Like I say, look, as a straight man, I actually like this girl at Jason's song. I mean, heck, this is coming from the same guy that likes Katy Perry songs, despite I'm a dude. But obviously, that's coming to like one certified Katy Perry fangirl I like too. Girl, bro, this is not the only stream I've done some weird, crazy shenanigans when it comes to inside innuendo jokes. It won't be the first. It definitely won't be the last. It's like, well, thanks a lot, Sonic Adventure 1, My Sweet Passion. You're the one that made it weird for me. It's all your fault, SA1. But like I said, this is like the definitive girl song. But like I said, the jazz pop song and the sleep, sleep, yes, be, wanna be, wonderful girl. But like I said, dude, what is with the whisper ASMR songs and the shades more like, okay,
yeah, it makes it sound way out of context.
Yeah, definitely rated T, rated M for mature. So yeah, thanks for making it weird, My Sweet Passion. But either way, I definitely liked this much more than the B tier song, so I'm like, like I said, the music itself is like, S tier or A tier? Because like I said, this is Amy Rose's theme song definitively, and it actually does slap, whether if you're a guy or a girl. What do you think, Haley? Do you think it's up there next to Knuckles' SA1 theme or Sonic's theme, or do you think it's like in the same rank as SA2's Tails and Knuckles theme when it comes to S and A tier?
I kind of think it would be more of an A rank song because it's not in my like high top 5 songs, but I find it to be a good song. So to be fair, I would kind of put it in A tier.
All right, A tier is a fair rank. It's not that bad. I mean, I feel like it's like in the same bar as Tails' theme and Knuckles' theme. So yeah, I mean, okay, no Underground, you are way behind. There we go. Oh, what do you know? You got Sonic's close buddies, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy in the same ranking. So fair for all of those guys. Okay, if they could do I Have All Me for the Shout spinoff, imagine that Avril Lavigne did a version of that. Yo, Cameron, you are spinning bars. If Avril Lavigne does like a song for the Shout spinoff, that honestly will be so fire. And Lesnar is a big simp for that artist, so that honestly would be so hyped for that. Anyway, actually, now I kind of want Avril Lavigne to do a song for the Sonic movies. Now that I think about it, I honestly wouldn't mind that. I'm with you. Anyway, jokes aside, oh boy, this is going to be the most out of context song. Big the Cat's
Froggy, where are you? I must find Froggy.
Okay, I will admit, I actually like the music, and the lyrics are honestly not that bad. I mean, is it lazy? But yeah, it's intentionally lazy. Sunny days. I like the part in the lyrics where it goes, "Hey, big guy, hey, little guy." So I'm like, I get it. The dynamic of Big the Cat.
Big and Froggy.
Yeah, hey, big guy, hey, little guy. I mean, yes, his gameplay is quite wonky. It's weird. Yes, he has the weakest stories.
I hate the fishing levels. I absolutely hated that.
The graphics kind of creep me out, how the fish and Froggy legs look when I play. So
I jump scared you with Froggy a couple weeks ago on Discord.
It's more like, the 90s Dreamcast graphics, gross. It's more like, man, no wonder fans want to remaster so you can get a clean, less creepy HD quality. But yes, Big the Cat, the Jar Jar Binks of the Sonic franchise, the butt of the joke, and the random, innocent, chill character that always shows up out of nowhere. Okay, my Avril Lavigne of Sweet Passion Not Shout song. I mean, still, it would be pretty cool regardless. But either way, back to Big the Cat. I mean, clearly I won't say it's better than Tails, Knuckles, and Amy song, but I will say, once again, like I said, it's not better than Tails, Knuckles, and Amy, but I would say it's still on the A tier ranking in my opinion, just because I just like the rock and roll riff that starts off in the beginning. And I do think, and you want to know what's funny, Haley? I actually play. Okay, Haley, you want to know what's funny? When I was actually trying to voice record for Big the Cat for Sonic Revolution, guess what? I played the song late at night in my earbuds, and I was playing with Roxy outside, and you know Roxy often jumps a lot, so I'm like, alright, Froggy, go on ahead. Just trying to call Roxy. To me, I'm like, alright, method actress is being a character. And then, just like Roxy being a baby girl, I just make her jump up, where it's like, hey, big guy, hey, little guy. Obviously, Roxy, you're a big dog, but obviously you're just going to be like in 1K, so I'm like, yeah, just really uncanny. John did what I said. I don't know, it's such a weird song, but it's a guilty pleasure song in my book, so I honestly would put Lazy Days on A tier. Like I said, not better than Tails, Knuckles, and Amy, but I honestly really like it, just because of how stupid.
Yeah, it could go in A tier.
Like I said, it's stupid, it doesn't make sense, but it fits the vibe of the character, but also the dynamic with him and Froggy.
Yes.
And the fact that this is Big's definitive theme song, that it literally plays in the racing games, especially when he plays Big the Cat. His ult is the Lazy Days theme, and the fact that in Racing Crossroads, if you win the game is Big, it literally plays the opening lyric of na 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 sunny day. Even though bro doesn't do much aside from fishing and just knowing other things. Oh, hello, would you like to fish? And the Shout says, no. But oh boy, now that we're done with the SA1 songs, just to quote this line from
your theme song. Your theme song.
Once again, I will give credit to Sonic Movie 3 in a second, and I will get a deep thought, but anyway, just to do my impression for Eggman. You know what they say, the more the merrier. Woo, 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 yeah! Ding now, ming now, ming now, now. Okay, what can I say about the Eggman theme? I mean, look, I'm gonna be super biased, but this is honestly one of the best villain theme songs for a video game ever, because first of all, obviously this became the birth of the "I've come to make an announcement" meme, thanks to that, like literally his theme song was playing of the "Attention all citizens" in Sonic Adventure 2, and then obviously that gives the iconic "I come to make an announcement" Sap Cube. It was this big. But yeah, joking aside, yeah, this is the song.
It's on the moon!
Yeah, I'm gonna go higher. But literally, this is the best theme song. Like, obviously, Eggman had his own classic themes of, the classic games, but Eggman never had a theme song in general, so SA2 was technically the first and only Sonic game that actually gave Eggman his own definitive theme song, and boy, it perfectly describes his motivations, his techniques, his IQ geniuses, and heck, I even made an AMV back during Jim Carrey's birthday in 2025 because... Man, okay, I'm going to mention Sonic Movie 3 in a second because when I was like, if you are going to bring Jim Carrey back for Sonic 3, and I was going to be honest, I was not expecting Jim Carrey to wear a video game accurate suit, but he did, and I'm like, I was not expecting that. And what's even more crazy is, like, I watched some fan-made edits by saying, like, they gotta reference this theme in the third movie. If not, I'm gonna lose it. And they did. They surprisingly did for a few seconds. I'm like, literally, when Jim Carrey's Robotnik puts on the video game accurate Eggman suit, where he goes, I'm the chip of the old block, just for a few seconds, you just hear da-da-da, da-da-da. In the theater, I was like, ah! Like, literally, I was kind of like a silence ago. It was more like, no way. Even though it's only for a few seconds, they actually put that's like, that's funny. Like, you're telling me that Donut Lord's ringtone is Green Hills, which is Sonic's theme, and then Jim Carrey's theme song is Eggman's theme, and Haley, no surprise. Anytime that
you say that was your ringtone on your phone too.
I'm not joking with you guys. That's literally my current ringtone, and just to take inspiration from Sonic Movie 3, it's literally that lyric of na-na-na, na-na-na. Like, literally, it's like, well, thank you, Sonic 3. You make me as my new official ringtone right now when someone's calling me on a phone call, Discord call. I'm just going to hear that. But anyway, before I start, and also, okay, before I talk about the song itself, okay, not related to the Eggman theme song, it got so much better when Chucky XL referenced the '06 Eggman theme of the da na 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 da na da na na na. Okay, I've already talked about this with Haley, but I will mention this again. Okay, look, everyone's going to glaze about Live and Learn, and yeah, don't get me wrong, Live and Learn is great, but I'm sorry, hearing the Eggman theme song and the '06 theme song was a big deal for me because, okay, if you guys don't know, we'll talk about '06 later in the stream, we had to. '06 was my introduction to the Sonic franchise. It was my introduction to a realistic live-action human Eggman. Jim Carrey was my favorite actor growing up, so for me to see Jim Carrey doing 3 Sonic movies for the first time in his career, wearing a video game accurate Eggman suit in live action, hearing the SA2 theme, and hearing the da-na, da-na-na-na, and such a badass cinematic orchestra grade, it's more like, man, my childhood core memory is complete unexpectedly of combining an '06 video game, the theme song, the villain, the actor, and the movie. It's like, that's such an underrated moment that not a lot of people talk about by saying, that was the biggest nerdgasm that it literally came out. I literally just make some yolk out of my egg sack. Ooh, look what came out of my egg sack. So yeah, other than that, thank you Sonic 3 for making the Eggman theme, both this song and '06, that makes that. But anyway, as for the song itself, come on, this song is easily an S tier in my book because literally the way how the song goes, yes. The story begins, the who's gonna win, knowing the danger lies within, aboard the ark, a genius of hearts, wanted to unlock the mysteries of life. I am the Eggman, that's what I am the Eggman, I got the master plan, I am the Eggman. That's what I am the Eggman, with the master plan, and then off to the parks, I'm plotting my schemes, wherever I go, they're perfect in every way, I love to destroy the blue one, you know, he's an obstacle that always gets in my way, I must play this game by my rules, and I will conquer the world with my tools. All my machines are made for destruction. I will build my empire. If you are see, and you will see. With my machines, there is no mystery. Man, shoutouts to that Shout the Hedgehog remix version of I Am the Eggman. Yeah, shoutouts to that remix. That's what I am. I am the They play that remix in Shadow 05. Yeah, which by the way,
I by the way, used the 2025 remaster in your 24th birthday AMV video.
Yeah, you did that from the Bentley Joe's like cover for that, and
Yeah, because that one actually, the Dr. Robotnik remix was actually done by him in 2005, even though it just had the I am the Eggman, or the I got the master plan thing, and then the one in the remaster uses the actual lyrics from the song. Even
Yeah.
though it's not used in official material,
Woo!
it's pretty good.
It is really that good. And also, originally I wanted to use this Eggman AMV song during the Sonic 2 era, but I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to wait till he does a trilogy, and if he has the suit and the song, I'm like, yep, perfect inspiration for the third movie. And it became one of my most popular uploads on YouTube, where literally the AMV, and I just used the Shout the Hedgehog remix, but then I just used the main theme. But anyway, the perfect way that the song ends is, I got the master plan. I am the Eggman, man in the nail. Do you the fight? Get the load of this, man on the nail. It's like, okay, for those, okay, I'm going to catch up with the chat real quick before I destroy my own vocal cords live on stream, which I do have a habit for it. Okay, I am the Eggman, he's got the master plan. Okay, I am super biased on this. Eggman, okay, come up there, get up there. Come on, you are going all the way. Okay, no, okay, don't move. This is what happens when your tier list stream is going on. You are going up there, okay.
Now I'm going to be biased when it comes to some tracks later, I'll tell you that.
Okay, I will say, okay, you're not better than Gotta Go Fast, but I will be honest. You know what? Screw it. This is my stream. You know what? You're up there next to Live and Learn. I don't care. You are up there next to Live and Learn. They did not have to cook so hard for that theme song, but they did it either way. Oh my goodness. I gotta chill. Anyway, that's it for Eggman's theme for SA2. But now we get to Shadow's first theme song that he's ever had. I mean, don't worry, guys. He does get much better songs in later entries. But as for his first song, throw it all the way. Even though, yes, most of the time it's the music, which I do like how the music begins. Which I will be honest, when I first heard this music track, I thought it was an Eggman theme just because it has very robot themes. But literally throw it all the way. There isn't that much lyrics to the songs, but literally, because like
I was gonna say that it doesn't. Even when I listened to it during the credits, during the dark story of Sonic Adventure 2, it doesn't. Like, I like the beginning and the end, which the funny thing is I've listened to the instrumental more than the original, so when I hear, like, the very, like, end of the song with the lyrics, it's like, oh, this is actually pretty good and stuff, because they played that portion from the end in Shadow's flashback with, of course, Maria saying Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog, in that cutscene.
Yeah, they did. It was, like, during the flashback. And I realized that most of the lyrics are very whispery, and then it goes, so the darkness it does is it does.
Yeah, you can kind of not really make out the lyrics. I mean, the same thing goes for Supporting Me in a way, which isn't even on the list, but Supporting Me, I kind of take it over Throw It All Away if it was included.
Quite interesting. I'm just trying to go back to the lyrics of Life is Less. Oh, the darkness that doesn't, that does. Throw it all. Yeah, that's what I remember from the song.
Throw it all away.
There you go. I had to face it again. Oh, I get it, because like an actual shadow. Ha! I get it. To me, it's mostly the music that carries it more than just the lyrics, if I'm being honest. Okay, throw it all the way, S tier. I get it. I get it getting when it comes to the Shadow Generations title. So I will be honest, I probably won't give it as an S tier, but I definitely would say I would give it like at least an A tier, because first of all, it is. I'll give it A tier, because first of all, it is Shadow's first theme song. But at the exact same time, clearly it's not the best Shadow song, which, once again, we'll get to Shadow's more better definitive songs later down the line for this stream. But other than that, it is still like a good introduction. The music still slaps in the Throw It All The Way. It's kind of funny that there's literally an OST track called Throw It All The Way Movie 3. It's like, this is not Throw It All The Way. Why did they put that in the Junkie XL soundtrack? Because that was not referenced in the third film, so that really caught me off guard. But either way, the final character theme for SA2, which we're not done with SA2 yet, but the last one is, oh boy, even though this one did not have saxophones in it before the Sonic X era, but yeah, the number one character that a lot of people in the Sonic fandom sent for, it's Rouge the Bat herself in Flying the Freedom, which, yes, this song has a very sassy type of sense, and it goes, Julia, and to my surprise, it's not as too girly girl, I mean, it still is girl-coded, don't get me wrong, but it's not as you know, sassy like Amy Rose. I mean, obviously it's meant to be that because, you know, Rouge is a much more of a feminine Fatale, Jessica Rabbit type of character. But either way, regardless, it's more like, hey, it is, like I said, once again, like, what the best thing about the Sonic Adventure games is all the songs, like, in terms of the music and the tone, it just fits the characters. And my favorite part of the Root song that goes, da, da, not in my mind, like, faded, not to be tame, watch me, I never will upon you. And, okay, this part, I can't go by myself, like in the freedom, trying to tell this way for me. Hey, yo, what is she trying to do with Knuckles? Voices. I mean, that's what she always do. Always flirts her way, kind of like Black Cat or Catwoman, and just go on the way. I mean, she's a treasure thief, so of course she'll do that. So I will say this, since, you know, Rouge is basically technically we can also count the fact that she's technically the second token female Sonic character into this. I don't get to the root sipping. Yeah, the instrumental is good, but either way, I don't think it's better than Amy's theme, because at least Amy's theme, there's something fun about it, no matter how weird it is. Yeah, this is just my personal hot take. I prefer Amy's theme over Rouge's theme, because at least like I said, for Amy's theme, it is shamelessly girl-coded, like very Barbie girl Bratz type of, you know, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world type of vibe. But for Rouge, it's definitely a lot more smoother, and it definitely has that, like, you know, that smooth Fatale. Obviously, it gets a lot more in the Rouge modes, but I won't say, it still is a good, catchy song, but I won't say it's as better as Amy Rose's song. So, if I had to give the Rouge theme a ranking, I would say, like, it's on the same bar as literally the other character themes, not Sonic and Knuckles, but literally next to Tails, Knuckles, Rouge, Amy, and Shadow. I would say it's, like, up there in the A tier.
Okay, go right ahead.
So I guess you don't have any words to say about Rouge's theme?
Yeah, I mean, listening to it, I've heard it briefly in that one cutscene, which, of course, the music overbears the characters at some points.
They do. But either way, we are not done with the SA2 version. Yes, I'm including the Generations version, so then we can compare the both. But either way, let's go to...
I 100 times played that level 100 times, City Escape, and Escape from the City.
Yes, the one song I always love to making fun.
And that's one song that you easily can memorize if you played that level enough, and I have played that level so many times.
It is. I mean,
I played it over 100 times, and it's not even funny.
I mean, I arguably say, despite it's literally the first level for Sonic Story, but I easily say it's the most iconic level in Sonic Adventure 2. That even Generations, which if I'm going to stream Generations later this Friday, I'll be so excited to, like, play that level again, because I have so much fond memories playing it, whether it's the OG SA2 and Generations, but it's more like, man, this song is so good in so many ways, like, from song covers to remixes to live concerts, and yes, I will reference the third movie again, because they somewhat surprisingly reference to it, but before I get to the third movie's version of it, but Escape from the City, I mean, once again, just like It Doesn't Matter, this is a pure Sonic coded song. So after we get talk about low budget flights, no food or movies, I'm out of here, I like running better, and then we get to one of the best levels. Like, obviously Sonic is basically, he's basically an influence of that 90s teenage boy vibe, kind of like Tony Hawk, and it's no surprise that they take a lot of Tony Hawk inspirations of the skateboarding aspects, because, you know, radical dude. And then given the fact that Tony Hawk, but also skateboarding, was a very popular sport in the 2000s, it makes a lot more sense. But, man, the music's so good. Oh, yeah! And like I said, as much as I would like to make my own parody version, and yeah, this song is so good with parodies. Like, somebody make their own country music where it goes, rolling around at the speed of sound. And then I made my own parody of it with one of my friends by saying, this guy is my new best friend. But yeah, all joking aside, come on, the lyrics is just so darn good, man. It's like,
yeah,
literally, like, no matter if you're at Sonic live concerts or just karaokeing this at a Sonic fan convention or whatnot, it's more like, come on.
I was singing this at Sonic Symphony back in 2024.
Yeah, I mean, Escape from the City, I mean, okay, it's going to be so hard where I rank my top 5, but I would say Escape from the City it's up there. It's up there in my top 5, or at least top 10 favorite Sonic songs of all time, because, come on, like, literally after just from the opening string where it goes from rolling around at the speed of sound. You want to know this reminds me? Okay, despite Escape from the City was only played briefly in Sonic 3, during the LA press tour, Ben Schwartz was literally singing the song out loud in front of the crowd, and they were singing it where Ben Schwartz was singing rolling around the speed of sound. I'm like, I mean, I wish he could have done something better with the Escape from the City track. I'm like, Ben, I love you for singing that song out loud in front of the crowd. But either way, on to Karaoke Session 101. to follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. 'Cause one lies ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. From this meeting, what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me, set me free. Just got the task force. We will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it. I love that part of the song so much. Follow me, oh yeah. But yeah, easy S tier for sure. Can't wait to see how it looks at Crossroads. I 100% agree. I felt like that was quite lackluster in the Crossroads video game, and I bet your bottom dollar that they will play the song, or at least an instrumental track of Escape from the City and Sonic Racing Crossroads. But anyway, let me talk about the third movie for a second, which I know Haley's not the only one. There are a lot of Sonic fans by saying...
I barely heard it, because literally when I sat through the credits and saw it in the credits, I'm like, where the heck did they even play that song?
Which I will be honest, like for me, I did notice it first viewing, but I understand that pretty much just like Sonic 2's Giant thing, I'm like, oh, I didn't hear it. But either way, for Sonic Movie 3, I mean, like I said, you're not the only one, Haley. A lot of people, I'm pretty sure people in this chat are saying, I didn't hear it. Like I said, and people specified this on social media, is literally when Sonic was about to go through, after the London Ferris wheel and then go across the London Bridge, like, after when Sonic's like, hello, Governor, hold this for me, please, hum to, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, and then literally when Sonic goes across the London Bridge, you're not gonna make it, dun-dun-dun-dun, and when Uncle goes, you're not gonna make it, I hear it, I heard the second where I hear the, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, it's like, oh yeah, I heard it, it's literally right there in that second. I mean, like I said before,
I'll have to watch the movie again and try to catch it.
I mean, it's like what I said before. I could just send you like a quick YouTube short because, like I said, for those that watch that short, I literally make an edit comparison of the music track. I didn't just make it as a standalone short. I also did it with comparing it to the games version and the movies version, literally at the exact same time. So it's like in sync. There's literally like a video that shows of the. Because I will be honest, like the rest of the lyrics don't match up with the movies version, but I did hear the da-na-na, da-na-na, and then, like I said, after the bridge scene, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, da-na-na, and it's like, okay, I hear it. It's like, okay, John Gay, so I feel like they could have done a much better job. I'm like, well, I'm at least happy that you at least play an iconic motif of Escape from the City of da-na-na-na-na-na, follow me, oh yeah. Anyway, let me just read this real quick. I didn't notice it at first until I re-listened to it. Hell, they could have just played it before the Goldfinger race. It was Sonic 3. Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, either one, you have to rewatch the movie, or number two, you guys have to like look up the YouTube short for yourself. So, like I said before, if I had to get, like I said, just a reminder, it's during the London sequence after we got the Robotnik's dances of Galvanize, and like I said, after when Sonic is like, "Hello, Governor, hold this for me, please." Oh yeah, Haley's got to go, so don't worry, I'll definitely cover her after SA2. So. I'm going to be talking the Sonic Generations version of it, because I know there's two versions. There's the modern remix, but there's also the classic remix, which, here's my hot take. I do like the modern remix, don't get me wrong. I do like the but I will be honest, the classic remix, even though, obviously, the classic remix is, like, shameless, like, techno beats when it comes to the music, but at the exact same time, I just like the and then I think there's only one part of the remix of the classic version that goes, there's only one way to do, I don't care what lies ahead, my plan is dead. And then literally the classic version, I think Sonic Shadow Generations play like a version of that classic remix where Sonic calls back this line from SA2, I found you, Shadow, and then that's where they have their fight in Sonic Shadow Generations, and then you hear the classic remix in the background of I prefer the classic Escape from the City. Personally, hey, you know what? I would not argue against that. It's a pretty valid choice. Like, hey, whether you prefer the OG, I mean, obviously, I'm an old guy. Me, Sonic Adventure 2, we're both born in 2001, so of course I would prefer the OG. But the classic remix is really so good of the and you know what, guys? On top of that, I am planning to make like a Sonic 35th anniversary AMV tributes, and I'm debating either Escape from the City or Endless Possibility. I mean, I wish I could include Crush 40 songs, but recently, for no reason explained, Crush 40 songs are getting copyright claimed for some reason, so I'm like, well, let me just find some non-Crush 40 songs, even though Crush 40 are basically the reasons why they gave Sonic songs a name for themselves, if we're not including CD or the TV shows. But either way, Escape from the City, whether when Haley comes back or not, I'm just going to consider for both versions, easily it's an S tier, so Escape from the City, you are far from an F tier. So, yep, S tier, Escape from the City, City Escape from the remix. Okay, I was going to say, do Escape from the City. Bro, I'm literally just ranking that right now. Don't get me wrong, the original version is the best, but I mean level-wise in Adventure 2. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. But I do like the music in the remix, and like I said, I am going to be, like I said, for those that are going to be sticking around for my future streams, whether this one will still end well or not, for Sonic X Shadow Generations, I will be streaming, what am I going to do? Yeah, I'm going to be streaming Sonic X Shadow Generations, and bet you $1 I will be streaming that level of playing Escape from the City from SA2, and pretty much will be interested to do the boss battles, because the best thing about it is, the one thing I love about Sonic Generations is you can literally change the music tracks, like whether it's Escape from the City. Like, I think for the Shadow boss fight, changes to Live and Learn, because literally that's the editing. It's like, why are Crush 40 songs getting copyrighted? I don't know, man. Maybe it's an issue that Johnny had with Sega in recent times over the lawsuit, but either way, it kind of bums me out, because I'm like, man, I was thinking of doing future Sonic AMVs. Hey Haley, welcome back.
Yep, I'm back and stuff. You're probably talking about the remix, which I will briefly mention that, I like the original version from, of course, Sonic Adventure 2, and I like the Cash remix that plays during Classic Sonic's version in the level. It sounds a bit more upbeat than the modern version in Generations from 2011, in my opinion, but I still like the original SA2 version of the song up there as well.
Yeah, you got that right. And I definitely say, the best thing about the classic remix is not only it's really good, the fact that Sonic X Shadow Generations played that for, one cutscene where Sonic's like, I found you, Shadow. And secondly, it's really good for YouTube MVs, and for some reason, what I like about the classic remake, it goes, danger is looking around every turn. Trust your feelings, got to live and learn.
Got to live and learn.
And then that one part where it goes, only one thing to do, with that techno remix, is more like, you know what, I actually like it. Especially how the way that it ends, where it goes, wow, 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 wow. Okay, there's a rumor of Sonic Heroes getting remastered. I doubt it, if that's the case. And speaking of Heroes, we are going to enter the Heroes era, aka...
Oh, and speaking of, I forgot to mention, they played that Cash remix in the trailer for Generations.
They have.
And, of course, in the Shadow Generations one, where it's it ends and then Shadow comes in. It's I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, that was definitely during the moment where Sonic wants to bring a callback to the shop by saying, I found you, Shadow, and that's where they have their quote-unquote fight in the original game. But yeah, speaking of which, you guys are mentioning Heroes. I'm like, okay, so do I think Heroes will be referenced in the movies? I would hope so, at least someday, but as of right now, I don't think so for the fourth movie, despite, it's going to be CD inspired. But either way, Sonic Heroes, I mean, come on. This song is such a nostalgia-heavy song, no matter if you're a longtime fan or a new fan. And the best thing is, basically everything about this song is so good. What goes up, it must come down. Yeah, my feet don't touch the ground. Then it's down, down. I'm on the way across sound to sound. I can feel your every rage.
Any Johnny Gioeli song slaps.
It is. It's Sonic Heroes is no-brainer. Another top 5 favorite. Like amazingly, I found a new. Watch me, wanna ride me. Watch me save the day. Seem like my storms can go close. Heading your way. Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes. And the best thing of how this song ends is literally just Johnny, as always, pulling up his pipe by going, Sonic Heroes! Literally just going on with his pipes, and literally with the outro, it's yeah, it is really that great. And the best thing is, I know a lot of Sonic fans, when the second movie came out, when Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles were having their moment, it said, this is our moment. A lot of Sonic fans around that time were saying, oh man, they could have done an instrumental cover of Sonic Heroes, which I would be honest, I would agree as well. Even though, yes, Sonic Movie 2 is more respectful for the classic Sonic era with a little bit of SA1 references, but that is literally your trio of your Sonic Heroes moments, that there's literally Heroes references in both Movie 2 and Movie 3, which, because I will be honest, I mean, if I'm talking about the movies, I feel like the movies, Movie 2, Movie 3, perfected the trio dynamic of Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles since, well, literally since Sonic Heroes were the perfect that these guys are not just co-workers, that they are friends, dare I say, kind of like long-lost brothers from another mothers. And yeah, Sonic Heroes, it definitely has this fast rock and roll of the and to be honest, like even when you're playing the Team Sonic levels, like most of the music tracks actually has that similar vibe of Sonic Heroes. Like obviously shouts to Sonic Paradox Seaside Hill parody of Let's Go, cause we were born for Sue and Knuckles. What in the heck are you doing? I'm gonna use you guys punching gloves. You know, it's the Seaside Hill theme of like basically it takes the inspiration of Sonic Heroes like when it comes to the main theme. But the best thing about this theme song, but also the core when it comes to like the main trio of Sonic Heroes, like basically Sonic Heroes was like the Avengers for Sonic fans around that time, where you have like different amount of teams around the time. Or no, just be more accurate, it's the Marvel Ultimate Alliance for Sonic games, where you have different amount of teams, different style of characters, different dynamics, different personalities. Like this game, or in this case the songs themselves, have different variety of type of themes. And I think the genius with not just with Sonic Heroes as a theme, but when we get to the other team members' team songs, I like that each of them defines their motives, their personalities, their vibes, just overall their essence. And that's why, since we're like literally in the 2000s era, we're just literally in the golden era of like how Sonic songs were not just made to be sellouts, or they're not meant to be corny, but they feel passionate, but just like ties in with the character and to the themes themselves. But for Sonic Heroes, I mean, easily, it is one of the best Sonic theme songs of all time. And like I said, despite the movies don't reference the theme song, but I would like to be proven wrong someday in the future. But Sonic Heroes, I mean, Crush 40 never fails when it comes to the song. So yeah, easily another S tier in my book for Sonic Heroes, the theme song. Haley, do you have anything to say about Sonic Heroes?
So many, and like, yeah, I'd say that Sonic Heroes is a pretty good song and stuff. Can't believe how many we have in like S tier and A tier. It's crazy. This goes to show that there aren't really any bad Sonic songs at all.
Yeah, I mean, I know some fans themselves have like very divisive opinions, but you know, sometimes I just put a D and an F tier just in case. And the only like quote unquote okay song that I just mentioned is OVA, but most of the other songs I'm like, yeah, I mean, we do have our next bit, so a lot of things to say, but no brainer that there's a lot of the S tier ones. But as for Sonic Heroes, I mean, okay, I know someone says, like, we like Weekend. Like, even though, yes, Sonic Heroes, the main theme is the main song, but, yes, I made an AMV about it that did not make a lot of views, but Weekend, I will be honest, when I was watching Sonic Movie 3, it's like, I kind of got the vibe. Like, honestly, no. When I rewatched Sonic Movie 1, you know the part where Sonic's like, this is Green Hills? Like, there's a part where Junkie XL, like, there's a track that says, Welcome to Green Hills, and then literally listen to the music track that goes bam down 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 bam down down. I'm like, for some reason it gives me the vibe of this song of Weekend for Sonic Heroes, where it has a very similar sound where it goes down down down. Like, I'm not sure Junkie XL intended to do that, but it kind of gave me that vibe. And like I said, even though this song may sound childish on the surface, but once again, it's another wholesome song that kind of depicts the team dynamic of the look out down below, these time about friends along together, we can do something special, secret is sharing your dreams, and then literally just make it, everything's gonna be alright. And I like that this song depicts each of the three members. And then, like I said, I literally make an AMV that really depicts that, because the third movie kind of gives you the vibe of Sonic Heroes. Sonic's in the lead. He gives us greatest speed. He tells he's flying on a stave of troubles, and Knuckles by his side, making some things aside. Invade the world and teach that Eggman a lesson. Together we can overcome all the odds, ever hard as it seems. I'm getting a bit emotional listening to the song, because my nostalgia for this game, my nostalgia for the song, but also how the movie perfectly depicts the dynamic. Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen the Sonic team dynamic perfectly display out since Heroes. We can make it. And then, like I said, I like the ending where it goes, can't stop it, no down, so we are strong. And then it literally just goes, even though it's not a Crush 40 song, but in the tradition of a Crush 40 song, it just goes, can't now stand together, we are strong. Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't really like it that much. It's just fine. Yeah, no bad song. So, okay, I will be honest. I know most people will put this on an A tier, but you know what? I'm going to be biased on this. I honestly think Weekend is honestly an S tier in my book, because, look, even though Sonic Heroes is definitely the better song, but Weekend, like I say, it has that positive, optimistic theme of what makes Team Sonic, well, Team Sonic in that sense, but also Weekend definitely perfectly despises the, you know, the team dynamics of why they are me as a team, so Like I said, you feel free to disagree with me, but that's just my biased opinion. I'll just put Weeknd in S tier, and I will be honest, out of all the team members, probably my favorite next to some other certain ones. But hey, I guess you don't have much to say about Weeknd, which is like the Team Sonic theme.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say other than it perfectly sums up, Team Sonic as a whole.
Well, it is
them working together.
Alright, well, it is what it is. But anyway, let's get to the Team Dark theme, which, no surprise, according to you, Cameron. No surprise. I mean, for anyone's favorite Team Sonic... Okay, for everyone's favorite teams on Sonic Heroes, your favorite team is either Team Sonic or Team Dark or Team Chaotix. And, well, unless if you are a girl or gay, then I'm pretty sure that you will put Team Rose as your number one favorite. But either way, if I have to rank it... Okay, this is just my biased opinion. If I have to rank all the teams, I'm not going to do, like, the theme song, but if I have to rank the team, I'm going to be biased, and I know some people are going to say Team Dark is their favorite, which is very true, which obviously Team Dark are a great team, which obviously, thanks to this game, and 06 kind of went more in depth with their team dynamic, especially 06 went the best when it comes to, like, the display of Shadow Rouge and Omega as a team, and why they are different compared to everyone else. But my rankings of the teams themselves, Team Sonic will be number 1, Team Dark will be number 2, Team Chaos will be number 3, and Team Rose will be number 4. I know that's such a basic ranking when it comes to the theme, but that's just how I personally feel like. But when it comes to the team of dynamics, which one do I feel like, they feel like perfectly so well and they bounce off each other? And yeah, Cameron, I knew you were going to rank up this Machine S tier because, okay, I will be honest, the music, it slaps where it goes the bam now. And I will be honest, if Paramount makes a Shout the Hedgehog spin-off, and if they put Rouge and Omega into the movie universe, they got to play that for that potential Shout spin-off where it goes, we are bam now. Hold on, just get to the lyrics. See inside a pond, no one ever could. I was not expecting the rap segment going to the launch. But yeah, I'm getting to the rap parts. My true identity, power that is me. We all dancing in fire. Nice. This machine. Look how long we've waited. Blind man's watching. We all dancing fire. Looking through a screen, and we've waited. Bro, this kind of gives you like, I don't know, for some reason, this kind of gives you like one of those old school 2000s edgy emo songs. Like hear something from like Metallica or System of a Down, and then has like a little bit more of this song. Man, it's just like, yeah, like I said, this is the natural anthem for any edgy emo outsiders. If you want to be like, hey yo, want to join the club and smoke a cigarette and ride on motorcycles? Yeah, come on, gang, come on, bro. Like I said, I'm just digging the music. Like I said, I'm just listening to it in my earbuds. I'm like, hey, sup, Lesnar. Good to know that you just randomly pop out in the chat and whatnot. So yeah, I guess just to be fair with Sonic Heroes, I mean, I was gonna put A tier, but I'm like, come on, why would I disregard, literally the music and the wheels and this fire? It's like, like obviously if you're a boy, that's like pro masculine like vibes. Like I will be honest, like. If they have Shadow Omega fight, they should play over that. It's like, yeah, that will be sick and fire if you get what I mean. But anyway, Haley, you don't have any words about this machine from Team Dark?
Yeah, it's a pretty badass theme song and stuff. It perfectly captures the dynamic of Team Dark overall.
Yeah, because Shadow, Rouge, and Omega are all outsiders of their mold, and it's all thanks to their connection with Eggman. And the fact that you just don't expect a hedge. Like, for Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, you definitely see, like, yeah, that's the perfect team. They should team up. But, yeah, a dark emo Hedgehog from 50 years, a sexy Rouge Bat, like a sexy Jewel Bat Thief, and a random robot that was rogue. You never expect them to be, like, a wonderful team dynamic, but they actually do. And the theme song perfectly sets it up. And then, like I said, their team dynamic got better in 06 when they went more in depth with the characters. But Heroes was definitely the blueprint. And I remember, like, there was, like, a whole fan debate by saying, like, what do you prefer, Team Dark or Team Sonic? Well, I'm like, well, if Shadow is your number one favorite Sonic character, of course you're going to choose Team Dark. Or if you can relate to what these guys gone through, like, Rouge, Shadow, Omega are outcasts, like, they're outsiders themselves. So if you relate to that outsider mentality, compare, like, you don't fit in with most other people, but you definitely have this outcast, listen to edgy music, then definitely for that. But if you're definitely more on the optimistic, yeah, I have my bros, I got my team, then Team Sonic's definitely like the one for it comes to case. But anyway, yeah, on to Team Rose, which okay, I'm not going to sound mean, but it is easily my least favorite team dynamic, which I know it's cute, it's girly girl, but they're easily the weakest.
It comes off as something that would be in Sonic Adventure, honestly, hearing it.
Their theme song, Follow Me. Yeah, it does sound something similar out of SA1. And to be honest, listening to Follow Me, it kind of gives you the vibe of Believe in Myself from SA1. But except, obviously, it's more girly coded because it's obviously Amy Rose. Because like I said, the music actually sounds pretty good. I like it. But the lyrics, it's not as catchy as Amy's theme from SA1. Like I said, I feel like it's on the same bar as Tails' Believe in Myself from SA1. Like I said, I'm getting a similar vibe.
Yeah, thinking about it with the tone of the song and hearing it, thinking about it, definitely comes off as that. Because at first I was going to think, oh, this actually sounds good and stuff, but you're not wrong when it kind of gives off that thing of being like Tails' theme in a way.
Most specifically, the SA1 Believe in Myself. So, clearly, okay, the one followed, Dear Term Life, man. Okay, I disagree on that. I mean, obviously, I do say it's the weakest theme song out of the teams, like, in my opinion. And like I said, it's not trying to be green. Like, sure, Big the Cat's funny, but I just feel like Team Rose has the weakest motivation in Sonic 3 because for Amy Rose, obviously she wants Sonic to marry me! And then for Cream the Rabbit's like, oh,
yeah, obviously.
And then Cream the Rabbit's like, well, I need to find my friends for cheese. And then Big the Cat's like, oh, I gotta make sure I find Froggy. So, like I said, their team is not bad. It's cute, it's wholesome, but they definitely have the weakest motivation when it comes to, like, you know, teaming up. But hey, you gotta give Amy Rose some friends, whatnot. And for those that are thinking like, oh, well, Cream the Rabbit, Big the Cat will show up in Sonic 4, I'm not too sure about that, but we'll have to wait and see.
I don't really think so, honestly. I mean, with Big the Cat, he's more of a character that could be cameo-wise because, like, I know some people, like, depending on if you're Big the Cat fans, but in my opinion, Big the Cat is pretty overrated in my opinion because I just feel like there isn't much to his character other than him hanging out with Froggy and fishing and all that. I mean, I don't think of him as, like, you know, a major character that could get his own game.
I mean,
by any means.
I mean, that's why he's often like the running joke. But you know, the writers of the Sonic movies have been trying so hard to put Big the Cat so badly, but
you said that at one point if they would have put him as a skeleton, fans would have been pissed off.
They would have been like, and then that would have confused the fans because then the writer's like, oh, it's not. Like, oh, it's not the Big the Cat, it's just a variant by saying, like, no, there's only one Big the Cat in the Sonic universe. There's no other big purple fat cats in the universe running around, unless Big the Cat is cloning himself, and then that explains why he's everywhere. But other than that, that was been a good idea. I know the Knuckles TV show has the Big the Cat cardboard cutout. I'm like, wait, so does that mean Big the Cat's like a fictional character in this universe? So I'm like, I feel like it's a good thing they're saving him for, like, a better time, because I feel like they would have given Big the Cat a weird identity crisis in the movie universe. So I'm like, you know, like what I said, because even though Amy Rose is the main focus for Sonic 4, but at the exact same time, Big the Cat, I know Nick Offerman and Ben Kingsley are offered to have voice roles, but we don't know who they're voicing. Maybe some original Sonic characters, maybe some deep cuts, maybe they are. Maybe Nick Offerman's voicing Big the Cat. I don't know. We just gotta wait for trailers and promos and whatever he gets with this. But obviously, Amy and Metal Sonic are the real new main focus for Sonic 4, so I don't know, but I do think they will add Big the Cat into the movie universe. As for Cream, I will be brutally honest. I think Cream will be a much more harder character to adapt in the movie universe than Big, because if you're telling me that the Chow are Japanese mascots, which I do think is a cool idea, but that kind of diminished by saying, like, well, they're not really, like, living alien creatures, like, literally in Sonic's universe, unless they kind of reflect the Earth universe. And secondly, I don't think there isn't really much you could do with Cream in the movie universe aside from, oh, she's a friend of Amy Rose, and if Vector exists, then maybe Vector can hit up on the mom if the mother exists, which we will get to the Team Chaotist in a second. But other than that, I have no idea what you can do with Cream the Rabbit in the movie aside from, yeah, this is a new friend for Amy, and that's about it. So, thanks to Sonic 3, it's kind of hard to adapt Cream the Rabbit into the movies. But everyone else, I could definitely see everyone else being part of the movie universe. But either way, as for the song itself, not bad, but definitely, like I said, in the vein of, like, Tails' SA1, Believe in Myself, I would say, like, B tier. Like, I would say it's a better song than, okay, no, I don't think it's better than You're My Hero. I think I like You're My Hero more. Yeah, I would say B tier as of right now. But anyway, speaking of which, look, I know the Team Chaotix were first introduced in the Knuckles Chaotix video game, but let's be honest, we did not know them as characters. This is the game that basically made the Chaotix of who they are, from Vector being the money-grabbing detective, SBO being that sly but wise ninjutsu ninja, and Charmy being the quote-unquote bratty child. It's like, yeah, the music for Team Chaotix goes bam, bam, bam. But since Vector's a crocodile, I kind of got that Elton John crocodile rock vibe where it goes bam, bam, bam. Live to see another day. Now you never manage. And I think there's one part of the song that goes Team Chaotix, like literally the crowd just cheering, and they're like, okay. Despite this is like the Chaotix team like literally come back. And like I said, it kind of gives like that summer beach surfer vibes. Kind of like the Ninja Turtles where it's like, California days, Muscles Vector, the Karma Collector, sworn to fight towards you, Team Chaotix. Like I said, I'm just, Chaotix, detectives on your side, Team Chaotix, detecting, tracking down your crime, mind for the ride.
And then they reference each one of the characters, like of the three, in that same song.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to SBO's team because I saw they reference Vector, but I'm trying to get to SBO Charmy. A challenge being issued by the Eggman. Mission's gonna need them all. Hopes he's grown to think of not those grim. 3 and 3 gonna need his call. Charmy's thing is distinction first thing. The greens on cheers them on. Okay, Vector. SBO. It's clear, all ready to go. Yeah, because, you know, he's a ninja. Run down, who do you wrong? Man, okay. Honestly, that instrumental break kind of gives you like a concert type of vibe. Side. Team Chaotix. Like, honestly, I'm hearing like a crowd things. So yeah, it's pretty weird that they decide to make Chao Japanese mascot on Earth, but I still think they introduce Chaos as real aliens. That's only if they go to Sonic's planet, but it is what it is. But yeah, now I'm kind of, speaking of the Chaotix, now my hopes and dreams are kind of destroyed that the Knuckles show was a one and done thing and no season 2, by saying, oh man, that would have been a perfect opportunity to introduce Vector.
Yeah, like with Knuckles Chaotix and stuff, it would have been interesting, to say the least, but since there isn't any really plans at the moment of going forward with that project, then it's just they're left in the dust, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm like,
other than their slight cameo in the prequel comic, as you said.
Yeah, because that's the only sign that, yeah, Vector, SBO, Charmy do exist in the movie universe. Okay, Team Chaotix is S here just because of how campy it is, but also depicting, like I said, I kind of like the, I mean, like I said, it kind of gives me Crocodile Rock vibes, and basically just get to it. And like I said, since this game came out, well, all the songs in general all came out in the 2000s, so of course it gives you like that alt rock, that alt 2000s rock vibe, and it's honestly pretty cool. And like I said, Team Chaotix, I mean, they're easily, like, if I'm not counting, you know, the Hedgehogs or Tails or Knuckles, I feel like they're the best spin-off characters, which is why they have their own audio series, even though me and Haley have not listened to it much, but I'm like, yeah, I mean, the Team Chaotix have their unhinged, funny moments in Sonic X, and then obviously in the games.
Yeah,
and
especially like when they introduce themselves. There's a bunch of, you know, running a detective agency to get money to pay the rent.
Yeah, and what's so funny in Racing Cross Worlds where Vector actually talks to Cream by saying, like, hey, yo, Cream, I'm very sure it's okay that I can be with your mom. And I like that Cream's like, in Racing Cross Worlds, she responds, well, if you get ice cream, I'll tell my mom she's nice, by saying, dang, Vector, you definitely want to be down bad for Cream's mother,
Vector
don't
wants
you?
to get with Vanilla.
Yeah, and it's like, that's, okay, you want to know that, okay, Haley, this is going to be such an odd comparison since you are a huge Madagascar fan. That is such a Gloria Melman, King Julius Sonia type of dynamic. It's like a crocodile and a rabbit. That's so unusual. So I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, Madagascar are different animals. Yeah, interracial relationships. Gotta love them all. But yeah, Team Chaotix, I'll put on S tier because, yeah, it's so funny that I put all the team theme songs all together, but Team Roses on B tier because, look, it's not bad, but I just feel like it's not as great or as distinct as the other three teams. You gotta listen to the Chaotix case files. Okay, I'll specify. I didn't listen to it beginning to end, but I have listened to like some clips and some Atomatics, like Atomatics 3D CG stuff. But I know SBO and some of the episodes kind of gets like flirtatious with Rouge, but I'm good thing that SBO is wise enough to not fall into Rouge's seduction, even though she would easily seduce anyone in her way. So clearly SBO is being a Giga Chat. So basically SBO is being a Sigma, not a Sim. So I respect that. Which it's kind of funny because even though Knuckles is the tough one, but even Knuckles, because I kind of like that Knuckles' biggest weaknesses are women. So I'm like, yeah, you're tough as nails, but yet you got.
They even did that in Sonic X when Rouge flirts with him and it causes Knuckles to blush.
Yeah, that's what we know with Sonic X's play on.
Oh yeah, and the saxophones with Rouge's theme.
And that's why I'm hoping they include Rouge into the movie universe, because in my mind it's like, oh, whoever they cast as Rouge, fingers crossed for Scarlett Johansson's Rouge, like, Yeah, if they include Roots in the movie universe, I'm just more interested in her dynamic with Idris Elba's Knuckles, the best version of Knuckles ever, and be like, yeah, like, is she going to be in Sonic 4? I doubt it, but in a Shadow spin-off in Sonic 5, yeah, include Rouge into the movie universe.
I can see her more in the Shadow spin-off.
Shadow spin-off and Sonic 5, so you can do the 06 story if you guys have to. So then you can have Team Dark all in the same movie universe. But speaking of which, let's get to the real finale of the Sonic Heroes, because yeah, just like the Sonic Adventure games, man, the Hero Song definitely has a lot of songs that's to cover. Man, okay, I know this is the song that, yes, I mean, if we're lucky, if they play this for, I mean, like I said, I know CD is the main inspiration for Sonic 4, but I know if we want to have a live and learn final battle for Sonic 4 and since Sonic Heroes, because I will say, if we're talking about the Metal Sonic characters, because clearly Metal Sonic is the main villain in this game, and Eggman for once is actually having the heroes help. But I feel like Sonic Movie 4 will take some elements from Sonic Heroes where, oh, Eggman's going to need the heroes help by saying, help, my own creation is betraying me. Like, basically, my robotic son is betraying his own creator, and I need you guys to stop my creation before this entire planet is destroyed. Which, that's my theory for Sonic 4, where Jim Carrey says, you think your world is safe, but your time is about to run out. It's like, is he warning Sonic and his team about, you know, the chaos of his robotic creation could, like, not destroy your world, but destroy time? So, like, I don't know, that teaser and that line for what he said kind of got me a bit more excited for Sonic 4 just thinking about it. But as for what I'm made of, I mean, like I said, I mean, I mentioned about this in the last stream that the peak of Metal Sonic in general has got to be Sonic CD, Sonic OVA, the movie. I got to go buy. So, okay, so long, cool man. Thanks for stopping by for this stream. But yeah, what I'm made of, yeah, another S stream. Because like I said, Crush 40 never fails when it comes to it. It's like, come on. The final battle when all the teams all team up in their, well, Sonic in his super form, and then you got all the teams having this very, like, Godzilla type of fight battle in the air where it comes to, like, Metal Overlord and just going, Metal Sonic, like, having an identity card but saying, like, I am the real Sonic. And it's like, this is a perfect final battle song next to Live and Learn, where it goes, is it me you say you're looking for? Let me show you what I am and what I'm here for. Here for. Bam, bam, bam. Yay! Diabetes inside of me. Time to make my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Tries to be curiosity. Tries to be curiosity. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. It's like, look, I'm not going to get overhyped for this. It's like, look, even though as much as I want Sonic Boom for CD, bro, they got to do that for Sonic 4. How come you didn't include the Shadow Generations of What I Am? The reason why I didn't include that, because I will be honest with you, bro, it kind of sounds pretty much the same to me. I mean, sure, there are some instrumental changes, but at the end of the day, it sounds pretty much the same. So if I have to give a shout to Shadow Generations, yeah, it is as good as the original, despite it sounds very similar, like in my opinion. But either way, it is a great finale song, and every time I just think of the Metal Sonic fight and Sonic Heroes, and the fact that Shadow gets to fight him in Metal Overlord, it's like, yeah, Sonic 4. Sonic Movie 4, you have to, like, Sonic Movie 4, take note, since Metal Sonic is your main villain, and since CD and Heroes and LVA makes Metal the main villain, take notes from, not only from Neo Metal Overlord and basically the Sonic Boom being your main theme, but if one I'm made of is, like, not in the final lag, that would be, like, you know, a bit disappointing, just like no Live and Learn for Sonic 3. But either way, one I'm made of, easily an S tier in our book. Right around here. So yeah, that's what I say about what I'm made of. Haley, you have anything to say about what I'm made of?
I don't really have much to say other than it's a really good song as, you know, a finale to, you know, the end of the game and stuff, similar to Live and Learn.
It is.
I mean, I haven't played Sonic Heroes, but listening to it, it does come off as a really good final battle song.
Well, since the GameCube was my introduction to Sonic Heroes, and, you know, Sonic Heroes was the first Sonic game that's like, yeah, let's do multiple platforms since we're no longer making Sega-exclusive consoles around the time, so I just felt like it was definitely for the best. But either way, so, even though we just went to, like, what, 2 or 3 Shadow songs, if we count, yeah, I guess we could say Shadow, like, 3 Shadow songs from Throw All the Way, This Machine, Live and Learn. Oh boy, like I said,
now we're going right into all the Shadow songs.
I was like, oh boy, for all of you edgy emo freaks like ourselves that's been through like tough shit, hard times in your life, and you just want to feel like piss, you want to like go to the gym and just reveal your rage. Yep, I Am All of Me is easily that one song, just like, you know, release that rage and just have that, you know, pro masculinity urge fire out of that. it's like, yes, we are going to be...
It's so dang good, that song is.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, even though it's a bummer that's
and even that opening cutscene that I've watched, it's just so good.
And what's even more awesome is, like, given the fact that Jeff Fowler was involved in those cutscenes, I gotta give props to Jeff Fowler of paying homages to that Shadow kick and that cutscene, and then do it for Sonic 3 and Shadow's opening cutscene by saying, Jeff Fowler, I know why you want Shadow in your movie, because your history with the character, but also pay off of what you did 20 years ago when you did work for Sega around that time. But man, I am all of me. I mean, like I said, I know it's mean to death, but it's like, come on, this is like...
I'm at Aldi. Aldi is not a sponsor of this video.
Yeah, I am at Aldi, but I'm like, come on. Like, literally just...
People will take their Shadow plush or their figures to Aldi because of that joke.
Yeah, and also another thing is, and yeah, Haley, let's not forget, I even made an AMV of this song for Sonic Movie 3, which...
Yeah, I watched that one.
Yeah, I remember you did. And to me, when I started editing at AMV, it's like, I want to start off with Keanu Reeves saying that Shadow of 5 reference of, this is who I am inside. It's more like, horror. But man, just the raw covers of the bow now, bow now, now, bow now, 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 now. I see no evil. My writing's on the wall. Black on an evil. Rain on an evil. I am all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Go, buddy. Go ahead and try to do me. Do it if you dare. Hold on, I'm trying to look.
Step forward
to my mysteries and inside my whole dear life. Do you remember me? After you were set you free. I am all of me. I'm at Aldi's. I am at Aldi's. I am.
And they even replicated that one part where Sonic collapses if Shadow holding the gun.
That was such a really cool moment. That it always goes hard in every AMV. I think I actually used that clip for my 3 Days Raised Animal I Had Become AMV because it's really so good. But yeah, my favorite. Anyway, I am all of me. Easy S tier. My favorite Crush 40 song. Wait.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not surprised since you are a huge fan of Shadow. I'm like, yeah, I can easily tell this is why this is your #1 favorite Crush 40 song. I'm like, yeah, this song goes hard at the symphonies, the live concerts. This should have been, I mean, I know All Hail Shadow was like we will talk about All Hail Shadow in a second, but I'm like, yeah, I Am All of Me should have been like the final boss song. And it's kind of funny that even in Sonic Generations, there's literally a track that goes like All Hail Shadow, but literally I Am All of Me, like in my mind, like obviously All Hail Shadow definitely shows its anti-hero modes, but it's like, bro, this song is like I am ultimate, like obviously for the ultimate life form, this is like the ultimate badass pro, like the badass pro cool song. And it's kind of funny that's why for my mind it's like, this fits so well for any variation of Shadow, especially Keanu Reeves movie Shadow. Like him riding on the motorcycle is like pure badass, man. So that's why without question, I Am All of Me, I Am All These, more like, yeah, literally the perfect AMV song, but also the perfect song for any edgy emo freaks out there. This is where we have our natural rise. So I Am All of Me, you are easily up there. I mean, as much as I love the Eggman theme, sorry, when it comes to Shadow, Shadow holds full-on superiority. Come on, I'm all of me. I think there's one part of the song that is, here we go, buddy, here I go, now, every day. I am. Really love that song, really so much. I mean, who doesn't love it? But yeah, All Hail Shadow, like I said, even though it is part of Shadow the Hedgehog 2005, along with Sonic and Shadow Generations, but literally, I remember I played this song when I was playing Sonic and Shadow Generations, where literally Shadow just goes, All Hail Shadow, literally where it goes, like even Sonic Forces, despite it's a mid-song, they even play that immediately when Shadow comes in to save Sonic 5, where it goes, All hail Shadow, heroes rise again. Like I feel like I Am All of Me definitely depicts Shadow's dark side, but then All Hail Shadow depicts Shadow's redemption arc, both in the 05 game, but 06. Nothing can stop you now, who's to bring you down. You're in this.
And the weird thing about All Hail Shadow is I can't hear this version without thinking of Crush 40's version that plays at the end of 06. I mean, I just listened to this version today, but it's like, I can't get the Crush 40 version out of my head.
Well, don't worry, because I am referring to the Crush 40 version because that's the one I mostly remember from my head. Summer long and set you free. And then literally just Johnny just literally shouting out loud, bow your heads and shout for Shadow. Because I will be brutally honest, because like given the fact that Johnny made all the songs for Sonic Adventure 1, and even though he does a good job for the Sonic songs, but looking back at SA1 song and SA2, it's more like, yeah, I mean, obviously there's different artists like Ted Pirelli that does song for Sonic, but basically Johnny's like the anchor of all the Shadow-coded songs, no matter what it is, so it's like, yeah, pretty much all that. 05, All Hail Shadow, I say A tier, but for 06, All Hail Shadow, easily S tier. I mean, hold on, let me read this one. I love this song, but Sega has used it too much, like it forces Team Sonic Racing, Sonic and Shadow Generations. Like, yeah, because obviously it's basically Shadow's, you know, good anti-hero type of theme. But like I said before, I do love the Crush 40 version as well of the All Hail Shadows, nothing if you lose, you'll win, bow your head and All Hail Shadow. Once again, I mean, it's another Shadow song. It's really that good when it comes to the S tier, so easily All Hail Shadow, which, now for the song, Never Turn Back, which I will be honest, it took me a while to saying, wait, how does the song go again? It's like, oh, it goes to that iconic sad piano music that goes, do, 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 do. And then funny enough, Haley, I'm pretty sure you remember this from Sonic Paradox, where Shadow's like, I'm about to get a cold, achoo! And then literally his snot flies Sonic that place.
Yeah.
And then, Haley, I think I told you when I was a kid, like in 3rd grade, I think I quoted this a lot from that video of the, you sneeze on me, I'm gonna catch the emo. The what? The emo! Ah! Like literally, that became rent-free like in 3rd grade. But either way, outside of the instrumental track from the piano of the piano, and then we get to Johnny, as always, when it comes to that kind of guitars, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, yeah, oh, whoa, whoa, oh, yeah. Let me get to the best part of the song. Just wait for the here I am, I did too, in the view, if I had a chance while I'm down. No, no. No, 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 I never turn back, never turn back, never turn that way.
Isn't this song, like, if I'm remembering right, like, because I even read the comments in this song, is this song is supposed to be back, like, about, like, at the end of the game, Shadow letting go of his past?
It is. Shadow 05 is basically the Freddy vs. Jason of the Sonic games. It's a mixed project, yes, I agree, but a bunch of heavy metal songs. I'll definitely put this on A tier. I mean, personally for me, I would also put this on, like, personally I would say A tier is definitely a good sign because, but like I said, when it comes to the lyrics of the, here I am, never turn back. But yeah, you're definitely right, Haley. It's definitely like during the part of, literally when it comes like to the ending theme. But yeah, we have, okay, I know there's other unreleased Shadow songs, and I'm looking at the time length of the stream. Wow, 3.5, like, the stream is already 3.5 hours long, and we're already, like, still in the middle of the 2000s era. I mean, Haley, if we're lucky, we can literally finish the stream, like, in the next 2 hours if we're able to.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I'm going to say that since we're literally speeding through this,
yeah,
depending on, like, what we have to say, it's like,
because we're already in the mid-2000s era.
Because, yeah, we're literally still there, and then we get to 2010s, which it doesn't have as many vocal ones as the 2000s era, to be fair, so that's why, I mean, if you're excluding, you know, Frontiers, because Frontiers has a bunch of songs, I mean, I've only listened to, what, maybe a quarter or half of them, though?
Yeah, but that's why I put Frontiers for last, because I'm surprised they have a lot of songs, like, as much as the SA games and Sonic Heroes, to my surprise. But yeah, the only 2010s ones when we get later to the list are just Colors, Forces, and Team Sonic Racing. No. Free Riders and Sega All-Star Racing for 2010 games. But like I said, it's easily the 90s and the 2000s. It's like the golden era when it comes to Sonic songs. Okay, this is an unreleased song, but guess what? It was okay, Haley, you made a reaction to this in your old channel, watches to that fan
film.
Yeah,
back in 2023, Project Shadow. I didn't even know it was from, like, or was, you know, supposed to be in this game or something. I just thought it was something original that they put in the fan film. After all, it was fan-made.
Same. You're not the only one that knows that, but to me, like, okay, clearly it is not as great as the Crush 40 songs by comparison, but I will be honest, I do like the music where it goes, bandit. It's like, for some reason, and to me, I'm being biased since I literally went to a 3 Days Grace concert. I mean, the music gives me 3 Days Grace vibes, but in the best way, despite it's not as loud as a 3 Days Grace song. But literally, Fernando says, I want to be like everyone else. And just to reference that short film, couldn't walk away from something broken. Try to find a way and make it good again. Always will make a difference, darling. Always. I mean, it's a lot more slower, and it definitely sounds a lot more depressing, but from this song, from being like unreleased, but like I said, I honestly like the don't want to live life I dream like. I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to get personal in my personal life, but again, the fact that, you know, it's not that much of a song just to get to the ways. But either way, I would say if I had to give it like some rank, I probably wouldn't put it as high as the other songs, but I would say, I would say C tier will be pretty fine. Like, it's a pretty decent song, but it's not as catchy as Memorals as like the ones. But anyway, I'm bummed that you didn't include the second best song from the game. Which one am I missing? Is there another song I'm missing from the Shadow game? Sorry.
There's various ones.
Yeah, probably, but I don't know if I'm like missing.
There's probably like 2 or 3 that were missing that I saw, but I didn't want to make you add all of them today because it would have taken a lot of work to do. And
the fact it probably might disrupt the stream and the OBS if I add like something at the last minute. But thankfully it didn't happen when I add Escape from the City at the last minute. So I'm like, okay, good, because that was like the only.
Yeah, thank goodness. But wouldn't want to take the risk for you know, trying to add all the rest of them.
Yeah, I definitely agree. So, like I said, I'm just gonna take it sure if like, you know, if we're not gonna miss out anything too much, like literally at the end. Hold on, I'm just gonna change something in the background because I am listening to Sonic music. But anyway, oh boy, I already said this before, this was the game that introduced me to the franchise, and this is, well, obviously we're only going to choose like their 3 mainline songs, but come on, Haley, this is definitely your time to shine. You left out Almost Dead. Oh, that's what I missed out? Sorry. I failed my homework for not listening to that. But anyway, as much as we love Shadow, come on, 06 definitely has its own perks, which, Haley?
Yeah, it does. It has such good music. Like, you guys can say what you want about Sonic 06. I will admit myself, I had frustrations when first playing that game back in 2023, 2024, but if you honestly, like, replay it or even revisit it, it is not as terrible as what it seems. And it obviously has such great music tracks. Like, they are so good. Like, I know that we ended up referencing All Hail Shadow earlier, but, like, these next few songs I love. Like, especially, like, the next 2 that were coming up, like, I definitely have a lot to say about. Like, His World is probably has to be part of, like, my top 5 favorite, like, Sonic songs. Like, I will admit, when I first listened to it, I wasn't sure what to think of it, but it is such an iconic song, and it's just amazing. And I know there's like 2 other variations of the song, like one's the Crush 40 version and the other one, it wasn't made for the game either. Like, it wasn't made for the game, but you also have the Blue World Prelude version by Bentley Jones that was, I think, made in 2008 or something. And all 3 versions of them perfectly, you know, capture all 3 of the main Hedgehogs, Team SSS. Like, His World could easily be an S tier song, in my opinion. Like, it's just such a badass song. And they literally have in the lyrics, kick ass fast, which I know Shadow the Hedgehog is kind of controversial for having DM, but, like, with this song, it's so dang good. Like, it probably is likely in a lot of your guys' top 5 Sonic songs, and it's such a 2000s, mid-2000s banger, in my opinion. So feel free to share your thoughts on what you think of, you know, all the versions of the song, or even His World. I'll be waiting for the host to come back soon, so just sit tight, and then I'll be, you know, mentioning all what I have to say about this song to the host, because it's just an amazing song, and I just think it's so great. I'm just gonna be back in a few seconds. But yeah, overall, His World, would definitely be an S rank. You back?
Alright, I'm back. Huh, surprise, surprise. Yeah, by the way, throughout the live stream, I've been listening to your review, like why you eventually say like this song is like one of your favorites. I'm gonna go along with mine. Yeah, I'm back. Just having some slight interruptions. Anyway, just gotta make sure I get to the water. But yeah, when it comes to like, okay, I'm gonna read Cameron's comment real quick. I love the game version of His World, the Crush 40 version. I mean, of course, especially love the Zepphead version. That is my favorite. I have not heard the Bentley Jones version. Full disclosure, I gotta give credit to Haley for that by saying, oh wait, Bentley Jones made his version of it. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And
yeah, because I believe it was made in like 2008, 2009-ish, and in my opinion, it kind of captures like an end credits kind of feeling of the song, and obviously with writing Dreams of an Absolution, I do associate that version with Silver, no doubt, because I know you had the original one, and it got remastered in 2023 with extended lyrics, which I obviously made a video on my channel as well. But for His World, I think all three versions are amazing, and they perfectly capture Sonic, Shadow, and Silver.
I was going to point that out because you pointed the examples of like the OG is Sonic, Crush 40's is Shadows, and then Bentley Jones is Silver. It's like, yeah, that's
the Silvers.
That's honestly a best way.
And I know they also made a Zebra Heads version, but I haven't really listened to that one that
that's
much.
That's like a fast-paced version of the song.
Video, people say it captures all three of them combined.
I agree, and it actually does. And like I said, it's a much more, like I said, because even though it's raw, but it gets like a very rap segment where you gotta go, ready to go.
At least with the original, you can catch up with, you know, the lyrics like at the beginning.
Yeah, and the best thing about it is, I mean, just like how Sonic Adventure 2, like the Sonic Adventure games, basically they had their own definitive theme songs, which obviously SA2's Live and Learn, but then 06's definitive theme is His World, so I'm just saying it's like, hey Paramount, if you're gonna adapt Sonic movie, like, if you're gonna adapt 06 into your movie title, you did a good job with
That would be so freaking perfect.
Yeah, it's like, you guys did a good job with Sonic Movie 3 with Live and Learn, and then most likely you'll do Sonic Boom for Sonic Movie 4, but if you do make a fifth one for 06, come on, you guys don't, like, you guys cannot fumble His World of how very integral it is, not just to the game, but as a song itself. And yeah, no surprise, Gabriel says this is, like, for Gabriel, he says this is his favorite Sonic song of all time. And if you're one of those people who said it's either this is your favorite or your top 5 favorite, then yeah, me too when it comes to, like, one of my favorites. But like I said before, when it comes to like this song where it goes, "Cause Jesus is a rocket and he's ready to go, get round down, it's starting and he's ready to flow, to do so it's starting and it's stereo," and then this part of the song where he goes, "Kicking ass fast." When I was a kid, I was like, wait, they actually said the word ass in the song? Like, look, I know Shadow says damn, but I'm like, wait, does that mean, despite
yeah, they also use that in there, which, I mean, it's not as bad as, you know, a song from Frontiers, which I know it got changed later on, that we will get into later.
Yeah, we will talk about Frontiers later when it comes to a certain song by the OK Japanese band. But when it comes to like that song, like even as a kid, I literally had to go back to like watching YouTube AMV lyrics. I'm like, wait, did they say the word ass? Isn't that a bad word? Like literally, that's what my younger self was thinking around the time. And I'm like, wow, like I thought it was like an edit on YouTube or something. But like, no, this is actually in the song. But to be fair, ass is not really like, you know, a big major word since they. I mean, you guys watch Shrek.
Yeah, this is the 2000s, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys watch Shrek. They definitely say the word ass so many times in the PG rays, no matter if Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network wants to censor that. But either way, but like I said, kicking ass fast playing on the show, it's more like, yeah, this is why I'm like, yeah, this is why I like Sonic a bit more, because don't get me wrong, Mario's fun and delightful, but Sonic has that edge, that teenage cool vibe that, you know, that feels a bit more older and mature for the most part, and that's why we find Sonic a bit more intriguing. Put it on the show, and then once again, the best thing about and like I said, the best thing about this song, it is so great at AMVs. Whether it's this game alone, I saw one really great AMV edit of all three movies, and it was really edited really well of the theme of His World, and it's like, okay, yeah, okay, I'm gonna stick with the original one, and then I'll take to the Zebra version, but come on. In this world, where life is strong, in this world, His world, life is an open book, in His world. compromise does not exist. This world involves everything. Needs the rest. World and one is all in his world. Never fear the fall. In his world. Compromise does not exist. This world that means step needs the rest. The best thing about the best thing about the zebra one is like, never too late, cause rock and roll, roll, in his world, and I think there's like a part where it goes, time to get the
version, like. Even Crush 40's ones is a tad bit slower than, that one. And of course, the Bentley Jones version, it's more of, a much slower paced song and stuff.
Yeah, because obviously when you play Silver in the game, he doesn't run as fast as Sonic and Shadow because he mostly uses telekinesis power, so it makes sense why Silver's a lot more chill and cooler since, Silver's like the youth. But like what, just like how, and the best way to describe them, just like you described the 3 Hedgehogs and the 3 songs, like that Sonic His World version is like, pretty much the present, and then Shadow's basically, no. I was like, let me scratch that. Shadow's the past, Sonic's the present, Silver's the future, if that's correct?
Yes.
Alright,
and even throughout the game, they play His World, and that His World version that plays during the Solaris battle, the final one, where you have all 3 of the Super Hedgehogs say their, catchphrases, it's such an amazing thing, with, of course, Shadow being like, I will release you from the chains of your past, and Silver being like, I will protect the future, and Sonic being like, the present day, the here and now that you've stolen, it's time to take it back.
Oh man, like that was such an epic.
Those are like the 3 hardest lines in that game.
It's such an epic moment in the game. It's like Paramount. You have one job. You have one job in the future. Sure, will the Super Hedgehog thing will get repetitive? Maybe. Depends who you ask. But I'll let an exception. Like if you put Silver in the movies and then put Super Silver and then play his role in the theme, yeah,
that'll be so good.
You're gonna make,
and I'm waiting for that day.
You're gonna make the audience turn into a football stadium. You're gonna turn that audience into like a concert room if that's the case. Yeah, suck at Minecraft. But either way, that would be so cool. And the SpongeBob is like, I'm ready. Yeah, you got that right. But anyway, no matter which rendition you like from his world, I mean, come on, it is 100% an easy S tier when it comes to the taste. I mean, like I said, even though I'm not like Gabriel, like it may not be my #1 favorite, but man, it's definitely up there in my top 5. And come on, computer, work with me, computer. I want to put his world on #1, please, por favor. No, what are you doing?
This world's gone.
No, don't click that. Don't click that. There we go. I'm not trying to put F's in the chat for that. There we go. It's like, yeah, computer, you were going slow. No, his world, you don't deserve to be an A tier. Amy, get down there. Get down there, Amy. There you go. Okay, his world. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Like I said, these tier lists are quite frustrating. Then I got to make a community post by saying, here's our official ranking. But yeah, his world easily an S tier. But now, I mean, if you guys subscribe to Haley's channel, if you know her profile, she is the #1 certified Silver the Hedgehog fangirl. At least I know closely. I mean, I know there's other fangirls that I know in the community, but I'm like, probably not compared to Haley. So you know what? I'm just going to give the mic to Haley right away. And Haley, you could just talk about any rendition of Dreams of Absolution, no matter what. I mean, I know the thumbnail says remix, but you could just say any rendition of the song in general.
Alright, so I'm going to first talk about the original, because I've listened to the original more than all of them, which I know there's 5 different versions, but I know this was the only one used in the game. I know over the years there's been more made. But as for the original one, boy, this is going to be crazy, but the origin of me knowing that song actually comes from a Sonic Paradox video entitled Knuckles Briefs.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
You have segments of characters with Knuckles, and one of them is of, Silver being in there, and he sings a very awful cover of Dreams of an Absolution. And as someone who actually looks up the lyrics of songs if you don't know the title, that's how it all began. So then I've been listening to that more and more, and it became to the point where I've officially got it all memorized. And I know people kind of have mixed opinions on the song because of how auto-tuned it is, but I don't think the auto-tuning is really a problem in this.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But, I just love it a lot in this, game and stuff. And I've done various, shorts of me using that song, and I've described time and time again over how much I love it, to the point where I've had it in various videos.
Mm-hmm. Because that's your national
And I know
anthem.
those are different variations too, but this song, it's just so good. And one of the portions of the songs, and I might know of our future, but then you still control the past, actually kind of resembles Green Hill Zone, even though that was not the intention when the song was like wrote and sung.
Now it kind of does make sense now that I think about it.
Yeah, it wasn't the intention, but then it later, like, it resembled that. And, like, also with this song, as much as it has to do with the context of Silver, and then some people like to associate it with Silver and Blaze, Dreams of an Absolution is actually a gay song.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, well, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally about the music artist's breakup with their boyfriend at the time.
Yep, which is quite interesting for a quote-unquote future fanboy, gay boy type of fan base when it comes to that song. But even though, yeah...
I obviously have no problem with that. I just find it funny how it has, like, two meanings to it and stuff. And also another thing is I did not even know that the music artist was British. Like, literally when we mentioned TJ, like, way earlier in the stream, this is what I mean. Because, like, when you hear the song, it doesn't make it seem like the artist is British. But, like, when I listen to, various host videos and stuff, I'm like, yep, totally British.
Yep, I mean, it's no surprise that most UK fans are basically Sonic fans at the same time. It's usually either the UK
Yeah,
or Brazil.
The UK is filled with Sonic fans.
Yep, and that's why you'll definitely find a lot of them in the community online and probably someday in person. But either way, every time I listen to Dreams of Absolution, I mean, for anyone, I doubt there's any fans that watch Cartoon Network's Adventure Time, but I did tell my friend Lesnar, who is a huge fan of the show, by saying, hey Lesnar, doesn't the singer's voice sounds a lot like Finn the human's voice when he sings autotune in the Adventure Time episodes of, baby, I want the baby food, and then I'll be like, yeah, this is literally just an Adventure Time Finn the human type of coded song, and that's why it's so funny that literally the voice actor I've met in real life was the voice actor of Finn the Human around that time, and it's kind of funny that in my brain I'm like, yeah, I'm just thinking of Finn the Human when he ever sings the song, because the computer voice of and you'll see, it's more like, alright, when's Jake the dog gonna be singing like, baby, you want the baby food? But anyway, pop culture references aside, Dreams of Absolution, come on, it's literally Silver's defended theme song, and the best thing I also like is the instrumental break where it goes
yeah, there's like quite a break of it, and of course my favorite part is of course at the beginning where it's like, 'cause every night I will save your life, and every night I'll be with you. 'Cause every night I still lay awake in my dreams of an absolution. Like, that part is, like, so good. Like, I constantly replay that. And, of course, I like the ending to it. And, yeah, and I know there's very, different variations. Like, there's a remix version, which is more fast-paced, but I haven't really listened to that one often. I know there's a 2011 remix, which is a bit more upbeat and stuff. And, of course, there's, like, 2019 version and stuff. There's many different versions. There will probably be more versions till the end of time.
Yeah, and then let's not forget, Haley, you have a habit by saying, like, since you like Bentley Jones so much, we're like, oh yeah, his OC basically just make a new remix version of Absolution, but kind of like has a long-lost success.
Oh yeah, that one was also made too, 2025 in November, I believe. Yeah, this song is an easy S rank, in my opinion. S for Silver.
Literally. Or S for SpongeBob, S for Sandy. But yeah, no surprise, whenever a Sonic, I would say for the majority of Sonic characters, whenever they cook up a good theme song that actually fits the vibe, even though, yes, it's very techno-based, but given the fact that Silver used telekinetic powers and he is from the future, it does make the most sense that most modern music, both in 2006, but also today, is more, it's more techno-based when it comes to songs, like from Daft Punk to DJ things, more like, yep. So, it honestly kind of fits, like, the futuristic vibes. Yeah, next to Daft Punk and 9 Inch Nails. But yeah, come on, Silver. You're definitely, like, Sega may treat you dirty after your game, but at least you're still S tier to the fan base's eyes, including Haley's eyes. So yeah, definitely, it's up there on the S tier ranking. And you'll see... Yeah, thanks, Haley. Now we're going to be shopping... Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, I was like, great, Haley. We're going to be shopping at the mall and just play that in the meantime. Be like, alright, shopping at the mall, and then you're just going to hear the, you'll see... But yeah, Gabriel actually really likes the theme song as well because he did say that Silver was one of his favorite characters, which of course we talked about that in person at Universal.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, shout outs. But either way, sure there might be some other 06 song missing, like this Japanese style one when you complete Sonic's Hero Story, but I don't remember the lyrics of that one if I'm being honest. So
I don't really know much at all, but like I'd say it's good for what it is and stuff. And I mean, it kind of again relates to the context of Sonic and Elise, which I know is pretty controversial when it comes to this game. But if you remove the romantic, like aspect from the game, 06 could have a pretty wholesome story if it was just friend dynamic, where it's not like I'm one of those people who are like, oh, I hate this and stuff like that, but I just think it would work better as, a friend dynamic.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, but now that we're about to talk about My Destiny, don't make fun of me for this. I'm like, this is a good lullaby song, but literally, not only has like good lullaby song vibes, it's like, yeah, it's never heard of My Destiny, but bro, it's literally the final song when you complete the entire story of 06. It's literally the end credits one.
And it plays in the credits of, the final story. And not gonna lie, My Destiny is actually a really good song. Like, I know people
it's a good,
are not
song.
People are not fans of, Princess Elise and stuff, because of the whole loving Sonic and all that, and her being the damsel in distress character, but I actually really do like this song.
I'm just reading the comments of the song by saying, like, hold on, I found this song a year ago. This is probably not one of, if the best song I ever heard, even if it's about a talking hedgehog. Yeah, I made this joke about by saying, such a beautiful song that Disney princess songs can never compete with this masterpiece. I did say, I joked about this before the stream by saying, despite this is not Disney, and yes, Elise is a princess, but this song honestly gives me, like, okay, for any diehard Disney fans out there, if you go back to the 90s era, like, in my opinion, the best era of Disney, the Renaissance era, when you go watch Beauty and the Beast or Aladdin or Mulan at the end credits, like, you have, like, a female artist. I would say Christina Aguilera from Mulan, where he goes up the, yeah, here, like a very Celine Dion type of song. It gives you the vibe of, like, the end credits of a 90s Disney song. But that's a compliment, by the way. That's a compliment in the best way. So, that's the one. I will find my way, my love. Got me that life can be revived. No joke, Haley. I think one YouTuber, shouts to Premi Doremi, who's one of the biggest Sonic 06 defenders on the Sonic community. I mean, he has his time opinions, but he defends 06 till the day he dies. And the funniest thing is, I think there was like one funny video where, sadly it was AI, but it was an AI of Elise and Sonic literally duetting the song of My Destiny, be like, why do I like this, even though this doesn't feel right in terms of editing? But I'm like, hey, I like it, no matter how.
And speaking of My Destiny, this has definitely fallen into the hands of the SnapQ people who made the 06 dub.
Go ahead,
to where they literally mash it up with Kesha's Die Young, the lyrics, and I even watched that video like last year and reacted to it. And why does it sound so good?
Yeah, and then, mashing up with Kesha's that we're gonna die young. I remember that. I mean, heck, you even made a reaction to that in your own channel.
Yeah, it is, and I even found a video on YouTube where they actually, like, it wasn't by the same people by SnapKid, but some YouTuber mashed up the original My Destiny with My Die Young, and it makes it sound like as if it's a duet. It actually sounds quite good for what it is, not gonna lie.
This is coming from the same guy that duet Katy Perry's Roar and Sarah, I forgot what her last name is, with Brave. And you're gonna hear me roar, I wanna see you be brave. But yeah, I'm just going to read this one comment that's all about the song. This song is about a reserved girl who dedicates to the boy who show her way to freedom to live no matter what. Just what Sonic represents. Elise performs it in this song. Sonic Success would be one of my favorite Sonic games. Sonic Elise relationship, if it's written well, it would be the least of the game's problems. Agreed. It's not that bad if you look back at it in that way.
And that's why I say that if you look back at 06, it's not as terrible as it seems. Like, firsthand, it could be terrible, like my first playthrough, but going back on it, it's not terrible at all.
Okay, that's why you haven't heard My Destiny, Cameron, because I haven't played 06, but I know everything that happens, but I never played it. But like I said, this is in the end credits when you complete the entire story. And like I said, this is coming from the guy that was introduced to the franchise due to 06, like it or not, so I'm just saying, like, if they adapt to the movies, good luck finding your Elise to cast in live action. But to be fair, Haley, I think this, I know it's such a weird dynamic. It's more like, to be honest, it's kind of similar like Shadow Maria. It may not be as sad as Shadow Maria. It's more like, yeah, Sonic have a companion friendship with a female character that's a human. And the one that...
Yeah, and it's kind of more about, like, again, like, removing the romantic context of, you know, Sonic teaching Elise how to be free and stuff, and then Elise eventually having to accept that, even after having to say goodbye to Sonic for good at the end of the game during the whole, you know, time reset and stuff, and with him reminding her to just smile and enjoy life.
Yeah, and I think it is a pretty bittersweet song just to end off the game for that. Even though if it resets everything, I still think it's like a nice bittersweet way to like end off, you know, conclude Elise's character, but also conclude like the bitterness of the song. And then literally when it goes to the power of "If I Wanna Go, My Love," and I'm like, yeah, every 2000s Sonic fan is crying in the chat for that. So, Haley, I'm just gonna let you do the ranking. Where would you rank My Destiny?
I would assume that I would probably rank it in A. I don't consider it an S tier song, but I consider it still a good song, so I'd rank it in A.
Alright, A tier is a fair ranking. Yeah, the song's going to have a deeper meaning once we listen to it again. It's more like, and then that one message by saying, no, I'm going to go back to that comment. What did I just read from My Destiny comment? Like I said, I just read it. Not the Disney joke, because like I said, I'm not the only one who thought of that joke. Yeah, there we go. The song reserves for a girl who dedicates to the boy who showed her way to freedom to live no matter what. Sounds familiar, Haley. Know what I mean? That's saying out of context. Wink, wink.
Very crazy, but overall, My Destiny would be an A rank song. Not the S tier kind of song, but it has really good, you know, meaning and stuff like that. And I can't believe that listening through these Sonic songs, they have all these really good meanings to them that I never thought of, even including, you know, the ones I haven't heard until literally last night or this morning.
Well, it's a good thing why we decided to keep up to the way. Anyway, I don't know if anyone's going to care about Rivals 2, even though unfortunately, I never played the game. I know Silver and Espio's in it, and I know they interact in that game, but I've never played it. So
yeah, I know. It started, you know, the dynamic of the characters in 2007. But I haven't played Rivals 2, of course, because I don't have PlayStation Portable, even though I have PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4, and my younger sibling has PlayStation 5.
Yeah,
but for Sonic Rivals 2, I won't have anything to say about this song, so I'm just going to let you take it away, I guess.
It's okay, because it's a really short song. It's sung by Ted Poley, who's been around, but honestly, when I listened to the song Race to Win, I got a core memory unlocked where this song was played in Sonic Generations. Again, I'm like, oh. And then I literally saw, okay, he's one of my followers, but I also like one Sonic YouTuber that actually played the song for like a Sonic Plush intro that goes, bow, 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 bow. It's literally called Race to Win. But like I said, it has a very gotta go fast type of vibe. But I will be honest, like, I think the music itself is good, but it's way too fast just to like catch up with the lyrics where it goes, okay, the song goes like, now, I only race to win, I keep running to the end, I gotta move and I just stay one step ahead, step back, watch me go, the only way I know, that's good, slow me down, oh no, I'm running fast. Like I said, it's really so fast where it sounds like it's straight out of I don't know, like an anime TV show if that's the case. I'm gonna pass me, dang on Drake or two. Not gonna look back, I wanna see. It does sound like a TV show intro just by listening to it. Oh, me win. I mean, that's what this game is all about, isn't it? I don't know, why is it giving me vibes? Not related to the song. It kind of reminds me of this one Tony Hawk video game. You're not the boss. No. She's not the one coming back to you. If I fall back down, you'll be back up again. But it's a very fast-paced version of that song from the 2000s. So always race to win, always race to win. Okay, I think it's pretty easy where I'm going to rank this now that I just listened to the full song. Because like I said, it's a very short song for only like 1 minute. I know nothing about Rivals 2 aside from everyone's in it. So honestly, let me just give it to the rankings. So, Rivals 2, I would say the music is good, but the lyrics is so hard to catch up with. So, I guess I'll just...
Would you say it's harder to catch up with than Zebra Head's His World?
I would say, like, Zebra's... No, at least for the Zebra Head one, at least you sort of know the lyrics thanks to the original His World, but I'm like, you know what? I just think low B tier is fine. It's more like, well, it's not this music is like the music is definitely far from average. The music is definitely really good, but I can't say as much by saying if I'm gonna karaoke this, I'm just be and then I just passed out from it. So yeah, outside of Rivals 2, now let's get on to, oh boy, the spin-off titles, starting off with Secret Rings.
The storybook games.
Yeah, but hey, the most iconic song, made by Reborn, 7 Rings in Hand. Yeah, we're going to start off with that one.
And all 3 of its versions similar to 06 again.
Yeah, pretty much, just like what we're doing with 06. So I guess you have anything to say about the main theme, like just the main theme song for Secret Rings as of right now.
I'd just say it's a pretty catchy song and stuff, and again, as what I said about his world, the various versions being this one, Crush 40, and Bentley's version, they, like, of course, represent Three Hedgehogs, despite the fact that, you know, it's just Sonic in this game because it's a storybook game, but it's just the way that I think about it because of the music artists involved in making various, you know, tracks for these games that I associated with the characters.
I mean, it's kind of remind me, I know this is out of context, but this one moment in the game where Sonic wishes the genie for some handkerchiefs so he could cry something like, bro, why would you wish that? Just to, like, poke fun of, like, all of your own enemies. But either way, Secret Rings, I may not play that game that much. I only played, like, maybe once or twice when I was a kid on the Wii. I never owned it.
I've never played it because I've never owned the Wii.
Well, I owned the Wii, but I've never owned Secret Rings. I think I went to a friend's house when I was younger just to check it out. But either way, the opening cutscene of the theme song, it is, no pun intended, fire. Down, 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 bam, 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 bam. I'm just want to skip ahead to Secret Rings. As it seems, nothing at all, just memes. Engulfed. Like I said, I'm just going to skip ahead. As it's seven head. Do fact and make it real of that seems. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Seven rings in hand. Sing the truth and dice it. I messed it up. Seven rings in hand. Wonders all under command. Seven rings in hand. All with just one single hand. Seven rings in hand. Our hearts catch fire now. These reborn.
And again, these are different paced. Like, each version is different paced. I'd say that the one, of course, the Bentley Jones version, it kind of captures more of that Arabian Nights feel to it. And I mean, obviously it wasn't from the game, but I don't know why it said, you know, on the YouTube thumbnail, like, Black Knight. Maybe it was a bonus thing in the game that you could unlock, I'm not sure, but it does kind of give more of that Arabian Nights feel, in my opinion. Like, I like the other two and stuff. They're, like, more fast-paced, but I just feel like that version kind of captures that feel more in a way, in my opinion.
Arabian Nights, because when you mention Arabian Nights, like, Aladdin, that's what I'm thinking, especially since they have genies. And out of context for Secret Rings, I'm going to call back to that one Sam Procrastinates live stream in 2020 where he puts Will Smith's genie as the purple genie from the game, and then one of his friends, when they were, like, shaving his head, they just said, 7 strands of hair! So I'm like, that actually kind of fits for the context of playing Secret Rings for a charity stream. But anyway, I added this Secret Rings song at the last minute, but I feel like some diehard Sonic fans will kill me in my sleep if I don't mention this song from... Okay, he's an iconic Sonic YouTuber, and he recently came back out of retirement when it comes to YouTube, where it goes the, who's gonna rock your place? Oh, never gonna rock your place. Kobe, what's his name? I'm gonna look him up right now. Yeah. Okay, Cobra Man I456. I did saw one of his latest videos that he came back to post Sonic content again. Yeah, bro is back on posted content, so I will give respect to that. But man, his intro of using that track from Secret Rings, it was peak. Who's gonna rock your place? I'm never gonna rock your place. Who's gonna rock your place? Okay, honestly, for that segment alone, easy S tier for me, because I'm like, yeah, thank you, Cobra Man. You basically just made me got so catch for that. Never gonna rock your place. Look, even though say you want about Secret Rings, like the songs is like, bro, like so much orange into that. Hold on, let me just go with that. Oh, rock your place. Who's gonna rock your place? I feel like no context here, no explanation here. I just like the beats of that song. Especially with that Arabian music that just plays in the beginning that goes. Like I said, I'm just gonna play the song one more time because, like I said, it's really that catchy. That pace.
Go right ahead and put it in S because I haven't really listened to the song, so I'd have you take it away for that one, and along with probably the next one that I haven't listened to.
Which one? The end credit song, Worth a Chance?
Yeah, I believe I haven't heard that one either.
Well,
the only ones I heard were all 3 versions of Seven Rings in Hand.
Because obviously that is the main thing for this. Who's gonna rock your place? Like I said, thank you, Cobra Man. You got me nostalgic. And like I said, good to know that bro is back to posting content after years of hiatus. But anyway, Worth a Chance, the finale of the Secret Rings, which, yeah, I'm taking this in the pattern just like I'm doing with Unleash, Black Knight, and even Forces, where I'm actually considering their end credit songs, why not? So, I will be honest, Worth a Chance is probably the weakest song of the Secret Rings. Like, I won't put it on an S rank next to, Who's Gonna Rock Your Place and Seven Rings in Hand. But once again, I mean, just to compare it to My Destiny for Sonic 06, why is this giving me a very 90s Renaissance era Disney song? And to me, if I had to compare Worth a Chance, it reminds me of I Could Go the Distance from Disney's Hercules, of the I Could Go the Distance of the one warm deep. It's like, that's the vibe I'm getting for it. Or, no. What's that one DreamWorks movie with the horse? Here I am! Yeah. From Spirit, the Spirit of the Ceramon. It gives me that vibe of that song from DreamWorks Spirit of the Stars. Here I am. Like, it's like, even though this game came out in 2007, but Worth a Chance, day by day, with time will tell. Once again, like My Destiny, it's like one of those good, like, ending songs. And, you know, it's a dude singing it. Even though what... As so for Legendary Blue Hedgehog to save Arabian Nights, this is somewhat another song that has like a good things, especially since Sonic saved a genie from an abusive relationship with another one. I think I'll just put this one on the B tier. Like I said, I won't rank it as high of If This Be My Destiny, but it's not a bad end credit song. So yeah, I'll put this on B tier for yeah, like I said, I definitely prefer this over, the Team Rose ones. Oh boy, okay, here's my biggest hot take. Haley, I don't know if you have anything to say about Endless Possibility, but boy, do I have some good things about to say Endless Possibilities from Sonic Unleashed. I really do.
It is for Chuck E. Cheese 1985.
Yeah, 1985, since Bruce Springsteen, Madonna. Way before Nirvana, there was U2 and Blondie. Hey, is it just me, or does Chuck E. Cheese sound like the guy that sang that song? Except for the Chuck E. Cheese version, they have to censor it. Like, in the original version is, she's gonna shake her ass. And her father, you guys. But in the Chuck E. Cheese version is, she's gonna shake it right, because obviously you gotta make it safe for the kids. Most of the original one, husband, CP. Okay, only been with. Okay, trying to remember how the original song goes. Did we just hit the wall? She never had it all. Run Provac a day. Okay, yeah, and the Chuck E. Cheese version is one workout a day, because obviously they don't want to reference drugs in a kid's place. So that, and like I said, it's funny because it's literally the same the same singer that sings, "There's 104 days of summer vacation, a school good long just to end it."
Guy from Bowling for Soup, right?
Yeah, literally Jared from Bowling for Soup. And yes, I know Cameron's going to have his entitled opinion, but personally I don't care. Sure, it's no Crush 40 song, I'll tell you this. It's no Crush 40 song. But hey, I have a deep nostalgia for Sonic Unleashed. And Sonic Unleashed as a game as a whole, easily top 5. Sure, the Werehog stages are quite conflicting. Sure, there's not a lot of characters in it, except for Tails, Amy, and Eggman. But I will say this. I mean, I have a friend back in the past that used to glaze out of Pooh's Hempfallah movie, and he's like, the friendship between the Hempfallah and Roo is one of the most wholesome friendship dynamics in fiction history. Well, that's how I kind of felt like. Even though Chip and Sonic's friendships are very short-lived, but it's easily one of the most wholesome friendship dynamics I've seen in the series, despite it was very short-lived. And also, kind of reminds me of my own real-life, like, short-lived friendships that did not last too long. But either way, no, not just Bowling for Soup, I'm just tired of hearing the song. But either way, I am considering either this song or Escape from the City as an AMV for the 35th anniversary. But I know Gabriel loves this song as well. But either way, I like that Jared actually sang this song again for 2025. But look, Phineas and Ferb, Chuck E. Cheese, Bowling for Soup, High School Never Ends, uh-oh! Yeah, I've actually listened to Bowling for Soup songs. I am a fan of the band. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't mind going to one of their concerts, honestly. I think Bowling for Soup actually collabed with Simple Plan by saying, yeah, 2000's teenage rock. I'll definitely live with that since I was one of those kids. But either way, I love this song so much, and like I said, once I make that Sonic Generation stream, yeah, I honestly will blast that song whenever I get to the Egg Dragoon, because look, even though it's literally just Chuck E. Cheese singing the song, but I'm like, once again, just like with His World, just like It Doesn't Matter, this is another song that truly defines Sonic the Hedgehog for his spirit, his personality, of the actions. Like, this is my escape. I'm running through this world and I'm not looking back. And how will I know when I get there? And before I continue the rest of the song, if you listen to the symphony cover, and I don't mean the song, I mean like the orchestra cover of dun 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 dun. And here's my hot take. I wish they would have referenced that in the movie too, but I understand that they clearly are not going to top Unleash, because come on, you can't top the beautiful cutscenes of what Unleash has. I mean, Unleash is one of the most beautiful Sonic games, in my opinion, in my book. I mean, here's a big hot take. Frontiers does have its perks, but here's my hot take. I prefer Unleash over Frontiers any day, both as a game and even both the story. Sure, Frontiers has Tails, Knuckles, and Amy more, but I don't know, I'm just more invested in the story of Unleash more than Frontiers. But like I said, that's just a big hot take I got. I'm definitely more of a Unleashed Defenders, which I will give props to Sonic Racing Crossworlds of putting a lot of Unleashed tracks, and given the fact that Sonic Unleashed, like, my first voiceover career was literally just a fan dub of Sonic Unleashed where I voiced Eggman and Chip back in 2020, so it was those as, okay, better than what Battle does. I mean, sure, Nate does fine, but, you know, it's not the OG for the bowling soap. And how will I know when to leave? I know in my heart that it's my time. I mean, it's corny, but I just really like it. I see it, and now it's on up in my reach, endless possibility. And heck, I even listened to an emotional cover of it after Sonic 1 and 2 because I'm like, dang, we're living in a good timeline, Sonic fan. And then the best part of the song, like, even though it's no Crush 40 song, but I do like the edginess where you get to have the Werehog's mentality, literally during the ban-a-now, ban-a-now, ban, stop that spell you being again. Now this is where my jam begins. Ban-a-now, ban-a-now, ban-a-now. Bend the bell. You're losing your speed. You're losing your flow. You out your power. You'll never know. And I just let it sit on you. You better watch out because I'm coming through. I mean, just like with Sonic Generations, I play this song a lot during the Unleashed epic because, yo, I was super obsessed with this song because I'm like, yeah, this is like top 5, top 3 favorite Sonic songs, period. And like I said, I doubt that the movies will reference it because I doubt that would, you know, adapt Unleashed. But just hearing that song of see it. And now it's on a bit, and then the chorus where it goes, I see it. I was like, so much nostalgia. Like, yes, is it overrated? But like I said, I don't care. I prefer it over Frontiers when it comes to the songs. And like I said, it's my boy Chuck E. Cheese. It's a dude from Phineas and Ferb. So like I said, I am going to be extremely biased because I love Unleashed. Yes, like Werehog stages, whatnot. I love Unleashed. I love the 2 songs that they made for it, like Endless Possibility, but also the music. Oh, the music! Like, I know we're not ranking OST, but man, the Sonic Unleashed OST is action-packed, comforting, and very therapeutic, so... Okay, I can't...
Yes.
Okay, maybe better than, Yeah, okay, this is my hot take. I think it's better than, Okay, yeah, this is my hot take. I think it's better than, Sonic Boom. By much sake, it'd be better than Gotta Go Fast. So yeah, easily up there. Okay, Haley, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of... Okay, no, let me read this. I think, even though Unleashed is overrated, but not as overrated as Frontiers. And like I said, I'm biased, but like I said, I'm just personally biased for, like, my taste for, like, Unleashed. But like I said, Frontiers is not bad, but I would prefer it over Frontiers any day. But yeah, Haley, I'm actually kind of sad that you've never listened to Dear My Friend, like, not that much in your spare time.
Yeah, because, like, I was going to, but then it's, like, obviously me being the procrastinator I am, I kind of, like, ran out of time to do so, because I literally went on, like, a listening to music cram session last night. Because I kept holding off thinking, oh, it won't take that long, but literally since some of the songs are like 4 or 5 minutes long.
Oh, this is definitely like one of the more longer songs, and like I said before, I mean, whether if you play Unleashed or at least watch the cutscenes, yes, their friendship is short-lived, but man, it's probably like, I'm going to be brutally honest, it's probably the only Sonic game that actually did make me cry. Like, shed a tear, it's more like, oh man, he's actually sacrificing to help his one and only friend. That's sad, but also quite wholesome. So that's what I'm saying, like, I know...
And if I'm thinking correctly from the lore, it's not that Chip is dead, I think he's just asleep in the earth since he's the light guy, I think.
Mm-hmm. Of course, he has to protect the light throughout the darkness. And pretty much Sonic Unleashed has very 06 Sonic Adventure 6. I mean, sure, it's not a big ensemble cast, it's literally just one spiritual being and Sonic taking down a darker spiritual being. And yeah, Dark God has honestly one of my favorite designs for a boss fight next to Mephiles. But anyway, on to My Dear Friend. Funny enough, I actually dedicate this to Gabriel when he had to move away from William Daffy Duck, and I think it was a good heartfelt song. I know life can... Like I said, and yeah, it's one of those songs that actually does make me cry, because it's like, yeah, I mean, in the context of the story, but also the context of my personal life, by saying some friends that either one, that didn't last too long, or two, like, oh, it sucks that we can't stay with each other for so long, and now it's kind of emotional for me. Memories you can recall, and I mean, like I said, it's a very lullaby-ass song, but you know what? Since Haley, you have her hype, like I was going to say, just be fair with you, Haley, you have her hyperfixation on 06 My Destiny, but I have my hyperfixation on Dear My Friend. Okay, like I said, the friendship aspect, okay, I'm just going to get to the part. I will be, like, it's such a long song, but it's like, be there if you need me, and I know you'll do the same. I can see you, I can hear you in my... It's one of the most relaxing Sonic songs, but still bittersweet. Be here if I need you, and I'll never have to guess. 'cause we are very special friends. I think there's one part that I also like in the just like a river that flows. I will stop and close my eyes, remember. I will be there in my soul. Like I said, I'm just skipping ahead. Like I said, it's a long song, guys. Bear with me, and I'm just getting to the emotions, man.
And it sounds like a lullaby song.
Lead me in the storm.
Hearing you sing it.
Lead me. Okay, Haley. If I have a future kid, I'm singing this to my future child.
My goodness, yeah, that'd be crazy.
I'm singing this to my future David. Like David, whenever you're born, this is obviously my real lullaby would be Curious George Upside Down and Tarzan's You'll Be in My Heart, but this will be a good lullaby song for my future kids someday. See you. Well, obviously not friends, but father and son. In my heart, I will be there if I need you. Like I said, is it corny? Yes, but it's so sweet. And like I said, My Destiny is a good song, but I feel like this is the most relatable sad song. Like, I mean, we'll get to Live Life. I mean, Live Life is on a whole different level, but for a soft, emotional, wholesome type of song, like I said, as corny as this sounds, this song holds a special place in my heart. This game holds a special place in my heart. So, as I'm saying, I love Unleashed, man. From the music, the story, the game, it's just, if I ever hypothetically do Sonic game tier list, sure, Sonic Adventure games are great. 06 has its perks, but I love Unleashed. It's, like I said, the game itself is S tier. And this song, yes, obviously not as exciting or upbeat, but that's the best thing about Sonic songs in general. Not every single song needs to sound or feel the same. There's different range of different type of songs. So, honestly, dear my friend, you're up there on S tier in my opinion. So, yeah, dear my friend, I'm just going to put you up there next to Sonic Boom. Yeah, that's one thing we'll consider. So yeah, we are done with the Unleashed era. I'm just going to check if there's any cons before we get to the final 2000. Well, technically not the last 2000, but we'll get to Black Knight. But yeah, I guess we'll just move on to Sonic and the Black Knight. I mean, once again, Crush 40 never fails. Oh, it's tough and wrong, like a knight and outfight. You and down the fight.
Yeah, honestly, I think I've only listened to that song like once or twice, and
so you never listen.
I don't think I've listened to it enough to give it an opinion, honestly.
So you don't really have much to say. I'm not like I said, you don't have to play the game, but this is one of the best songs. And I live in the rule. If sword, yeah, the Excalibur sword, which I will be honest, between two of the stories, I kind of prefer Black Knight more because I'm kind of more intrigued with the cutscenes. And besides, Crush 40 is involved in this one since they were not involved in Secret Rings. Like, Secret Rings has great songs, don't get me wrong, but, you know, you can't top the GOATs when it comes to Sonic music. My kingdom on the night of the wind, and the music is just so good. And, you know, Johnny being Johnny, oh, whoa. Like, this song could be literally taken out of context like a metaphor for Sonic's entire personality. Like, his kingdom is the world that he travels. He protects it with his cowardly code and that he thinks is right. His armor is his willpower, unbreakable even in the worst situation. And his sword, whether it's the actual sword or actually his weapon, his sword is a heart of gold. Even through the worst of his enemy, Sonic is literally the Knight of the Wind, even if it's just different variants of other friends. So that's why when they have like a, what was it, like a Jazzwares figure? Yeah, Jazz figure of the Excalibur Nightwing is like, yeah, Sonic definitely has the golden armor like all at once. It's like, it would be funny if the movies actually make a reference of Sonic holding a sword as a Black Knight reference. But either way, Night of the Wind, Night of the Wind. I mean, like I said, another Crush 40 song that never fails. Easily S tier in my book. I'm not sure where I want to place it, but you know what? Yeah, I'll definitely put it up there next to yeah, I'll put it up there for Night of the Wind. But now, speaking of bittersweet songs, but this one, like, yes, it's bittersweet, but it's not too soft compared to My Destiny or My Dear Friend. This is the type of song that you listen to, like, either one, you feel proud to be a longtime Sonic fan for, like, the journey that you grew up with the franchise, or two, in your personal life, that you feel like you've been through a lot of downs and a lot of personal, like, I'm not going to get into details, but, like, you know, personal life struggles that you feel like you just want to give up in life, be down, or just want to end your life in darker ways. This song is like the perfect light at the end of the tunnel once when you overcome it, pretty much like Sonic, pretty much like a Knight. And like I said, this song, I mean, just like I said, every world has its end. Like, even though sadly this was the last time that we got the Sonic X voice cast, voice of the characters, but this was a bittersweet song to perfectly conclude this. And the way the music just starts off of every world has its end, and then literally Sonic just says, this is why we have to live life to the fullest in the time we have. It's like, Preach it, brother, preach it. And at least that's what I figured.
And we live and learn, and we also live life.
That's what I like about this, and I feel like Johnny did this on purpose. I mean, there's literally a part in the lyric where it goes, there are lessons to learn. So I'm like, I feel like that, one, that's a payoff to live and learn. I knew that intention. Secondly, it's more like, yeah, but it's also true to, like, us human beings in real life. Like, literally, I'll say this, like, I doubt they would adapt Black Knight, but let's just say, if they have to end the Sonic movie series, I think this is the best song to end it off if you have to use a song, because this song
it would be so great and stuff.
This song has a perfect, I feel like out of all the songs, this is the perfect closure song when it comes to Sonic. Side yo hearts. Like I said, I'm just going to get to the beats, and like I said, Johnny, you cooked the masterpiece. Like I said, this is top 2 favorites. Top two. Tomorrow it may not. The song gets even more emotional when you think about the current state of Sonic. Like, as a Sonic fan, this feels like a great tribute to the games and the stories from 91 to 2001. And a tribute to the real modern Sonic is what used to be a great role model for kids, like giving so many lessons to like never give up the fight, live and learn, the power of teamwork. If you have the team to run, the run always helps out advice, and then you live to life to the fullest. It's like, yeah, I mean, despite he's a blue video game hedgehog, but this character actually inspires a lot of fans to do much better in life. And like I said, the song speaks for itself. Like, so many ways that you can wake up to regret. Like the original song, but the acoustic covers are so good. But I'm just going to get to the real gist of it. Whoa, someday, one day, we'll say live life I know. Hold on, hold tight. Don't let go, don't lose sight. And then there's one part I really love that. I think there's one middle part where I can't imagine. Yeah, there's one. Can't imagine, make it on your own. Yeah, thinking like you could do everything on your own, but no, you already got it inside of you with the people you have in your back of you. Man, like I said, this is a perfect swan song when you complete like I said, in your personal life, it's like you complete an arc of your life and then you just continue the next chapter of your life. Someday. And like I said, Johnny did not have to go hard in the very final end of Live Life. And there was like a really good AMV edit that showcases all the characters and then just go, Live Life, don't let go. Live life. I mean, without question, for those who are watching or not, yeah, this song is 100% S tier. I mean, like I said, I mean, I know I'm not...
like, the ending goes so hard, and, like, I literally listened to the song for the first time months ago when watching a live stream, and I'm like, this actually sounds really good, and I must say, even in 2025, 2026... Johnny still has the pipes to sing.
He does, and like I said, he did not have to go hard in that case, but I'm like, come on, move aside, live life. There you go, you're number 2. You are number 2, literally next to Live and Learn. And like I said, and what's even more sad about this is like, this is technically, well, I know Johnny's crew came back for Team Sonic Racing out of all the games, but this was kind of like their...
But it feels like an end of an era in a way.
It is. It was kind of like their swan song of making original Sonic songs for the Sonic era. Like, it was a goodbye to the Sonic X4 cast. It was a goodbye to Crush 40, making original songs around that time. Like, basically, from the 90s to 2000s, it feels like say a goodbye to the golden era, which I know. I mean, obviously we have a few games in like we only have 4 mid-2000s games, and then we're onwards to the 2010s to 2020s era of the Sonic ones, for the better or worse. So I'm just going to conclude with Live Life in a way. It's more like, Sonic, okay, Live Life, Crush 40, Sonic, you saved my life. You saved my life to, like, you know, instead of just ending it, keep on living it. And I love it. So thank you, Johnny, thank you, Crush 40, thank you, Sonic, and thank you, Sega, for, like, you know. And like I said, I feel like the last thing, like a very sentimental thing I would say, is the phrase of living life to the fullest. Thank you, Hedgehog. That's a quote I'm still going to remember to this day, and just say that to anyone, even if people don't know it's a reference to a game. So yeah, really love Live Life. Easy S tier in my book. Yeah, so many S tiers for Sonic.
Definitely.
But yeah,
I mean, we could go beyond 10 if we needed to, if we had to, in terms of the list.
Yeah,
I wouldn't take issue, because we were literally getting close to the end of the list, and I don't feel like there's a need to do part 2.
Yeah, not at all. And how many? Yeah, and I'm looking at the usual live stream, 4.5 hours. Usually, this tier list streams usually ran for like 5-6 hours, so that's the usual time that I ran it through. And I know you have to go to sleep too, so hopefully for the next 30-ish minutes, we can just wrap it up for like the Sonic Riders ones. But either way, we're not done with it.
I mean, I've only listened to 2 out of the 4 here, being Catch Me If You Can and Sonic Speed Riders. Which, boy, Sonic Speed Riders is such a banger, because I watched that like I haven't played the game, but I watched, the animated, opening, and it just looks so good and it goes so hard.
It does. I'm gonna hit you. I mean, like I said, the lyrics are simple, but yet so upbeat. I'm gonna show you. And yeah, the art style. It's kind of funny that the original creators were more in charge of taking care of Sonic Riders over 06, despite 06 was meant to be the mainline game, but yet they surprisingly did not do such a messy job with the Riders, since that came out the same year, which I know like diehard Sonic fans are going to complain by saying, but yeah, they could have just done that with Riders, and 06 could have been better if it was like taking more time, if there was like not split teams with Riders and Secret Rings. But Sega wanted to go big for their 15th anniversary with that game, 06, Rivals, and then just what it is. But for what it is, the animated intro is pure 2000s nostalgia when it comes to the art style. It's more like, yeah, it makes me miss 2D animation when you watch it on Cartoon Network or Disney Channel or Nickelodeon.
That's why I like a lot of Sonic's 2D artwork. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the 3D work, but that's why I love 2D, style Sonic artwork and stuff for renders and stuff.
It just really defines an era for the Sonic brand, but also defines a generation when it comes to that art style. But man, that song was like, gonna get you supersonic speed. I'm gonna show you. I think that song was literally playing when I was taking care of my dog earlier, when I was trying to run really fast, and then they literally just play Catch Me If You Can. So, like we said, lyrics are simple, but it's not that bad. So I have to put a ranking for Sonic Speed Riders. I honestly would put it on an A tier. I would say it's in the...
I think so too. It's really good, song stuff, and the animation is just so amazing and stuff. And I like just the way it looks, and even the little detail where it's when Tails falls behind and Sonic, being, the big brother figure to him, actually saves them and stuff from falling behind.
Yeah, that's what I like about that, especially when the cutscene just literally just had a good depiction of how the way that it looks. So that's what I would say is it's like I said, even though yes, it's a short song, but it's a really good one. But speaking of great songs, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, this is the best song, in my opinion, in the Sonic Riders trilogy around that time. Man, look, I don't know what you want to call it. Call it Jet's theme song, call it Storm's theme song, whatever. Just the way that, literally from the beginning, from the hip hop of bam bum 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 bum. But like I said, it gives out that 2000s hip hop. No turning back when you want the dream, in the world and the scene that it never go reach. It's this is the type of song that you would bring to the hood, and then all the gangsters and all the hood rats in town be like, "Hey, yo, this big." It
does.
Literally, just put that everybody go gangsta when you play that radio. It says, and like I said, my favorite part of the song. But on the jaws have on the rest. Okay, hold on, wait for us. When we come down, I'm hard alone. No wait, I want to get to part. Yeah, it's definitely more. Born to be, catch me if you can. There's no turning back. Did you ever catch? Catch me if you can. And besides, I would say Zero Gravity is my favorite in the trilogy. So yeah, good luck Paramount trying to adapt the Babylon, since you have the rights to do Sonic Riders as an adaptation. Dun, 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 dun. The music is so good.
Even though I haven't played the game, listening to the song, it makes me think of, possibly, the rival of, Sonic and Jet.
Yeah, because that's basically who it is made for, from Gillette. No turning back, we were born to dream. It's world domination, the rest of the glory. It's so glad they used this for Jet's winning stream for Sonic Cross World. And like I said, what it does in favors when it comes to Jet, he sells someone to be born for greatness, kind of when it comes to the whole rival. Most underrated vocal track in Sonic period. I won't say it's super underrated, but it is one of the better ones that definitely does get one of these. But like I said, just to cut this short, easily the best song in the Sonic Riders trilogy in my opinion is just the beats and the lyrics of Catch Me If You Can. It's more yeah, you definitely want to do I don't know, Dancing with the Stars break type of dancing. You know what, Catch Me If You Can, yeah, I honestly would put a ranking on that ranking. But yeah, this song, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I think Ungratify is probably the most forgettable song if I'm being honest, because I'm like, how does it go again? I'm just gonna play it real quick. Ungratify, whatever it is. I mean, I can say for right now, it's not as memorable as Catch Me If You Can. I remember the title, but I need to listen to the music again. If there's like, oh no, I have not listened to it that much. Oh, it's in the ending cutscene where basically like, hey Sonic, look, and then the Babylon Rogues are just flying away. Very techno. Fly right any weather, nothing new, floating as a. Why does this sound so robotic? Longer time, right through the gravity, right through now. Yeah, so far it's the weakest one by far from the Rider songs. I mean, it's not a bad song. For all that's not falls down. It just doesn't feel as catchy as Supersonic Speed or Zero Gravity. Love of Believin'. It's okay. That's what I would say. That's why I'm like, yeah, it kind of makes sense why I don't remember that much. So I would say it's on the C tier for as of right now. So now for the final Sonic Rider song, the one that, okay, Free Riders is the weakest one in the trilogy in terms of the gameplay. And yes, thank you, Sam Procrastinates, for your poor shout rage baiting when you're trying to like control the things. Because, you know, Xbox was trying so hard to be like Nintendo Wii by saying, hey, if Wii is trying to inspire people to do some exercise and workout, we should like make all the fat potato chip kids like get off their butt cheeks and start, you know, playing the game. But either way, Free Riders was basically the introduction of the new voice cast with Roger Craig Smith and everyone else. But either way, despite this game is not that good, but the song for the opening intro is good. Not as good as the first two, but it's nice, pretty good. I'm falling free in the wind, free to be in the wind, Like, it's one of those songs I'm like on first time I'm like, it's alright. And then when I listen again for like the second or third time, it's not that bad. And then literally listening to the 7th or 8th time, I'm falling free. It's crazy that this song about freedom is like the most imprisoning game in the franchise by far. But like I said, it's like, yeah, I feel like some Sonic fans make that as a joke by saying when you're free from summer break, free from school, freedom, I'm falling free. Because like I said, even though the repetitive lyrics can go on ahead and ahead, and like I said, this is like how 99% people must feel like when they're free from school or from their jobs, just from, yeah, let's get free out of education enslavement. So if I had to say for free, I don't know if Haley really has much to say about it, but for me, B tier would be fine. Like, it's not as high as the first two Rider games, but not that too bad. So if I had to put...
Yeah, I don't have an opinion on it simply because I haven't listened to it.
Alright, I'll just put it on B tier as of right now. But anyway, now we are fine. I mean, technically Free Riders came out in 2010, but now we are officially in the 2010s era, which clearly not a lot to say.
Sonic All-Stars Racing,
Sonic
so much
Sega
more.
All-Stars Racing, which since it is a Bentley Joe song, Haley, do you have any words to say about So Much More?
Yeah, I'd say that I listened to this, I think, probably a year ago for the first time, like a year or two ago, and it's such a upbeat song, and it's just amazing. And you said that this song kind of gave you Owl City vibes in a way, right? Like, it's just amazing. Like, I really love the beat of it, where it's like, I've gotta be so much more than this, but what can I be if not me? Like, it's really good and stuff, and it only plays, I think, during the credits or so, maybe the beginning and the credits, but...
Sorry about that.
You still there?
Yeah, I am. I had to wash my hands just because I was eating chips, so I had to, once again, in the words of Sonic, gotta go fast, wash hands, and then I'm back. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm mentioning about how this is a very upbeat song, and you even mentioned to me that it gives you Owl City vibes in a way.
It does, and it's so ironic because this is basically this is during the peak of Owl City's career where he was everywhere in like the late 2000s, 2010s, and I'm not saying this song is as good as Fireflies, but it gives me that Fireflies, When Can I See You Again vibe, or what's that one song that he sang for the Croods? Shine, Shine Your Way, for that one DreamWorks movie. It kind of, like I said, gives me that Owl City vibe of like, dun, dun, because I feel like, I mean, given the fact that this song and the game came out in 2010s, it just feels like it perfectly fits that era when it comes to the music.
Yeah, it does. It definitely gives off that early 2010s vibe. Like, it's just so good and stuff, and I'm not sure if this is supposed to be a reference to his world, but I've read the comments in this where it's like, no compromise be true at the end. It's because in his world, compromise does not exist.
Yeah, it most likely would be. And I'm definitely seeing like the comments of the O6 by saying, oh, it's such a masterpiece. However, the guy who sings the Dreams Out Solution, he mentions no compromise at the end. Yep, O6 reference, just like exactly what you said.
Yeah, no compromise be true.
Okay, not gonna lie, Haley, as I'm listening to the song, it's like, nah, I feel like I want to go to the arcade right now. I want to play video games when this is like playing in the background. I gotta get Pizza Pizza, the weirdest Little Caesar promotion I ever heard. Yeah, like I said.
Yeah, it's like people reading the comments in that thing, and it's very crazy. Like, lots of people actually made videos for this, because back in 2010, there was actually like a video contest for this, like where people would make their own, fan-made videos on the internet and stuff. And one of them was from YouTuber Sonic Toast, who used the
that guy.
Gazwares figures to make a fan-made video, which I talked to you about. I think it was last week.
Yeah, you did. Which, just keep in touch. That Sonic Toast was like in touch with that. But yeah, it's kind of funny that even though Ben Lee Jones came back to do a song for Sega All-Star Racings, but yet Silver was not in the game from what I've remembered. It was just Sonic Tails.
Yeah, and I think that was the last actual track involved with him in the actual games. Because, I mean, he still does music to this day, but is no longer involved with Sega whatsoever. So I think that would be the last one where he was involved in games. I mean, they played Dreams of an Absolution in Crossworlds briefly, but he wasn't involved in the game at all.
Yeah, what is with the 2000s to the beginning of 2010 became like the end of the era of like the great music artist that defines these Sonic songs for the franchise, and then
maybe it's just parting their own ways, or maybe just situations like with Sega or something like that.
Probably. But anyway, I think the song is probably like an easy, where are you rank it, A or B?
I'd say it's A.
Yeah, I would say it's A, because like I said, for some reason, like, I feel like going to the arcade right now. I want to, like, play a racing game while I'm just playing, just going now.
Yeah, it makes you feel like you're just racing stuff, especially with the whole, I gotta be so much more, like that. It's just so good.
When can I see you again? I will not be surprised if somebody matches up with Owl City's When Can I See You Again for Wreck-It Ralph.
Not sure if anyone has done that, but...
Well,
maybe one day.
But to be fair, they did match up When Can I See You Again to Jelly Roll's Run It in some of the cases during the movie 3 hype. But yeah, I mean, there is at least one more Crush 40 song later on, but obviously Crush 40 was mostly involved in the 90s to 2000s era. But either way, so for those who are still watching, and yeah, don't worry, we're halfway there of wrapping up the live stream pretty soon. But now we officially entered...
You're watching. You're watching.
I was going to say, you're watching Disney Channel?
Yeah, it says only 2 people are watching the live.
It's alright, Haley. People have a habit of like coming and going, especially when it comes to Lotus, because I guess aside from Cameron...
Maybe they'll watch it maybe over the course of the next few days or so. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, but I guess aside from Cameron, nobody's loyal to my content anymore because I'm all washed up. Yeah, thanks a lot, Sam Procrastinates. That's like, yeah, you're...
Washed but not clean since 97.
Yeah, exactly, Sammy boy. But yeah, other than that, let's get to everybody's least favorite era of the Sonic brand. But, look, despite this is the weakest era of the Sonic franchise, at least 2 of its games, maybe 3, but at least 2 of its games actually gave us good songs. There are no Crush 40.
Yes, because we went over Generations earlier, so that's why it's not on this portion, because we went through Generations tracks earlier in the list during,
Escape from the City.
What was it? Of course, City Escape.
Yeah, it was City Escape. And besides, pretty much Generations just like, they just bring back the old nostalgia favorites, so it's not like completely original except for that one remix of City Escape.
Right. So with this era, it begins more of, I guess, the, I'm not sure what you want to say. People like colors and Generations and stuff, but then it just feels like your basic Sonic game in a way.
Yeah, or in this case, most Sonic games are being too lighthearted, where they're putting not too much effort, or
too serious and stuff, end up with stories where, with the 2000s games, like the early 2000s, like Adventure era and stuff, they were iconic and stuff. I know, like, the Dark Age, which was from the mid-2000s to, like, 2009 or so, those games were mixed, but they still had really good music and story.
They did. Like, unfortunately for this one, the best way to describe it, it feels like, especially for Sonic Colors, I think the game is good, but the story feels like it's a poor Nickelodeon TV show, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse type of humor.
You say they make it a sitcom or something like that?
Yeah, but just like one of those corny cartoons that obviously, because if they were trying to be like Adventures Sonic the Hedgehog, fine, but you guys realize that the franchise has evolved more than just a slapstick Looney Tunes Tom and Jerry parody where the franchise has become...
Which, I mean, to be fair, Sonic can have those one-liners that are, like, you know, funny in a way, but, like, this one, it's, like, framing them, like, no copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me.
The one thing that is so cheesy in that game is where Sonic is talking to robots that will not communicate with him back. Like, the one corniness, of course he mentioned no copyright law in the universe, the one where he's talking is like, oh yeah, that's right, I'm stretching. It's more like, Sonic, you don't need to compete, it's just a giant piece of metal scum. And then, what's that one that really cuts rent-free? So everyone keeps mentioning no copyright law in the universe. I think where Sonic is, like, in the aquarium, and he's like, oh, I give you lots, like, order for nothing, hope you're hungry. So I'm like, I just can't, man. I mean, some people are going to say, like, oh, where's the Colors Ultimate version? I mean, the only difference is, it's just a piano at the beginning, but at the end of the day...
Yeah, and I've listened to the Colors Ultimate, because I've played the remaster version on PS4, because obviously I didn't grow up with DS or Wii, which, I mean, this version, the 2010s version, sounds more upbeat, and obviously the difference is it has the piano at the beginning, which is the version I knew, but Reach for the Stars is obviously an iconic song, and it's actually pretty catchy, and you could, of course, easily get the lyrics and stuff. Despite it being a basic Sonic game, the song's actually pretty good, and I like the intro and stuff.
It's a comforting song. I mean, sure, the story is definitely the weakest part, but definitely the music and the game itself is honestly pretty good. So that's why when people say, oh, what are the best 3D Sonic games in the 2010s? Yeah, it's Colors and Generations, which is why both of those games got remastered a decade later. And the one thing I will give shout out to Colors, I know I'm supposed to focus on the song, but to give credit to Colors Ultimate, despite that game was released during the 30th anniversary, that's why Sonic Symphony went all out on Colors, because they want to promote the new remastered game. But at least, you know, they add some bonus stuff. They add Metal Sonic, and since the first movie was popular, they add, like, hey, add the blue electric glowing spikes by saying, oh, I knew the movies were going to influence Sega in the best way. Which, yeah, Paramount and Sega can learn from each other, which so far seems to be like that. The sun is gone so bright. And just to give a shout out, I know Gabriel's not watching this video. Like, hey Gabriel, if you're watching this, this is your YouTube intro for your old Sonic Plush videos. Bright, the colors feel so right. Just take my hand, we're gonna reach for the stars tonight. I mean, like I said, simple song, but definitely has a nice upbeat moment. Especially, I do like the cutscenes and the colors. I mean, pun intended, colors. And I like that in the UK, like, these bloody Brits always put the letter U when they put colors favorites. But here in America, we don't put U for colors.
That's how they do it in... Of course, the UK and us in America, we have it like this.
Yeah, exactly. So take with it's kind of like how Brits pronounce lottery, we say lottery, or we say bath.
Lottery.
Yeah, for us Americans, we say bath, well, y'all say boff. So yeah, for me, if I had to put a ranking for Reach for the Stars, I almost want to put on an S tier, but I feel like a high A tier definitely feels right for Reach for the Stars.
I feel like it's more of an A tier in my opinion, because it doesn't feel like an S tier song.
Yeah, because...
Like, I like it, but it's not an S tier in my opinion.
Yeah, like, it's not like a... Like I said, if we're looking at the other songs, these are the songs on S tier. These are the ones like, these songs hit hard every time you listen to it. But Colors, I mean, like I said, it's like in the same vein like the other SA1 character themes or the Sonic Movie 3 Christmas songs. Like, this is just a nice, good upbeat song, just beat to it. So I would say between the two songs that Colors thing, I think Reach for the Stars is easily the best one that even I get to play that song in Generations. But as for the end credits song, okay, I will be honest, the opening of What's It, Speak With Your Hearts, I cannot take the opening part seriously. Finally, we can relate. It's like a robot malfunctioning. Our side, these. Because I get that this game takes place... I
believe I only heard it once when I completed Colors, I think back in 2023, 2024 maybe. But like that was the only time I heard it in the remastered version.
But like I said before, this game obviously plays in the credits, but like I said, I mean, even though, like I said, it's funny that Sonic Adventure 2 has a very badass space event, that Sonic Colors is this very lighthearted, cartoony, comedic way, but still has, like, one...
Oh, yeah.
As like I said, comparing Colors to SA2's final battle is literally just day and night. We just went from badass...
Yeah, it's like it shifts, like, a way different direction. I mean... People say that we got back on the right track in the 2020s, but it's like that mid-era, it's like good games, but just basic-ass stories.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look, I like Generations. I think it's a great game, but Sonic's story just doesn't hold up. At least they improve it with Shadow Generations, where they gave Shadow an actual story, which is easily better than Sonic Story. But back to Speak to Your Heart. I mean, like I said, not the best song, and even though I prefer Richer Before the Stars, but I do like the lyrics, even if it's very robot techno. It's not better than Dreams Absolution, I'll tell you that. You tell me out to land, and I will try. I'm just trying to speak like this, because if I do techno, you can't hear my auto-tune voice. Say how much I care, and you say we could take a stand. You know, it's just your basic friendship song. All apart. Speak with your heart. I can't take that part seriously. The way how he sings, speak with your heart, yeah. So if I had to give like a ranking,
that theme is supposed to be an Orbot and Qbot theme.
it is. So I will say this: I won't put it as the same ranking as Reach for the Stars, but I would put Speak with Your Heart on B tier. It's kind of funny that there's two songs. Like Open Your Heart is like a badass hardcore song. And then, once again, Speak with Your Heart is like, let's everyone clap our hands. So
the shift is so crazy.
It is. So, where would I put this? Yeah, I'll just put it on B tier as of right now. Like I said, not as good as Reach for the Stars, but definitely not so far from a bad song. So, let me just see, before we move on to the Forces era of the Sonic songs. Okay, yeah, no one's chatting.
Which is a huge, like 5-6 year jump or so. Because, I mean, from Generations, 2011, it's like a 6-year jump to it because Lost World, Boom Rise of Lyric, Boom Fire and Ice, Shatter Crystal, they don't count because they don't have any vocal themes on it whatsoever. And are Nintendo's exclusivity deal.
Yeah, so we're not going to include Lost World or the Boom games because they don't have a theme song. It's just rather music thing. So it's quite.
So we obviously jumped to 2017's Sonic Forces.
Just like my calendar. What did my calendar do? It just skipped. Yeah, my calendar skipped 06 for the sake of colors, generations, and forces. Yeah, exactly like my calendar.
They don't think 06 is worthy enough because of the reputation it had, but it did eventually gain its like back years later, like 20 years later.
Look, okay, maybe Forces may be updated with its graphics, but if someone says Forces is better than 06, I'm sorry, I disagree with you with that. Because
story, no. 06 has a more in-depth story than Forces does.
Yeah, at least 06 actually has heartfelt moments that actually work, but for Forces it just feels too corny, where it's more like, alright, everything's gonna be okay. And what's so disappointing about, okay, I know I'm not talking, like, Daniel, focus on the songs, we're not talking about the games. It's more like, yeah, what's the whole point of making Sonic being quote-unquote like, oh, he's been in prison for so long, but after when he got out, he's totally fine. Like, okay, these characters
he's totally fine saying he's suffering for 6 months and look at him, he's just in handcuffs in a jail cell, that's it.
He's like, oh,
if we're talking about the songs, at least those are the redeeming qualities of it, because as I mentioned, like, the two good things about this, the songs and the avatar.
Yeah, exactly. The LC avatar, which I think that was a creative thing that they did Forces. But anyway, the best song, and out of all the 3 songs, this is easily the best one. It's like, man, whenever it's a main theme song for a Sonic game, you know they're going to do well. I can't do this alone, even though I am strong. And yeah, thanks a lot, Chuck E. Cheese, for collabing with Sonic Forces around the time. Peace to victory, there's something we could do together, me and you. I'm going to mention an inside joke when we get to the 5th part. Kiss your friends goodbye, no looking. Like I said, mid-game, but this song is far from mid. Attack full speed ahead, like a little the sunset. Okay, once when I'm done singing the song, I think I know where I want to rate the song. Leaving, we can make it better. Together we can jump the world, but we can do. You next to me and I'm next to you. Charging down to the battles. One. To the YouTube, one. To give a thing to us. Hey, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say by saying that? Standing united after the fight. Okay, that sounds gay. I'm not gonna sing the part. Never be the two of us are holding the key. Let's see today. Before I say, okay, inside joke that me and Gabriel used to do. Say goodbye to you. One more last fierce bump. Yeah, shout out to No Max. One more last fierce bump. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mid-game, but great song. So, like I said, for me, I mean, just like for any Sonic song, for any good Sonic song in particular, the optimism, but also, you know, try to display Sonic and Buddy, the OC, whatever you want to call your OC, whether it's a male, female, animal, whatever you want to call it. I think I make my OC look like a bear, make him look like Shrek one time, which I thought was funny. There was one OC one time I actually turned him into Santa and be like, haha, funny, even Sega poked fun of that. But yeah, Fist Bump is definitely like easily the best song Sonic Forces. It's like, okay, I'll say this. I like this song more than Reach for the Star because at least, like I said, it's no Crush 40, but Fist Bump actually brings back the rock and roll roots that we do miss from the earlier Sonic music songs, while Colors kind of abandoned that in some ways since we went to the remix techno side of the 2010s. So Fist Bump kind of sound like a comeback to it in some ways. So where should I rank Fist Bump? Should I put it on a high A tier or a low S tier for Fist Bump?
I think a high A tier because, like, I like Fist Bump, but with the next song, I beg to differ, which is the better one.
Yeah, I know you have a divisive opinion, but you know what? Yeah, I feel like high A tier is fair enough, but like I said, I do like it more as a 2010 Sonic song more than Reach for the Stars. But yeah, other than that, I mean, it's quite rare, unless if you don't want to count Shadow, it's kind of rare that most... No. If you don't count Shadow or Eggman, it's kind of rare that most of the Sonic villains don't really have their own definitive theme songs. Yeah, just Shadow and Eggman, and I think that's about it when it comes to villain theme songs. Infinite's theme song, however, insert the most...
It's an absolute banger. It goes so hard, and it is a guilty pleasure. Like, say what you want about Infinite's character and stuff.
Oh, boy.
The two things I like about his character, one, the theme song, and two, the design. Like, his theme song is so good, and even on the internet I read that, you know, even, the guy who does the things for Sonic Now, Ian Flynn, said that, you know, Infinite's theme song is a guilty pleasure.
Really? He said that?
Yeah, like, I found it online and stuff like that, and it's like, with Infinite's characters, there's not much depth behind, you know, oh, Shadow beats him up and then he wants to kill everybody. But his theme song just goes so hard, and you mentioned that it's the first thing you find on YouTube when you look up edgy songs.
Yeah, literally, it's no joke. And then I think I told you privately where I'm like, yeah, it's so funny that one of my classmates used Infinite's theme song for like a short film school assignment. I'm like, wait, and then I literally I shouted out loud in the crowd by saying like, what, Infinite's theme song for Sonic Force? I'm like, huh, okay, cool to know that one of my classmates is a Sonic fan. So I'm like, alright, that's pretty nice, even though the first movie did not came out around that time, but still fine regardless. But every time, I will be honest, I don't know if you've seen this funny meme, and I kind of did my own version of it with Live and Learn and Run It. Have you seen that Goofy movie meme where they played Super Mario Odyssey's Jump Up Superstar from Goofy, and then for Max, it's Fist Bump from Sonic Forces, and then they switch back and forth. I kind of did my own version of that, but it's Live and Learn versus Jelly Roll's Run It from that Goofy movie meme. And that...
Oh yeah, I've seen that one online.
Yeah, that's the one where they play Super Mario Odyssey's Jump Up Superstar, and then Fist Bump, Jump Up, and then literally in that meme they play Infinite's theme song where it has the clip of Max, Goofy, and Powerline dancing to the Infinite theme. And I'm not gonna lie, every time I think of that meme video, my friend Trevin used a profile pic of Goofy. Every time I hear bam, 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 and then just put the comments thick, bam, 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 thick. I know this song is such a meme, but it's so hilarious. But look, joking aside, yeah, I mean, say all you want about the villain's character, but the theme song, wow. I'm the tallest of mountains, I am the roughest of waves, I am the toughest of terrorists. It's like, because I will say this, in terms of the design, in terms of the powers of the music, Infinite's theme song honestly pretty goes hard, no matter if it's like up there. Like, it's not, like I said, it's not up there next to Shadow songs, but it's definitely like, you know, come close, like very, very close. And yeah, Haley, I'm just going to give a shout out to, you know, like literally this time, after all this back for more no's, I won't stop till they know my name. They must mine and start this war like a tidal wave. I'm trying to wait. Where's the part where it goes, and there's no escape? Everything,
and there's no one left to carry. This is an illusion. Open up your eyes. This pain persists. I can't resist. But that's what it takes to be infinite.
Yeah, I tried to reset Infinite as my powers, but it was too weak. I am not weak.
I'm not weak.
I never end. That's the difference. So, I guess...
I even used the song in my Sonic Prime AMV on my old channel that marked the time that I've officially became a Sonic tuber.
And there's one time that you actually, like, you know, like when you make your hair and you have like those glove eyeliners things, more like you kind of look like you're auditioning.
Yeah, I was trying to replicate, you know, Infinite's gloves and stuff in that video, which was also on my old channel, and I replicated it kind of again on my newer one and stuff, where I was trying to like replicate the emotions and stuff, where it's like Infinite had potential, but then it was missed.
It was, and like I said, I mean, just for you trying to like embrace a bit of that edgy emo vibes that you would have take out that mind. Literally, the funniest thing is I think I made a joke to you one time by saying you look like you're trying to audition for a Netflix teenage drama television show. Well, from how the way that you look for it for today's modern age.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd even be cast on a television show. I just do it for fun.
Yeah.
This whole thing.
It is what it is.
If anything, you'd be cast for something.
Yeah, I wish I was, but I feel like you're better off than safe. You're too pure for this world, Haley. But yeah, when it comes to the ranking of Infinite, I think you're going to be biased on this. I think you want this put on S tier, do you?
Yeah, I want it to be. It's better than Fist Bump, no doubt.
Escape. Well, like so. Well, just for the sake of the edginess and for Infinite's theme, yeah, I think it'll be perfectly fine right here. That's this war and this. And now let's get to the final Sonic Forces song. And yeah, let me just check the stream's runtime. Yeah, we're literally about to hit the 5-hour mark, but don't worry, we just have two 2010 games, and then the rest are just the 2021s. Like I said, most of them are Frontiers. Which, once again, I'm surprised we're wrapping this up in one stream, so I'm like, oh, thank goodness. Like, Haley, if it was the gaming stream...
Because it's not long as, movie streams you've done in the past where movies are longer than these 3-minute, 4-minute tracks.
If it was the Sonic gaming stream, I think it would have been a two-parter if we have to rank video games, but thankfully that's not the chance.
And there would only be so many games I would have played, so I probably won't be involved in that, but
yeah.
I briefly mentioned, game opinions in this one, so it kind of counts.
Yeah, it does. So that's why I'm like, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the music is like the easiest homework to do. Just listen to it in your own spare time in some capacities, and then you can move on. But yeah.
And it literally took a year to do this.
Yeah, it did. Because I think you were shocked by saying, like, oh, you could have done it last year. It's like, well, it wasn't like a milestone, the anniversary, so why not? And you know what?
Yeah, and it was time reasons, and then this one was perfect. It coincided greatly.
Yeah, and also another good reason why to do this because, yeah, they announced the Sonic Live Concerts thing. So, yeah, despite whether or not if we'll be involved in those concerts or not, it's like, well, since you guys acknowledge Sonic music just recently, Sega, might as well just dedicate a stream related to it since that's a piece of media that any Sonic fan loves, no matter which era you grew up in. But yeah, let's get to the final song for Forces, which once again, yes, despite similar like 06, but obviously 06 is a lot better, but similar like 06, despite the potential that this game could have had, but the one thing that Forces did not fail on like 06, they do have an uplifting and heartfelt song. But obviously 06, obviously My Destiny is a much more sweeter song, but I will say this, Light of Hope, it's not, okay, I'll say this, it tries to be like Live Life, but it's not as great as Live Life, but it is still an inspiring song of, oh, the nice scene now, it's not the same, has gone away. And I feel like for Sonic fans that grows up of playing this song, not the game, but the song, fans are like, the more that you listen to this song, the more that you feel like you get to understand, like, the ending of Forces and have the reassurance of the Sonic fam. And even though the franchise has its ups and downs, but the franchise will always be a part of us no matter what, and in the future will always leave a bright direction if we're just patient and thankful enough for the ways. And the song is like a perfect contrast to Infinite's theme. And like I said, I feel like this song next to Dear My Friend and My Destiny, this is like one of the most heartwarming songs in the Sonic franchise. Like, it's beautiful. Like, the best way to describe this song, this is basically the Sonic fan base history in a nutshell, but just in a one sweet song. The beauty in your eyes, and I like this part, shining, you may not lost a thing, whatever may come, the light of hope is always shining in your heart. May not lost a thing. I think there's one part when they mention feature, Haley, I kid you not, there's literally an AMV edit where it shows a cutscene. Somebody edits Silver and Blaze in the cutscene where it goes to the part of feature you promise. I'm like, nice. Because I think it was a Light of Hope AMV that basically what the song was trying to be, just kind of like Live Life. Like I said, not as good as Live Life, but kind of like, alright, this is like the end of a chapter.
Like, I listened to half of this, and it's not a bad song and stuff, but it doesn't go up compared to Live Life.
Or, yeah, it's like I said, in terms of, if I'm going to rank the other emotional songs, not as high as Live Life, not as high as Dear My Friend. I'm sorry, like, as the biggest defender, Dear My Friend, fight me. It's not as good as Dear My Friend. That one is the most wholesome Sonic song out of them all. So, Dear My Friend will be number 2. My Destiny will be on number 3. And Light of Hope, it's not a bad song, but I would rank it on number 4 as like the emotional songs. Friends of Old.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I do like this part of that. Friends of Old, as it comes and goes. That's why some people use this song as their graduation song, or, oh, we survived 2020, let's play this one. Because, yeah, the uplift lyrics, like, the lyrics have reassurance. Like I said, Like, literally, the lyrics like, such you lost so many things in your journey, but the light of hope was always shining in your heart. Tomorrow will always be waiting for you. That's such a sweet way to think about life in some ways. So, if I have to rank Light of Hope, honestly, we'll put it on an A tier, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Like I said, not better than My Destiny. My Destiny is a better song. You.
Right. So you'd put it on low A tier, kind of, or?
Yeah, I would put it after My Destiny, but My Destiny is easily the better song in my opinion. Sure, My Destiny is all about love, but I'm like, but I just like the sound of it.
And of course, I'm kind of biased because 06, but.
Yeah, so in terms of the emotional... Okay, I'll be honest. Okay, I take that back. It's not the only emotional song because we got to get to the Frontiers era, which, yeah, once again, Frontiers has a lot of songs.
Yeah, Frontiers has Dear Father.
But yeah, how many songs do we have left so then we can wrap this up? So yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 10, 11, whatever. But anyway, sadly, the last original Crush 40 song, unfortunately, for a forgotten Sonic Racing game, which, you know, clearly doesn't hold up due to Sonic Racing Crossroads improving a lot of the flaws of what Team Sonic Racing does.
But it was my first Sonic game I played, so at least give me that.
Yeah, I'll just give you credit for it. But yeah, Crush 40's Green Light Ride, I mean, it is short, like at the bare minimum, which, no, I could be wrong. I think it actually is much more longer in the actual thing. But yeah, sad to say, this is Crush 40's last song that they made for original one for Green Light Ride. But I do like the guitar that goes, bam, bam, bam. Like, sure, the game is, I think Team Sonic Racing is okay. It's not terrible, but it definitely could have been done better, which is why Racing Crossroads improve on that. Like I said, I'm not here to talk about the games. I'm here to talk about the song. But the opening intro, like I said, as sad as it is for Crush 40's last original song, it still slaps. And now, give me it now. Moving on. I remember Crush 40 was actually singing this at an E3 event for this event just to help promote this game. Down, keep a heavy head. I remember this. Heavy food. It's on the price. It's in you. Okay, this kind of gives me a little bit of a live and learn vibe. Feeling. Like I said, okay, Johnny, I kind of get your live and learn vibes. Be with you. And here comes the part. Let's go. We'll rock together on this green light ride. We'll do forever on this green light ride. I think it's going to continue to, go to green light go. I mean, like I said, that's only like one of the redeeming qualities of Team Sonic Racing. Even though they try their best to be like Sonic Heroes, even though it's so weird. I like that Racing Crossroads pick up by saying, "Hi, how come SP and Charm were not on the racetrack?" And then Vector has to fill in for Silver and Blaze in that original track, which is kind of funny to think about.
Vector is the third wheel.
Yeah, it's more like, look, Team Sonic Racing, looking back at it, you could definitely tell the budget was pretty cheap for that game, but then Racing Crossroads kind of improved on that. But yeah, as a Crush 40 song, and like I said, Sally is the last one. Yeah, it still is a good, solid song, but it's not as great as the ones that they did before, like from Live Live to Live and Learn to I Am All of Me.
But I have no opinion on the song since I haven't listened to it, nor with the next one because I haven't played Crossworld. Sorry.
It's alright, but I know once we get to the other 2010, like we're wrapping up the racing Sonic games, but from Shattered Generations to Frontiers, that's what we're gonna end it off with. But yeah, I will say this: I think it's a better racing song than "I'm Falling Free in the Wind." But I will say this: it's probably the weakest Crush 40 song, and like I said, this is gonna sound mean because I love Crush 40 so much, but it is what it is. But however, I will say this: Green Light Ride, it may be the weakest Crush 40 song as of right now, but it's far from the weakest racing song. I mean, Racing Crossroads, okay, I will be honest, the new one from the latest Sonic Racing game, it's Sonic Racing all around the world. Dun, 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 dun. I will say, like, it grew on me the more that I play this game, but also the more when it comes to like the song, generally speaking. But personally, as of right now, I mean, I will say as of right now, it's probably the weakest racing song thing, because if I had to compare it to Sonic Riders, or in this case, the previous Sonic games, like easily the best Sonic Racing song out of all of them is Super Sonic Racing. Like, to me, that's the definitive best Sonic Racing game of them all. And even though, like I said, despite, Crush 40 having their lawsuit around that same year, but yeah, even though not that much Crush 40 songs, because, obviously you guys know what happened, but for Across the Worlds, like I said, it's a pretty decent racing song. I mean, it definitely has, at least the lyrics sounds more clean than so much more, but like I said, Across the World, I won't put it on C tier, but I do like there's literally like a rap song that goes, goes track. Can we go here to go to blow? It's Sonic Racing all around the world. And yeah, pretty much, like I said, this is just one of those songs that on first impression I'm like, yeah, it was alright. But just like Free Riders, I'm like, song's not too bad. Not my favorite racing game. I think that's where eventually I would put Cross Worlds all around the world. Okay, I would say, yeah, I'll put it like after Sonic Rivals 2 Race to Win. But now let's get to, well, the one and only original song for Sonic X Shadow Generations, which is Without You. Oh boy, I knew this was the song that made a lot of Sonic fans cry when it first played in that final episode of Dark Beginnings. Which I know Haley probably might have some opinion on Without You, since he literally saw this in a live concert.
I'd say Without You is a really good song, and it perfectly captures, how Shadow feels about, not having Maria around anymore and that she's gone.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, out of all the Sonic songs, this is the one that actually feels like, this is the one that actually is truly dedicated to Maria. Yes, I would credit Sonic 3, like, Live and Learn being somewhat inspired, but this one is definitely the type of song that basically depicts, like, the grief and the loss of Maria, but also at the exact same time, kind of like what's going to be like, oh, without you, that you're not there by my side. And I feel like for any Sonic fan in real life that has experienced personal grief and loss, whether it's a family, a friend, a loved one, pretty sure I feel like they can connect themselves with this song for anyone that lost someone personal life. So now I can understand like valid reasons why they would like, feel emotional for this. And like I said, even though Haley's the one that saw this song pretty much live in person, but even seeing YouTube videos like, wow, they actually sing pretty beautifully, like, from the chorus. And, like I said, I'm just going to get to that part that literally goes hard, like, for any parts. When I see you again, then I will save you from all the things I fail to. I'm without you. I can't find the wrongs I've done with. You're gone forever. I remember. Gosh, not that singing a lot of the songs, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm going to put this song in a much higher ranking. Not sure, yeah, but like I said, the lyrics brings more emotion, it brings more power, but there's like nice gravitas, but also a nice brief of pause at the right time in the terms of grief and loss, but also trying to like coincide to like, like not just let your past overcome your trauma and just like, use the present to get better in the future, even if you don't have that love one beside you. So either way, it's like I said, it may not be as sweet as the other song, but it still is a personally deep and impactful song. So I'm thinking like somewhere either in A, like either A tier or like, yeah, do you think it would like fit around the A tier?
Yeah, I think it would fit around the A tier.
I don't think it would say it's better than My Destiny by comparison.
I'm not really, certain. Probably it'd be in the, what is it?
Yeah, I'll just put it
I'm not sure. I'd probably put it, like, I know we have, Light of Hope. I would kind of think that song is the 4th spot.
Yeah, 4th spot. Yeah, so I'll put Light of Hope on the 5th spot. Yeah, because at least for Without You, it's all about grief, loss, and, losing someone that was close to you, and then you get to move on in life without that personal someone, so that easily, I feel like a song about loss and grief kind of, overpowers a song about, oh, everything's going to be okay now that you went through this journey. So, yeah, I would just rank that. So, yeah, my number one is definitely Live Life. And like I said, Biased, Dear My Friend, is definitely 2nd place. My Destiny in 3rd, Without You in 4th, and then Light of Hope in 5th place. But now we are on to the grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. And how many hours? Yeah, we've reached the 5-hour mark. And now how many Frontier songs just to finally conclude this in this stream as I expect it to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 songs for Frontiers. Holy crap. Look.
I didn't think Frontiers had that many vocal songs to it.
Neither did I. Yes, I played the game. You played the game. It's like, yeah, I was not expecting that much when it comes to Frontiers.
And how many have I listened to? Let's see. Vandalize, Undefeatable, Find Your Flame, which was recent. And I think... I think that might be it. I think I heard I'm Here at least once, but as for the rest... And Dear Father I've also listened to very briefly, but Dear Father does not outrank My Destiny.
Yeah, which we will get to My Dear Father. I'm like, I'm surprised you never hear I'm Here a lot. Basically, that is the main theme song for Frontiers.
Yeah, because I know they play it at the beginning with the piano, the dun 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 dun.
Yeah, because that is basically Frontier's main theme song, and also Racing Cross Worlds acknowledged this theme, and even the Symphony. Even though, like I said, even though Frontiers is a solid game, which I will agree with Haley's probably a kind of.
He played a crap ton of songs at the Symphony back in 2024.
Yeah,
at least at the one I went to, because Cassie Williams was at that one.
Which that does make sense, because to be fair, I mean, I guess excluding Shadow Story and Sonic X Shadow Generations, Frontiers was like the last original story for Sonic and his gang, so now I understand why they would capitalize the Frontier songs. So yeah, as for I'm Here, I will be honest, the very beginning of the song, okay, since this game came out in 2022, it's like, obviously, this is not my Sonic music. I mean, I still like the Frontier song, but it's not the music or the era that I grew up with compared to the 2000s, which obviously, nice 2000s era is like the peak era. But I will be honest, like, at the beginning, why is this giving me a Five Nights at Freddy's type of song? It's more like, look, even though I'm not the biggest FNAF fan, but I know Gabriel and I have a lot of friends who are huge FNAF fans, and I'm like, why is this giving me Living 205 where it goes, do, it's been so long. So I'm like, thanks a lot, FNAF fans. I can't think of it the same way. But however, the best part of I'm Here is literally the main lyric. So after its Living Tombstone inspired song, it's literally go to the part, I'm here, taking paths across these new frontiers. Ha, get it? Because it's the title of the game. With my life,
I've heard at least that portion more than I have at the beginning.
Right hands, I've hold the ones I love. Yeah, my friends that you captured the AI person. Just fall down. Always with new horizons. Oh, so that's why they named the DLC Final Horizon, because of that part of the song? That's why? So yeah, that definitely makes a lot of sense. But I feel like I'm Here. Okay, like I said, I'm just going to see if there are people in the chat. If not, then, oh well, it doesn't matter. But either way, on back to my
There's one person watching.
I hope the ones are still joining the streams. Like, come on, guys. I know it's only been like 5 hours of the stream, and guys, it's summer.
I'm surprised there's not many people watching, which is kind of, I'm not bashing anybody, but it's kind of disappointing.
It is, but
considering we're talking about Sonic stuff, which should make the fans happy.
Yeah, and the fact that it will, is this going to make like another 1,000 views as days goes by? Like, yeah, guys, I'm making another Sonic live stream just for
the next day or so, maybe more will gain up.
Yeah, most likely. We just have to wait and see. So far as of right now, it's only reached over 200 views. So I'm like, okay, that's not too bad for a comeback to the tier list stream. Definitely better than the one I do. But anyway, back to I'm Here. So, okay, for those that are either paying attention or not, here's my hot take. I like the song, but I'm not obsessed with it. And here's my hot take. I don't think it's the best song at Frontiers. I mean, yes, it is the main song, but arguably speaking, I don't think it's the best one. There's two other songs that I think that are slightly better. But I'm Here, it definitely perfectly captures, like, the theme, the tone, and obviously the isolation, but also these Attack on Titan. I mean, like I said, not an anime fan, but I could definitely see the anime influences of Attack on Titan, Dragon Ball Z, My Hero Academia, when it comes to the Sonic vs. Titan scene, so I definitely see the anime influence in the fights, including the song is very anime-esque when it comes to it, so good for those that like those pieces of media and the songs. But I will be honest, I mean, for I'm Here, I mean, like I said, my favorite comment part is basically the opening montage, but the intro and the outro, I'm sorry, like I said, it's just giving me Five Nights at Freddy's vibes. So I'm like, yeah, I can't really identify this as a Sonic song if I don't picture another video game franchise that sounds similar in terms of their songs. So I'm like, yeah, so once again, this is just going to be a hot take. I think I'm going to put I Am Here on B tier. Yeah, I'm sorry, like, it doesn't hit as hard as Force's song. I mean, yeah, I would say even Fist Bump is a much more enjoyable song. Like, don't get me wrong, Frontiers is the better game, but I feel like Fist Bump is the better song compared to I'm Here, to me at least. But, like I said, that's just my biased opinion. I'm like, it's a good song, but I'm not going to say, like, oh, this is, like, one of my favorites ever. Here. Yeah, I think I'll put Frontiers. Yeah, I'll just put it, like, after Worth a Chance. I think that'll be fine to put it there. Stop it. Stop it. Eh. But anyway, okay, here's my hot take. This is one song I honestly think, okay, you know what? I mean, I'll talk to Haley about it. It's such a debate, like, which one do I prefer? Vandalize or Undefeatable? But as of right now, I will be honest, I thought Vandalize was like the main thing. But hey, just to give a shout out to this Japanese band, One OK Rock, aka the same band that sings Neon Lights in Sonic Movie 3. And the one thing I will give props to Sonic Movie 3 is like, wow, you actually got two bands that associate with the Sonic fan base or the Sonic community, the franchise. You got Crush 40 from the 90s, 2000 era, and then you got One OK Rock that from the Frontiers era. So I'm like, nice, Neon Lights. But Vandalize, I mean, Haley, we're going to talk about this. I mean, in the original lyrics, they just say F the pain away. But obviously, since you got
my bed is in ruins. But in the version used in the game, it's, fight the pain away, my head is in ruins. Which, it feels like they're forcing to swear in that one. I mean, you can say what you want about, Kick Ass Fast, but at least that one didn't feel like it was forcing it into the song like with this one.
Yeah, exactly. Like, for 06, they definitely use, like, a safe cuss word, so it's nothing anything, like, too naughty in a way. But you want to know...
And obviously, Shadow uses damn a lot, but it's not that much compared to that.
Yeah, but you want to know what's funny? I mean, obviously not related to Vandalize, but the song they choose for Sonic 3, like I said, same band, different song of Neon Lights. Listen to the song. They literally said the F word by, get the F off the cap. It's more like... Yeah, Sega, Paramount, what is with you with choosing this band, even though they have a bunch of F-bombs, even though, obviously there are some older Sonic fans, but you are trying to attract new, younger kid Sonic fans again to the franchise as well, so it is what it is. But either way, here's my hot take. I like Vandalize more than I'm Here, because, yes, it is very new gen of the song, but I actually like the tone, take me safe, I tear me down. Like I said, I find it more memorable and catchy to me. Tear me down, vandalize your mark. And I like the title of the song. Vandalize my heart, fight the pain away, nice sinners in ruins.
Need you in my days, don't know how you do it. Come and live your life.
Vandalize my heart. It's kind of funny, like when I look back at Vandalize, and okay, I can always compare it to Galvanize from Sonic 3, and then what's another thing like compared to Vandalize? It's more like. I don't know, man. I just, like, for some reason, Vandalize kind of gives me a Kingdom Hearts Final Fantasy type of song, because even Kingdom Hearts has similar songs like this for those that play those games. So, if I had to give it a ranking, so like I said, here's my hot take. I honestly like the song much more than I'm Here, so I'm going to give Vandalize an A tier, in my opinion. So I think A tier
I'd say that Vandalize is an A tier.
Where do I want to put A tier? Whoa, okay, that doesn't look right. Okay, Vandalize... Okay, Sonic Speed Riders. Yeah, I think I'll put it like next to Sonic Underground. Yeah, why not? I think that'll definitely be fine by me. Vandalize my heart. And yeah, this is not related to this song, but I'll never forget that Sonic Frontiers played Queen's Don't Stop Me Now. And I'm like, first the first Sonic movie and Frontiers for a commercial. Wanna make a supersonic man out of you. Not a Sonic song, but I'll put that song in the next tier, even though it's from a band. But yeah, even though Vandalize is my favorite song, but I will admit the Undefeatable song, which I believe that's the first boss fight in Frontiers, like the first dive, I will say that is my favorite boss fight song, and I do think that song is better than I'm Here. Like, the way how the song begins, like, I'm hanging to the other side. I won't give up to the enemy. See, this feels more of my alley when it comes to, like, between I'm Here. Bam, it sounds less Five Nights at Freddy's than I'm Here, and this sounds more, it's modern, but it still feels very Sonic coded. Down.
Yes, it definitely gives off that.
Yeah, Giganto, that's the name of the first time. It's yeah, where's the part? I think it goes by it's time to face your fear. I remember that.
When your time has come and gone, I'll be the one to carry on.
Carry on.
And you can throw me to the wolves, 'cause I am undefeatable.
To the other side. Give up to the enemy. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I also like the whoa, whoa. Like I said, really great song. So, if I have to put it on a low S tier for Undefeatable, like I won't. Okay, I don't know.
I think so too.
Yeah, I won't say better than Infinite's theme. I would be lying to myself. It's better than Infinite's. Yeah, like I said, Frontiers is the better game, don't get me wrong, but some of the songs, I can't say some are better than Fist Bump or Infinite. So, definitely would consider that. Breakthrough It All. Wait, isn't that the time that kind of looks like a snake and it has like a crocodile snout or something? I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's called Weirvin. I can't say it right. But
Laverne or something like that.
Oh, yeah, this song. Okay, let me listen to it. Oh, yeah, okay, the heavy metal music. This boss fight was kind of tricky to hang on. Don't look down. Oh, yeah, this is like Shameless. Like, don't look down. Show yourself. Now it's time. Okay, once again, Living Tombstone vibes, but I do like it a bit more than here. I can't confide from what you feel. Hotel Transylvania. This is do or die. Now you cross the line. This is the type of song that you will listen to a heavy metal concert band. One last time, you wake the beast inside. I mean, I give respect to the heavy metal music. You wake the beast inside. But it's lacking, okay, it's quite lacking a catchy rhythm to it. Like, at least I'm Here actually has, like, a catchy rhythm. If I'm here, don't look down. Show yourself. Whoa, Roxy, take it easy, girl. Take it easy. Roxy almost gave me a panic attack. So break to it all, that's what I remember. Don't look down, won't be here, because the fire never dies. So light the flame. Flame's a disaster reference? Yeah, I feel like Breakthrough It All kind of like is one of those songs that it doesn't get catchy till like later on because the rest just like rah, like heavy metal.
I honestly haven't listened to, that song either. Like, I feel like the next one I've listened to and stuff like that, but I didn't realize how many vocal themes that Frontiers even has.
Yeah, they definitely have a lot more. So, if I'm going to put Breakthrough It All, okay, I'm just going to put it on C tier. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the heavy metal music, but it just lacks the catchy rhythm in me. But anyway, we are halfway there of wrapping up. We have 4 more songs, so Find Your Flame. Wait, isn't that the one that has like a big time that goes... I think it is.
Where it's like, find your flame.
Yeah, I'm trying... Okay, advertisement. Please stop playing. I want to listen to the song. Yeah, it is. Okay, I like this one more than Breakthrough It All. Yeah, this is a much better song.
It sounds really good. Like, I just listened to it, I think, today and stuff, and it's like, wow, this is actually a really good song.
The rap lyrics. Okay, this is giving me Infinite vibes. Because they tell me, because I'm waiting for my moment to strike. Yeah, way better than Breakthrough It All. Let me show what
it makes me think that, too.
Yeah, very Infinite. Like, it kind of has a similar beat to it, now that I'm listening to it. Making my axe because strong gets behind to get in my ass. I don't know, I'm trying to mix it up with Infinite's theme. I am the roughest of bounds, I am the tallest of fame. Okay, still on the heavy. Yeah, it is that boss fight. It's that one time that has like a giant sword. I've seen it. Okay, now you're trying to copy Silver's Dreams Absolution from what I'm hearing. Find your flame. Fire through the flames of disaster. Yeah, I think I'll give this one like a higher ranking for Find Your Flame.
I'm thinking so too because I really love it, especially the whole Find Your Flame. Like, I love that. I really do like it.
I was gonna say, do you want to put it next to Undefeatable in S tier rank, or do you think it's like low S tier or high A rank?
I think it would be high A rank.
Yeah, high A rank.
Because I haven't listened to it too much. Maybe my opinion will change if I listen to it more, but I'd put it, at least in my eyes, a high A rank.
Yeah, do you think it's better than Fist Bump, or do you think it's like below Fist Bump?
I think it's better than Fist Bump.
Alright, then we'll put Fist Bump behind it, Find Your Flame, because at least Find Your Flame actually has more sauce. I mean, Fist Bump is nice, but I think it's mostly carried by one artist, but then you got multiple artists carrying over. But now, One Way Dream. We are almost done wrapping up the stream as we should be, due to the time and all things considered.
Yeah, crazy how we're all cramming this into one night and won't have to drag until
which I think
tomorrow
it would be,
or anything. But
I will be honest with you, Haley. It would be so awkward. It's like, crap, now we got to make part 2 more shorter, like 1 hour, to be like, let's just do all the rest. One Way Dream.
Which I feel like there wouldn't be a point, because then it would be, just doing it unnecessary for, 3 more songs or anything like that.
I agree. Oh, I actually like this song. Send my gear, I am the wind. Okay, yeah, this sounds very, something that you would include in, like, one of the good songs in the mid-2000 songs. Chances are, everywhere. Okay, I like this one. I really like this one. Not S tier, but somewhere in the set beyond the moon. Show the world what we can do. Like the music, like the vocals of the singer. Dreams are big, eyes are wide. Yeah, A tier. I'm definitely putting this on A tier. Deep inside. I don't know. Okay, I won't say.
Which I'm gonna say, you can basically rank the last 3 songs as I have no opinions on them. Besides the very brief bit of Dear Father I've listened to.
Do you want to talk about a little bit about like Dear Father, and then I'll do the song, and then I'll just wrap it up?
I mean, Dear Father doesn't sound bad, but like, once I found, Community Poll, and I just ended up guessing, My Destiny just because I was biased, but listening to a little bit, I'm like, it doesn't hit as much as it does with all these other vocal songs that are supposed to be emotional.
Yeah, like, I would say even...
And I mean, sure, I've only listened to only a little bit of it, like, very little, but just listening to it, it's like, I don't know if it, like, because if you've listened to it, does it really change throughout the song, or does it kind of sound the same?
Like, I know at the core it's Sage's song, and I know it's basically Sage's dedication to Eggman. It's like, yeah, that's basically my AI daughter, and basically she's trying to, like, bring massive destruction to Sonic and his friends, but now she actually has
But you would say it doesn't hit hard as any of the other emotional songs, like My Dear Friend or My Destiny or anything like that.
Like, I will be honest, I feel like I'm talking, like, for, like, the female fans in the fan base. I mean, if you're one of those, like, young female Sonic fans that has a close connection to your dad, or be like one of those things that never knew your dad or never had so I feel like this song was like more for some girls, young or old, be like, Father, I wish we have the more times we're together, I want to make you proud. That's why I feel like that's the target audience for this song. That's why the song is
listening to it doesn't sound like it would make as much of an impact
to everyone, so that's what I would say. But I do say the song is good for what it is, for, like I said, as a character theme song for Sage. It's good for what it is, but if I had to compare it, like I said, I'm sorry, but in comparison to the other emotional songs before, since we grew up with the franchise, Live Life is the peak emotional song, and then looking at other ones, Love, Dear My Friend, and like I said, with My Destiny, despite that's a more romantic, I wouldn't say romantic, I would say like a more love, platonically, romantically, just an unconditional love type of song. I feel like My Destiny is a more emotional resonant one, and besides, I like 06 My Destiny
yes.
And the way when it goes for God my love, it's like it's giving me that 90s Disney like good end credit song vibe. But for Dear Father, like I said, I would put it like somewhere in the B tier. Like, it's not as like I prefer You're My Hero. It's not as bold as Worth a Chance. Let me see where I would put this. Yeah, I would put it after I'm Here when it comes to that song. I mean, like I said, it's a solid song for Sage, but it doesn't like I said, I'm not a girl and I don't have like, daddy issues as a young little girl. So, like I said before, I feel like for those that relate to the song, good for you, but for me, it's not my cup of tea. And like I said, my biased reasons, it's not Dear My Friend. That's the song that actually makes me tear up because I'm like, yeah, the power of friendship is too impactful but unforgettable. But now for our final song, before I wrap things up, since I'm not...
finale, which you'll carry the finale since I haven't listened to this one either. Like, I've listened to a good majority, probably, 80% of the songs on this list, possibly.
Yeah, I would say 80%, like, be the best way. And wow, almost at the 5.5 hour mark, so perfect timing. So let me listen to...
and it's crazy how all of them are either S, A, B, or C.
No D's or F's.
That goes to show there isn't really any F tier songs.
Yeah, and the lowest ones are not bad. They're just okay, so that's why I just put them on C tier. So it's more like...
we can definitely say there aren't really any, like, terrible Sonic songs.
Yeah, there's not one. I feel like that's one thing that most fans could agree. I mean, I guess for most any other fans that eventually that would say, or whether it agrees, disagree. As I'm looking up I'm With You, the final song that we're going to be talking about, the funniest thing is, it's like, it literally just flashbacks to Avril Lavigne. It's like, no, not that version, even though, like I said, I know I have close friends of mine that are a huge fan of Avril Lavigne. I think I joked one time, it's like, yeah, it looks like you're going to an Avril Lavigne concert. But yeah, I guess nobody's coming back. Nobody? Alright, whatever. I'll just end this off with the last song, I'm With You, which, it's been a while since I played Frontiers. I think that... No, wait, I know this song. This is in the Final Horizon DLC. That's what I remember. when Eggman actually reunites with Sage. So once again, it's another Sage adjacent type of song. So let me just listen to the last song real quick. Once again, it's like Dear Father, another one of these emotional songs. I get to go home with you. Yeah, this is in the DLC of Final Horizon. Feelings deep inside. Okay, I'm starting to like this more than Dear Father. Cries in my eyes. Okay, it kind of sounds similar to Sonic Forces of The Light of Hope, but it's not better than Light of Hope. That's what's so sad about it. Like, Frontiers actually has some songs, like Undefeatable, Find Your Flame, are better than some of the Forces songs, but I can't say every single song is better than Infinite or Light of Hope or Fist Bump. Taught me love.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, so basically it's Sage's happy, positive song, things that I could never get to go home. So yeah, basically this is Sage's happy ending type of song. I get to go home with you. It's trying so hard to... Okay, I hate to say this. It's trying so hard to be like Without You. It's like, come on, this is not as hard as Without You by comparison as I'm listening to it.
I mean, like, to be fair, it came before Without You, but even then...
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's like, yeah, but at least Without You is more like, hold my quote-unquote gun pistol, or in this case, hold my tissue, just to make it sad. So yeah, if I have to rank Without You, I think it's like, I feel like it's just the same. I think it's a better song than Dear Father, but... yeah, B tier would be like the best appropriate space. So anyway, let me just click this off real quick. We did it! The 5.5 hour mark of the stream, and it's completed as it is. Here's what I would do.
We've officially reached the end, and I didn't think that we could complete it this far.
Like all in one night. So thankfully, between you, me, and Haley, we don't have to worry about making a part 2. We could just have an average Discord call, but it's Wednesday if you're up for it. Just an average call and don't have to worry about it.
Yes, I definitely can see that. So... to the ones who are still watching, which there's probably only a few, hope you guys actually enjoyed our ranking of all these Sonic songs in honor of the 35th anniversary coming up. And this goes to show that there aren't really any bad Sonic songs in the franchise. Sure, some of them may be lower tier, but there isn't ones where you would say they're trash or anything like that.
Yeah, not at all. Like, to me, usually what I always do in these tier list streams, I'm gonna speed run all the rankings. Starting off from S tier, we have a whole colorful bunch of Sonic songs. Starting off, we have Live and Learn, Live Life, His World, I Am All of Me, All Hail Shadow, the Eggman theme song, Sonic Heroes theme, Escape from the City, both old and remix versions, Sonic X's Gotta Go Fast, Endless Possibility, Night of the Wind, Sonic Boom, what I'm made of, catch me if you can, dear my friend, and then, A's the fastest thing alive, 7 rings in hand, who's gonna rock your place, open your eyes, it doesn't matter now what happens, born on an island in the heavens, everybody's supersonic racing, and my dreams are no solution, he can overcome all the odds, we can make it, we are as a machine, TKR, there's no escape, call my name, I head to on the other side, and there you go, that's the S tier ranking. On to the A tier ranking, we got Find Your Flame, one more last fist bump, reach for the... and then after that we got Reach for the Stars, One Way Dream, Never Turn Back, just believe in myself, I got to fly higher, born on an island in the heaven, carry me all a long, long time without you. The light of... okay, I just noticed in the A tier, we purposely put 3 emotional songs and now they're in sync with each other from My Destiny, Without You, and Light of Hope. That's honestly such a weird pairing I never would have thought of.
Yeah, that's very crazy. It's like it's all fitting.
Yeah, but now back to the character theme lanes. Higher, sweet, don't know the darkness of dances and others. Throw it all away. There's sun and sunny days. Fly in the freedom. Gonna hit you. Sonic speed. Vandalize my mark. Vandalize my heart. So much more. To do. Sonic underground. Stars in the sky. Babe, I'm home. It's a Sonic Christmas. Go Sonic, go Tails, go Knuckles. So yeah, that's the A tier ranking. On to the B tier. On this green light ride, green light go, I'm falling free in the wind. in the wind. Toot Sonic Warrior, toot Sonic Warrior. I wanna fly high so I can reach. I believe in myself. And then Sonic 3D Blast. You're my hero, and you came to rescue me. Worth a chance. Once again, beautiful end of credit songs. I'm here on a new frontiers. I'm with you, dear father. Race to win. It's Sonic racing all around the world. Speak where your heart. Follow me, and of course, the flames of disaster. And then run it till we run around row. Speed me up.
Oh, yeah.
Literally B tier, and then C tier. Yeah, I don't remember the lyrics of them. I'm just gonna speak, except for Broken. I remember Broken. Break through it all. Couldn't walk away from something broken. Look alike. It's a Sunday something song. And then on Grunsify. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is our rankings. I'll be trimming this on a community post whenever I get the chance to. So, anyway, for those that wrap around for 5.5 hours of the stream, thank goodness I don't have to do a part 2 stream. So, before I get to conclude, stay tuned for Friday for my next stream, which I've mentioned Generations a lot. I will be streaming Sonic Shout Generations this upcoming Friday. And like I said, for the future streams as of right now, Sonic Shout Generations will be my next one this Friday. And then hopefully I'll do another Sonic Race Across Worlds at least before the 21st. And then I'll ask the poll by saying, hey guys, which song should I choose for my AMV for Sonic 35th anniversary? I can't use Crutch 40, sadly, because of copyright, but at least some song that would be appropriate enough to celebrate 35 years of the Sonic franchise. So yeah, that will be the updates for the live streams, but for those that stick around, give a special round of applause for Totally Haley for being totally cool, totally way past cool if I have to say, for being a great special guest star, and hopefully down the line in the future I'll be open to have Haley upon with the tiers because she's been really helpful, very insightful, but also makes the stream very entertaining, and as much as I love the boys, at least Haley knows how to, just to quote the song for Sonic 3, trying to keep up, which Haley does a good job on that.
Which I did my best to try and keep up on all these songs, and I definitely will look forward to doing more collaborations, hopefully, in the future.
Yeah, whether it's live streams or video ideas, me and Haley would be cooking up things behind the curtains, and then we'll definitely see how it is. But other than that, if you're new to the channel, please go subscribe to Haley. I literally put her username both in the description and the title of the stream because, she's like the new special guest star and definitely want to give her time to shine. And like she says before, we'll stay in touch for potentially more collab ideas, whether it's a video stream or whatever we're thinking in mind. But yeah, other than that, Haley, is there anything you'd like to say before we end off the stream?
I don't really have much to say other than thanks for watching this live stream and stuff, and hope that we can get this video up to a good amount of views, especially with Sonic's 35th anniversary coming up.
Yeah, absolutely, which so far it surpassed 200, but so far that's a good sign, but we'll definitely see the next 24 hours or more to see the rankings. Like, my last stream did pretty well.
We'll definitely see what it will be, referencing Dreams of an Absolution.
Yeah, until we live life to the fullest as we live and learn into his world as we gotta go fast to the stars of the sky and speed me up until we go run into the flames of disaster. Anyway, enough of the jokes. So, either way, so just to say, to quote this off, in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Take care now, bye then, and remember,